Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dune 2021, where we're gonna get this thing. We're gonna have a look at it, and we're gonna live reaction and review. Oh, good to know the bot's working. Hey, happy to see y'all here. So glad you came. Huh. Are you excited?
Absolutely.
I just watched the trailer to this thing, and it looks amazing.
It does. It looks a lot better than I thought it would, to be honest with you, because you literally played it right before we went live.
Mm-hmm.
And overall, yeah, I'd say overall, I gave the trailer a good 80-85%, just from that 30-second trailer. So I can't really complain from what I saw in the trailer.
Okay, I have to step away for a moment. Oh.
All right. Back. Not a problem, Bill. I see Son of a Red Shirt is in the chat. Says, "Hail Baron Harkonnen and representatives of House Atreides." Yes, absolutely. You know what? I'm going to watch this and chat about it with Bill. And I'm going to go check out, well, actually, yeah, I got the other Dune on Blu-ray from Nerdporial Lifeform. So I'm probably going to watch that after this live stream on the Xbox One. Good evening, Purple Valkyrie. Words are hard. How are you doing, Purple Valkyrie? Great to see you. Awesome. We're going to sit here and have a little chit-chat discussion before it actually starts showing, which there will be a screening room for. So please stick around. And Purple and anyone else, Bill is taking care of something with his kitty cat right now. He will be back here in a minute or two. So I hope everyone out there listening and watching is having a great evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is for you. And hello, Mark Krell. How are you doing? Great to see you. Mark Krell says, well, some designs got better, but the story itself, seen from the original movie, is a bit long. Well, that's okay. I mean, even the original had, 2 or 3 parts. So, meow, are you back, Bill? No? Okay. Yep. He's putting his cat into the cat carrier because the cat has a doctor's appointment. Which is okay. He's taking care of his animals, which is awesome. The original one had 1 part. Which one did I see then? I watched, there was a 3-part series on YouTube that I watched. All right. I'm not sure which one I saw then. But yeah, like the one I seen on YouTube had 3 parts, and it was 2 hours or 2.5 hours for each part, and it was. So yeah, I'm not sure which one I actually saw then. But it looked like it was made in the 80s, maybe? I'm not sure. Arf, arf, arf. Okay, so we get to listen to the little doggy barking along. Well, that doggy's going off on something. All right, so what are you guys in the chat? What are you looking forward to in this new Dune? Anything you're hoping they do better? Stuff you wish they don't change? I'm pretty sure the story is going to be basically the same. What are y'all looking forward to seeing in this? I apologize for the dog. I can't do nothing about that. That's on Bill's end. I know one of the things I noticed about the new from the trailer was the way some of the ships were designed. I'm really liking the ship designs, or for the for the planet aircraft, hovercraft, whatever you want to call them. But yeah. And also, I think just from the trailer, they did a great job with the eyes for the Fremen. Ornithopter. Okay, ornithopter. That's the word I'm looking for, Mar. Yes. I called it the dragonfly looking one.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Bill.
All
right.
Yeah, I had to chase the cat around and put him in a vehicle. Hey, Mar. How's it going?
We have Mark Krell in the chat, Purple Valkyrie, and Son of a Red Shirt.
Hey, Purple Valkyrie. Good to see you.
Absolutely. We are grateful for anyone that joins and tags along on what should be a heck of a show.
Yeah. Absolutely. And but is my link posted?
Well, you put it in before the show even started, so I'm not sure if you want to pin that or just throw it in the chat again.
No, I'm just going to throw it in the chat again.
Yep, because I'm not sure if they can see it or not.
Yeah. All right. Here's a link for those who want to, because this is supposed to be discussion before the before it comes available here in a while. Hey, Sherry, how you doing?
Hello, Sherry.
My cat has a doctor's appointment. I had to grab him and pick him up and put him in the pet taxi and take him out there to the car because I guess the vet where Nina's taking him was a ways away.
And that's awesome. You're taking care of your animals the way they should be taken care of. So hats off to you for that, Bill. Son of a Red Shirt was running a few minutes behind and got himself caught up. Oh, you couldn't have been too far behind because we've only been going for 8 minutes and a half, 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, I got a little bit of late start. I forgot to hit the go live button. Yeah.
Mar says the assassin drone they use in the quarters threw him off a bit. In David Lynch's Dune, it was the size of a dagger grip. In the new one, it was big as a fly. Oh, well. Yeah, see, the one I saw on YouTube, it wasn't very big either. It's like the size of an insect. The version I saw, so. They're missing the Atreides sound modules.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just watched the trailer and the trailer
the trailer does look good. I was more impressed with it than I thought I would be.
It got Dave Bautista.
Dave Bautista, Jason Momoa
playing Paul Atreides' dad. I wonder who they have. Dave Bautista's the Baron, yeah.
Although I do have to say that one line by Jason Momoa, I'm like, dude, you're stereotyping yourself. They expect you to say that when you're playing a role. Come on. That's why I only gave the trailer like 80 or 85%.
Right.
Because honestly, when I heard him say that, I was like, dude, that's something I expect you to hear you say on Stargate Atlantis when he played on that. So.
What is Mar saying?
Oh, about the assassin drone, and yep.
Yeah, it looks big as a fly. This was the novelization by God damn it! I had his name. His name was at the tip of my tongue. It seems to left my memory.
Frank Herbert.
Yeah.
Yeah, novelization by of Frank Herbert's Dune. Yeah.
Hey, V-Star. Good to see you. We're just getting the discussion underway. And here's Son of Red Shirt. Or Spice Boys.
That's a Spice Boy.
Halo.
Hail, Brother Harkonnen. Hail, House Atreides. Hail, a whole bunch of other fucking things I really should have researched a bit better. I haven't seen Dune in a long, long time, and I've never read the book. What about you boys? Either you read the book?
I never read the... Oh, hold on. I think you're echoing there, Red Shirt.
Say that again?
So I think you're echoing. I heard it as soon as you came up here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It might be a tab open. Oh.
Well, you didn't have to leave.
I think he's trying to fix the problem.
Oh, maybe. He just might have had the sound on the YouTube tab on still. And if he's on a phone, yeah, I could see why
he's not on a phone. He's on a tablet.
Well, same difference, basically.
Yeah. So.
And Mar is saying, you want to pull up Mar's newest one?
Which one?
The thing with the assassin drone.
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay.
Yeah, Mar is saying the thing with the assassin drone is that Paul catches it in both versions, but while it's the size of a grip, it's more logical than while it was only the size of a fly. True. And then he says, as at the size of a fly, it can sting while caught in a hand. Yes, very true. It could still kill if you caught it in your hand like that.
No.
And V-Star Spice Boy is son of a red shirt. He just likes to change his name when he comes on panels.
He does that. He does that with frequency. You could rejoin us, son of a red shirt.
Yeah. It wasn't.
The echo doesn't bother me much.
No, I'm just worried about people listening in the chat. Sometimes they don't like that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, I hear it. Boy, I really wish Mr. CCD could join us today. This is one of his favorites, and he's been waiting for this film to come along.
Yeah, that would be awesome if he could join us for the discussion. He'd have a lot of insights.
Oh, he'd have a lot of more input. He's read the novels because he's really into our good friend Mr. CCTV.
Yes, but we will muddle our way through this with our limited knowledge.
We will. Yeah. Hey, Captain Trek. Good to see you here.
Hey, Captain Trek.
Hope you're having a wonderful evening. This thing should be dropping. It's scheduled to drop on HBO Max and at 6 p.m. Central Eastern Time. 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so about 29 or 30 minutes then.
Yeah. All right.
Captain Trek says you might want to pin the link. Probably for the screening room, I'm guessing.
We're still getting that echo of the...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep, still getting a slight echo. Is your YouTube page open with the stream on it?
No, it's not. Sorry, boys, I'm out. Have a great watch party.
Well,
Take care.
Well, hey, it's
Hey.
not that big a deal.
Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't. I don't know if he has headphones or whatnot.
Mm. Yeah, that'll do it too.
Different
If you
mic.
talk on a panel without headphones, that'll do it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Captain Trek, are you talking about the link for the screening room or for the StreamYard? But
Yeah, I was gonna pin the link when it got closer to the time. You know, it's what is it? It's 2:32 here, so
yeah, 5:32 here. I'm on Eastern time, so yeah, about 28 minutes.
Oh, Purple, you saw it already. She says she highly recommends it. It was very happy with it. Oh,
Oh, cool.
very good.
And Son of a Redshir is saying he actually did research for this. And you know what? I can live with a tiny bit of echo, Son of a Redshir. It's not a big deal. It's really not. Not to me, at least. And I'm sure Bill's okay with it. It wasn't
Yeah.
bad. It's not like every word you were saying was echo, 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 echo. It was just very tiny in the background. It wasn't even anything to really worry about. So if you have stuff that you researched on it, you want to talk about with us, please come back up here. That's what this pre-show chat is all about.
Yeah.
And Captain Trek is saying link for the screening room.
Yeah.
Purple God, I'm having trouble with words today. Purple Valkyrie watched it on Sunday. Very cool.
That is very cool. We're just getting it today. Hey, Tim Possible. Good to see you.
Hey, Tim
Say,
Possible.
where's my soup? Soup. The soup might be postponed a while.
Like the soup guy on Seinfeld said, no soup for you.
No soup for you. No soup for you. I see. We got.
I can't say the actual character's name. We'll just call it the soup guy.
All right. There's the screening room, and I just pinned it to the top, so that's done. And
Let me
I could
that open.
we could start with playing the trailer if people join that link.
Yep, just click on that Cosme link, open it in a new tab, and
I could play the trailer again, the Dune trailer 2, see if it gets you excited. I know after watching it a while ago, I was. So.
That trailer actually got me interested in it, to be honest with you. Because my first thoughts were like, oh, geez, another Dune remake. But after watching that trailer before you went live, I'm like, that actually looks kind of interesting. So,
yeah.
Yeah, off to the screening room, Mard. You can still listen to us while we're discussing it.
I just hope this works. So I'm gonna replay the trailer. If you tune to the screening room, I'm gonna play the trailer because it not quite. I'm not sure if it's quite dropped. But we'll play this trailer one more time. Court-martialed. Oh, that's the same gal that's in the Spider-Man. Been all the Spider-Man movies.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but the screening room is a little bit laggy
Is it?
on my end. That's why I'm saying I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's for everyone.
Huh. See, I can't tell because it's playing fine. Hey there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Hooray. I bet everybody's so much happier.
Hey, Pope Chewbacca Kerberos the Fourth. Good to see you.
As the good people are piling in, I was looking through a few articles and stuff like this. I happened on the IMDb page, and they've got 52 points of trivia for Dune.
Really?
However, I wouldn't read them all, but there are a couple I think people would find interesting. For example, composer Hans Zimmer is a big fan of the movie Dune. He turned down working with frequent collaborator Christopher Nolan on Tenet just to score this film. And it goes back for years for that guy. I've heard him in interviews before. The guy playing Baron Harkonnen, Stellan Skarsgård, had to spend 7 hours a day in the makeup chair getting made up for his role as Baron Harkonnen. If anybody remembers the one from the 80s, Baron Harkonnen, played by a British actor, it's on the tip of my tongue, but he was that big fat guy in the flying, who had the levitation suit. Remember, he was too fat to walk, and those nasty pustules all over his face. Horrible. Did you guys watch the original Dune? I know Sci-Fi Nation, you did an unboxing.
Years. Well, yeah, I've got the Blu-ray here. Yeah, because you had asked me if I'm going to do a retro watch party, which I can do. I have the Xbox One, so that is something we might be able to do in the future. It's been a while since I've seen it. I was telling Bill earlier, I saw like on YouTube, there's like a 3-part series of Dune. I'm not sure if it's like based off the movie or what, but there are a lot of scenes from this trailer that were in this 3-part series that's on YouTube, and it looked like it was made in the 2000s sometime. So, and the guy that played Baron Harkonnen didn't have pustules on his face or anything. He walked around just fine. It was kind of a bigger, fat dude. And then House Atreides, Jesus criminy, I want to say it was a guy that played Zephyr Cochrane that played, but I know that's not him. It's somebody that looks and sounds like him.
What was the name of the character again?
The head of House Atreides. When they went in and
I thought House Atreides in the '84 version. You mean, or in the new version?
No, the newer version that's on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a 6 or 8 hour version on YouTube right now that's broken up into 3 parts, or at least there was last month. Yeah.
There's the casting in this I'll go into in a minute. Charlotte Rampling, very well respected British actress Charlotte Rampling, also stars in this. She originally wanted to play Lady Jessica in Alejandro Jodorowsky's failed Dune project, but declined the offer due to a scene that involved, nope, not making this up, 2,000 extras defecating at once. That was supposed to be a plot point in Alejandro Jodorowsky's Dune. 2,000 people all pooping at the same time.
Oh, Jesus. Really?
If you look up Alejandro Jodorowsky, very unusual name, I believe he's a Chilean director. And this guy, he's either like considered a mad genius or just a mad nut job, depending on who you talk to. If anybody can remember the name of that Western he did, a legendary Western. I started to look it up, but then I realized what time it was, and I hustled over here. Red Day or something like that. He was filmed in Spain. It's only aired on a few occasions. John Lennon was a big proponent of his film, had it play after his Imagine art house film in New York theater, and it ran for a while. I've watched the first 15 minutes of it, and it was the most bloodiest film I've ever seen. I know Bill hosts a Buckets of Blood watch party every week.
Right.
I would never recommend this movie. It's just absolute, like, it's blood to the extreme. It's almost comical, the amount of blood he used in this movie, just in the first 15 minutes. Alejandro Jodorowsky, an unusual name, but yeah, considered an absolute mad genius by some.
Okay, so the Blu-ray Doom version, or Dune, version I have is let's see, starring Kyle MacLachlan, Jose Ferrer, Max von Sydow, Linda Hunt, and Sting. Which, Redshirt, you watched my video, so you know, you saw the cover of the Blu-ray I have. Yeah, I'm guessing I have the 1980s version. It's still in the plastic, so I haven't opened it up to look at the copyright on the disc or anything.
Did you guys see the 1984 version? I still like that version, by the way.
I'm thinking that's the one I have on Blu-ray.
More than likely, yeah, because was it 1984? Yeah, I believe 1984, 85 when it came out with Kyle MacLachlan. And Patrick Stewart was in that one.
That's funny. He's not even listed on the back of this for people who acted in it.
What?
Yeah, on the back of this Blu-ray, it doesn't even have Patrick Stewart's name. It says
he was.
It says starring Kyle MacLachlan, Jose Ferrer, Max von Sydow, Oscar winner Linda Hunt, and Sting.
Yeah. Sting played the Harkonnen guy.
Yeah, the singer Sting, not the wrestler.
Yeah. He was in the first one. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. As always, somebody started banging on the door right as this discussion got interesting.
Right.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Anything we need to recap for you, Redshirt? Or should I say happy little spice worm?
Yeah, you're right, Mar. Patrick Stewart did play Gunnery Halleck.
Gurney, like a stretcher. That's okay. For a long time, I thought it was Gunny, too. I went away thinking his name was Gunny. I was talking to people about, hey, remember Patrick Stewart was Gunny Halleck? And they'd look at me like I was strange. So not that much. Although not mentioned in the movie, the great houses originally come from Earth, explaining the use of Latin terms, such as in being Gesserat, meaning well done, and the name Gaius. The Scandinavian word Landestrad and the Dutch name De Veers, Although they live on the planet Caladan, the Atreides family has their roots in Earth's Greece, where the Minoan civilization was strongly associated with the bull creature Minotaurs. This may explain the Atreides' use of bull imagery and the implication that Paul's grandfather died in a bullfight. In the extended universe, an ancient Atreides ancestor had traced his lineage back to the great Greek king Atreus, a character mentioned in the Greek Iliad. He adopted the surname Atreides, which literally means son of Atreus. Ooh, historical!
Oh, that
okay,
is
no history buffs here?
Cool if you think about it. No, I am a history buff, just not that far back in history. That is cool, though. And V-Star, you're not seeing nothing in the screening room because Bill's not playing nothing in the screening room right this second.
Oh, yeah, not yet.
It's not, it doesn't come about for 14 minutes. I think 14 minutes it should be able to play. So we have 14 minutes to stall.
But keep that tab open because as soon as Bill starts playing, it will show up in there.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Bill's right trigger finger is literally poised above the execute button as we speak. The half second, the nanosecond it becomes available. Bam! Bill's going to hit it, and we're going to be ensconced in Dune.
We will, too.
Yeah.
Now, let's hope that not everybody does that at the same time. There's going to be a lot of people doing it. So if there are issues, it's probably going to be on the end of HBO Max and not on Bill's end. So we do need people to keep that in mind because a lot of people are going to be watching this as soon as it drops.
And sometimes...
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think it's going to be that popular. I mean, sure, a couple of people are going to try to watch it today, I guess, but most people will probably wait till next. This is the biggest movie to come out since Star Wars, apparently. I was reading that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the most expected movie in decades.
It's just like the 1985 version. It's got a look at the cast. It's got a huge cast behind it.
It does. It's got a lot of great actors in it.
Josh Brolin, some new. You got some well-known faces. You got some unrecognized. Fairly few.
Some newcomers. Yeah,
before. Yeah,
that's right. Actor Timothée Chalamet, I might be mispronouncing his name, was 23 when he played Paul Atreides, 2 years younger than Kyle MacLachlan when he played the same role. In the novel, however, Paul Atreides is only 15 years old. That's something I didn't know, that in the novel he was a kid, basically. But none of us have read the novel, so there's no reason for any of us to have known that.
No,
You guys like fight stuff? Because one thing I remember about Dune is they were concentrating a lot. Gurney was Paul Atreides' fight instructor or something.
Oh, yeah, he was teaching his son in hand-to-hand and all that good stuff, yeah.
Right. In the original, in the 84 version, he was played by Patrick Stewart, no less.
Yep.
Right before he got the role of Jean-Luc Picard. Well, about 2 years before he got the role of Jean-Luc Picard on Star Trek The Next Generation. And 4 years rather, after he was in Excalibur. Shit, I forgot the name of his character. He was great in Excalibur. Anybody see that movie?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he was in a lot of things actually.
Sure.
Unfortunately, he didn't really get his recognition until the role of Picard. And funny story about that, he lived out of a suitcase for the entire first season of TNG because he didn't think the show was going to go anywhere.
That's right. And apparently it was quite the dick in the first season of Star Trek The Next Generation to his fellow castmates because they were always breaking down and laughing at how much fun they were having and how silly it was. And one day he blew up at everybody on set to where the producers took him aside and basically said, you can be replaced if you don't, start getting in the right mood. He talks about this at one of the recent Star Trek.
Yeah, he was because of the way he was trained.
Well, he's from British theater.
Right,
and they're very stage theater. They're very serious. Not that they can't have a good time, but not, they don't fuck around on stage. On stage, that's where it's professional. And he was losing his shit on everybody because Warford break down trying to say, the Klingon Negvar, for fuck's sakes. Ha ha ha, that's so funny, Klingon Negvar. First season, they're not used to
and Jonathan Frakes with his antics.
Break up the conversation for just a moment. I want to say hello to Deleted Scenes. Good to see you. He's at the IMAX theater. The movie will start shortly. I'm jealous. No, not really, because I'll probably go. If I like this movie enough, I'll probably go see it tomorrow or something on the IMAX.
Will you?
Near me, yeah.
Right, the very next day.
That's awesome. That's awesome that you're at an IMAX and you're going to watch it. That is so awesome.
It is.
I'm a little jealous. Don't let them see you holding your phone in the IMAX theater giving us play-by-plays, though. You won't see the movie in IMAX. You'll be watching it from the parking lot.
And that's if they're feeling generous.
Yeah. If they don't break your arms. Denis Villeneuve's henchmen don't break your arms. I was talking before about fight scenes and fight movies. We talked about fight movies on this channel 100 times, but Did you know fight coordinator for this movie, Roger Wan, based the fighting style of House Atreides on Filipino martial arts. To make House Harkonnen seem barbaric, he based their fighting style on ancient Mongolian fighting techniques. According to Yuan, the Sardaukar in this adaptation are inspired by two different warrior cultures, the samurai of feudal Japan and the Ulfhinor. Where the hell is Darius Munchausen when I need him? Ulfhinor guard of the Norwegian king Harald Finnhair. All right. The samurai influence being the Sardaukar's fighting style, and that they are also elite military caste, while the Ulfhinor influence is the Sardaukar as a fanatical warrior cult practicing blood sacrifice and blood atonement before the battle. Wow, that was a fucking mouthful. Sorry,
that is a mouthful. What website are you reading this off of?
IMDb's.
I know you said you did research.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The IMDb trivia. All right.
Yeah, I didn't write all this shit down.
Yeah, and it's
I just went to different sites trying to learn about.
I know I wouldn't
take place in the movie. I don't. Well, one question that interests me about Dune that I never did figure out was like, I get it's supposed to be us generations and generations and generations, like long after we're dead. This is humans going out into space. The story is based on humanity, basically, but so far removed. Now,
yeah,
it says here the story takes place in the year 10,191 after Guild AG of the Universal Standard Calendar, and that is a thing. Universal Standard Calendar. In the books, the USC starts from the moment where the Spacing Guild enabled interstellar travel, and from several clues in the first book's appendices. This occurred somewhere in the 14th millennium. Some estimates say around 13,161
Hey,
AD.
hot diggity! Mr.
Talking
CCTV is in the house.
Oh
Hello,
my God.
Mr. CCTV.
I told you, Bill. You say his name.
Damn good to see you.
Say his name enough times, so show up. We were just wondering if you're going to join us for this, Mr. CCTV. That's awesome. Great to see you.
I hope you can join us, Mr. CCTV. Really, I really do. I hope you're in a place where the internet is good today.
Yes, Mr. CCTV, Bill has been singing your praises about your knowledge on Dune.
I just posted the link to the panel here.
Yeah, he's been telling us you're quite the Dune lore expert. You should be up here, brother.
Oh, he's been waiting for this movie for a while.
Well, it's absolutely fantastic.
He's been waiting for this movie for a while, haven't you, Mr. CD? Duncan Gunnery was both his fright instructors, and Dr. Yu was his history instructor. I can't pronounce that. What's that?
Thufir Hawat, I think.
Hawat was his strategy instructor, and Lady Jessica taught him the
Bene Gesserit.
Bene Gesserit ways. Okay. All right.
His internet's super slow, and he apologizes.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I've been there, buddy.
Well, Mr. CCTV, I do hope you can stick around and chat at least.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. CCTV might actually know. It says here, this means that the movie would take place somewhere around 23,352 AD. We're in, what, 2021? So this is quite far into our future, predicted.
Yeah, it's 8,000 years from now, basically. Or 8,500 years from now. But still, that's a long time. That's a lot of centuries.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. CCTV. Hot digging. So happy to have you here, my brother.
How you doing, Mr. CCTV? Great to see you, bud.
I like your avatar, Bob. Maybe you're just getting the headphones on or something.
Yeah. That's great to see you, though. It's really, truly great to see you.
It is. I've missed talking to Mr. CCTV. He's awesome to talk to on any subject, really.
Absolutely, and this is his. No, he's got more knowledge than me. I didn't read the novel.
No, I didn't either. And
Adjust mic volume.
there you
You
go. Just
adjusted your volume.
Restarting
Hey,
your device.
we can hear you. We can hear you.
We can
Maybe
hear
a
ya.
little louder, a tad louder, but yeah, we can hear you.
How are you today, sir?
Jeez, doing this on my phone sucks.
Wow, that's perfect right there, bud. No, that's awesome. How you doing, man?
Oh, you can hear me now. Excellent.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, satellite internet, as much as Hughes likes to say they're the best satellite internet out there.
Oh,
they might be,
suck.
but I don't ever want to be on satellite internet again.
Dude, HughesNet sucks. I know people that live 30 miles south of me that have to use it because they have no other choice. Trust me, I know the pain you're feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this year's been tough, man. Going from house to house, taking care of family members. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I want nothing more than just to be home.
Yeah. In your own mountain home.
I hear you, bud, but you know what?
You're doing home.
You're doing what needs to be done, though, and that's what counts.
Yes, truly.
So, let's see. In about 200 years,
yes, give us that Dune knowledge.
A woman is going to come up with faster than light travel, but it's going to be uncontrollable until they accidentally stumble on Arrakis. When they do stumble on Arrakis and they find the spice, it's called the geriatric spice, melange. And so when they find that, they discover that certain people with certain genetic abilities can pilot space freighters from one planet to another and avoid all the accidents that were happening with faster than light travel. Now, this spice also created the ability to look into past lives, but only for women.
Those are the Bene Gesserits, right?
The Bene Gesserit.
Yep.
Yeah. The Bene Tleilax, which you won't see in this movie, or at least you shouldn't see in this movie, have the ability to regrow humans from cells, and they use the spice for that. The Swordmasters of Ganaz, which is what Duncan Idaho is. He's a sword master from the planet Ganaz. He is capable of supernatural sword fighting feats. Thufir Hawat is a mentat. That's a human computer. They can do more thinking faster than any computer that we have today due to the spice.
So think of the Bionars without computer implants, basically.
Yeah,
for
pretty
any of the
much.
TNG fans out there. Yeah.
Except that they don't speak in, binary code, but yeah.
That's as close a reference as I could think of.
Fair enough. That's a pretty good reference. I need to close YouTube. I'm getting an echo on my own microphone. Or headset. Hold on.
You sound good on this end, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was coming through my own headset.
Mar says that Mr. CCTV is like LDG, just better. That is quite the compliment.
Oh, thank you, I guess. Well, it's only when it comes to science fiction that I love. And Dune, I've been reading those books since I was a 10-year-old.
Bill
I started just like you guys did with the the movie with Kyle MacLachlan. I started with that one, and I watched that repetitively. When I found out that it was a book, no, the first book I read was Grapes of Wrath, but the second book I read was Dune. I was like, wow, I did not know I missed so much in the movie.
Okay. Pope Chewbacca Cabers IV has a comment. Bill, you want to bring that up?
Yeah.
It says, I don't care anything else about the new Dune, but this one thing, are the sandworms cool? I guess we'll find out when we watch the movie.
Yeah.
I don't think they changed much, actually. Although, if they do bow down to Paul Atreides, like I saw in one of the trailers, I'm going to be really mad.
Oh, the character Tufir Hawat.
And
Mark.
hey, welcome, Mark the Infinitely Tired. Good to see you here.
And Itza Lemons.
Yeah, and Yitza. Yitza, who does such wonderful avatars. He did my avatar. He's got one for Mr. CCD. I have a couple.
My avatar is done by Itza.
Yeah.
And thank you, Itza. You have credit in all of my videos and live streams. You are listed in my description as contributing to the channel, so thank you so much.
Apparently, Yitzy says that there's no need to be mad, so the trailer I saw was fake, I guess. At least I hope so, anyway.
Tim Possible is starting it now.
Like Mark was saying, it's not about a white savior. It's about following a charismatic leader. And one of the problems, of course, as far as an overview of the story, is the Bene Gesserit women were trying to breed a male who could look at their past lives. The problem with that is that they did too good of a job, and so their breeding program ended a generation early, and Paul not only could see his past lives, but he had precognition, so he could see the future as well. Unfortunately, the drawback of seeing the future is that you lock in that future as soon as you choose a path. And that is what caused a great many problems in the Empire after, well, I don't know. Are there spoilers? Has everyone seen the 1984 movie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I just got a Blu-ray of it from the Nerdporial Lifeform. And Spice Boy up there wants me to do a watch party with it sometime in the near future or so.
So when Paul becomes emperor, he sends the Fedaykin and the Fremen out to basically conquer the entire empire.
Count.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Count Fenring was a failed Kwisatz Haderach.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pronounced that, Mr. CCDV. Better than I would have done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, I've been reading these novels since I was a kid, so.
So, hey, it's now 3:05, so 6:05 Eastern. So this thing should be available to view.
Yeah, Tim Possible said he was starting it. There a few chats back in the chat.
I was going back in the chats here.
Available come tomorrow.
No, they put it out there early. And hey, Michael Greck, good to see you.
Oh.
You have HBO. Did you just start the movie? No, I haven't started the movie yet. I'm about to.
Michael Garrick. Yeah, if you click the link for the screening room, Michael Garrick, what you see in the screening room is what Bill is playing.
Yeah. I get that.
And Mark the Infinitely Tired says, by the way, I've already seen the movie a few days ago. Okay, that's cool. Yeah,
There's
Michael
the-
Garrett
there's the
says it
screening
just
room-
started.
There's a screening room link again. It's pinned at the top, but I just put it back in the chat.
They're saying it's already started, Bill.
Yeah.
I am gonna have to go pick up my cousin from work, so I won't be able to stay. But I'll see if I can pull up the screening room on my laptop
Yeah.
Hey.
and stay on the phone in the chat room. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if I'll
thank
be
you
able
so
to
much.
or not.
I want to
Yeah.
thank you for coming up on the panel, Mr. CCTV.
Yeah, thank you.
Bill has been saying all night, well, not all night, but since we started this, how much knowledge you have about this Dune, and you really do. You really do.
I'm
I
certainly no
applaud
expert,
you.
but
Well, you are compared to us, so I want to thank you for coming up here and sharing that with us.
I think that's a pretty diplomatic way you to put it there, Sci-Fi Nation. For the last 3 nights, Bill has been crying drunk to me in the middle of the night going, "Where's my buddy CCTV? I miss him. He hates me. I don't know what's going on." I've had like 3 suicide watch parties for Bill because of this, buddy. We were really hoping you'd stick around, but
I was trying to be nice, dang it.
Mark says this movie is beautiful. The score is phenomenal. The story, well, has changed, but same.
well,
Damn
changed
fine
some.
movie. All right.
Yeah. Damn fine movie. Well, that's
Rock and
great
roll.
news going in. Glad to hear.
Yeah.
we shall
Rashad-
see.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, and I really don't want to offend the person by saying it. The one that starts with the R with the blue R logo in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't want to offend them by.
Yin?
Yeah, I don't want to offend them by mispronouncing it. So
I don't think anybody would come here if they were easily offended. Know how much shit Jedi Bill talks when he starts drinking?
Oh,
Like, don't stress it.
I have a good idea. Probably almost as much as I do. So
Oh.
Do y'all want to sync up and watch? Ooh, I don't know. Is that a thing? Like, is that doable, Bill? You're at Command Central. I don't know if these things are possible.
he can. All he has to do
Yeah,
is
well,
start the
if you
screening
have,
room.
yeah, if you have HBO Max, you can watch it on HBO Max. Or
Sorry, I was reading Michael
in
Garrett's
screening
the
room,
most
you could-
recent comment. He says, "Do
Can't
you all
believe
want
it's
to sync
available
up
right
and
now.
watch?"
Yeah.
Is it saying unavailable for you?
Yeah, we can. We'll drop the timestamps. I can drop.
Yeah, drop the timestamp. There you go, Bill. That's a good way to do it.
We'll watch. Yeah.
Start the
Mark
screening
the
room and
infinitely-
then. I was going to say, start the screening room and then drop the timestamp. So if they're watching on their own account, they can sync up with you.
Should we kick the tires and light the fires and get this
Kick
thing
the tires and light the fires. I feel the need for speed.
Wrong movie franchise. Bounce them out of here. Go to the Top Gun movie website. Have the Top Gun watch party. I was just going to say here, Mark the Infinitely Tired says, well, more accurately, Mark the Infinitely Tired brags, I can hang with Mr. CCDB on Dune. I read them all early in life and know the books like the back of my hand. How come everybody who knows the movie isn't coming up here? Like, crap.
Hey, Michael Garrick.
It just, yeah, it's depressing
Hey,
because there are some people
I know
here
the
with real
84 movie.
knowledge.
Hello, Michael Garrett.
And I know
And
the
Mark-
2000
Oh, hello.
miniseries.
Yeah.
I've been looking
I just-
forward to this for a long, long time.
And Mark the Infinitely Tired, I could have swore I seen you on some panels before. I could have swore I did see you on a couple of panels. I always see you in chat, which is awesome because you always have positive stuff to contribute, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's often on Loki's Mornings of Mischief and Purple Valkyrie and Mary's Game Room, and probably in History with R&R. He
Oh
mods.
my.
Yeah.
Now, what you gotta
and he joins.
what you gotta remember about this movie is that it's only the first half of the novel. It's not the entire novel.
That's right. They
So we don't get
apparently
to see
Warner.
Paul turn into Kwisatz Haderach.
Right, you don't see final form on Paul until the second movie, until he ascends to Paul 9000 or whatever the hell they call it, the final evolution. The Warner Brothers
At the end,
people.
At the end of this portion of the movie, he is still only 15 years old. He is 20 or 21 when he becomes the Kwisatz Haderach, and he's 23 when he becomes emperor.
So, did you read this stuff when you were a boy? Were you right into the books, or did your love come from the movie and then grow from that?
Oh, yeah, it came from the movie first, the one with Kyle MacLachlan.
Right. The that movie, how do you rate it now looking back?
I never did do a review on that, did I? I should have.
I guess
I got so caught up in doing live streams, I stopped doing reviews. I took it as a fun movie to watch by itself. Because there was so much that they couldn't squeeze into an hour and 45 minutes, or even if you watch the extended cut of 2 hours and some odd minutes, they just could not fit it all in. I mean, this movie's 2 hours and 10 minutes long, and it's only half the first novel. I imagine they'll get a lot wrong in this movie, too. I mean, just looking at the trailer scene with the still suits are wrong, but they look cool. So visually, they look a lot better than the still suits would if you designed them to look exactly like they were described in the book.
Yeah. I was reading in the trivia page that... Sorry, mate, I overtalked you. I didn't know you were speaking. What did you say?
I said, I bet you guys all thought that was armor, didn't you?
What, the pressure suits they wear to collect the moisture?
Yeah, the still suits. They should
that
be tan
I
and
actually
color
did
along
know a
with
little
the
bit
tan robe
about.
that Chani and Stilgar are wearing.
Yeah. Dennis Villeneuve said
And
that
they don't have
he
the
did
Neo
deviate from the
hats and
source
stuff.
material regarding the suits because he wanted the characters to be able to stand out. He said he knows they were supposed to be able to blend in, but he said if they did, you just lose too many of them in the Dune. So he wanted a bit of pop, a bit of contrast. Darius Munchausen, good Abend.
Welcome, Darius. The 1940 is a 1984.
Yeah, the 1984.
Okay, go ahead.
Campy and takes a lot of liberties. The miniseries on the Sci-Fi Channel was leaps and bounds far better. Yeah.
With poor CGI. Hmm?
They even showed the inside of the CHs that the Fremen lived in the miniseries, which they didn't show in the movie. I mean, they made CH Tabor look like a great big meeting place, but that's not really what it was ever meant to be described as.
V-Star is having technical difficulties. She says she can't hear shit.
Because she's in the screening room and I haven't started the movie yet.
Yeah. Sweetie, I don't know what you're doing. The movie, it hasn't even begun. Like we're in the chatting phase.
We haven't started the movie yet.
Come back to YouTube, hang out with the cool kids, and then we'll all go over together.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to ruin the movie, Mark. This is one of the movies that I don't want to talk over. If it loads.
Michael
And
Garrick,
if I
I'm
don't
inviting
have to
myself
leave
over
soon.
to your place right now. Put your address in the chat.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch it on your computer, buddy, and use your bong.
If I like this enough, I'm gonna definitely go see it in IMAX. I have a free movie pass to go see anything I want. So
Oh, that's cool.
It's good till like June of 2022.
I'll watch what I want.
Yeah.
Well, when you do get a chance to start the movie, I can watch it up close and personal right here on the screen.
Yeah. All right. Well,
With really good sound system over my ears.
Let's not hesitate. Let's get this thing started, shall we?
Well, Bill, just because this is kind of uncharted territory, do you want to see if you can set it up? Because it might take you a couple of tries. There might be a lot of traffic. I don't know how well HBO manages, to deal with all that.
I have it already set up. I already have it set up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you still had to get
Mark,
loaded.
No. All I gotta
Mark,
do is push
that was
play.
one of the abandoned research stations they were looking for. And Paul even says that. I know they actually did show up at a CH in the movie, but they never called it that, and nobody ever really explained it.
Hey, V-Star,
Hey,
you got your
V-Star.
headset working. Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna push play on the film. Okay.
Go ahead. I'm
5,
back.
4,
Isn't that
3,
just the trailer?
2, go. No, this is the movie. Sorry, we can't find. We can't find that.
That's what I was afraid of. What I said earlier. Everybody's trying to watch it at the same time.
Yeah, I thought it might take a couple of tries. Hit it again, Bill. Like, give it 2 seconds, or not 2 seconds. Give it a minute, then go back. Give it a minute, then go back.
Yeah,
sometimes that's just what you got to do.
Refresh the page and then try it again. That type of stuff.
It's got a weird season 2 promo for the other sci-fi show they got going on from a couple of years ago. But yeah, it loaded up just fine for me twice. I think the movie actually starts at 36 seconds.
See, it's going now.
And we're glad he's here too, V-Star. We're glad Mr. CCDV is here. Yep. Now it's playing.
Now, V-Star, head over now.
So I know when to start it. Please.
Well, I seen a thing to skip this.
It's playing a trailer right now.
Yeah, I had the option to skip it a minute ago.
Bill, my original idea was to be on the StreamYard on my phone and then go over to Kobe on my tablet, but it's not going to work. You guys are getting the echo if I do that. So I'm going to have to bounce out of here if I want any chance of watching the movie. So,
okay.
Gracias, don't think I'm abandoning you, but I'm leaving here to go watch the movie. Like the rest of you people should be doing that have shitty technology and internet connections like me. But we'll see.
Take care, Spice Boy, a.k.a. Son of a Richard.
Yeah.
Now I see the Warner Brothers logo. All right.
I'm still on the Warner Brothers logo. That's where we're at? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this internet is too slow for this.
I don't know if it's just me or what's going on. But
it is kind of laggy.
Yeah. Same issue I had.
Oh, it is lagging even on your guys' end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Well, I've had it on. I've had my finger on the play button for a while.
That shouldn't matter, though. I mean, honestly.
It seems to be playing clearly now. Actually, a little lag here and there.
I'm going to reload the Cosme and see if that helps.
I'm at the Legendary Pictures Productions thing. All right, so the movie actually starts at 1:30 in a minute 30.
Yeah.
Let's all just get to a minute 30.
I'm
And
actually at 2 minutes and 18 seconds on it. So.
Mark the Infinitely Tired has a go. He says, listen to Mr. CCTV. He's wise on the matters of the Imperium and Arrakis. Y'all have a great stream. You take care, Mark the Infinitely Tired. Glad to see you in the chat.
Lag issues.
Unfortunately, I have to leave here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
Is that Chani doing the voiceover?
No, it's not just Cosme. It's lagging. Max is.
Oh, okay. So HBO Max is lagging.
Too.
No,
Okay.
I didn't say Cosme. I said Chani. Is that Chani doing the voiceover?
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
It sounded like her.
I had to mute it for a minute because it's laggy.
I'll stay for a few minutes, but I gotta go. I gotta go pick up my cousin.
Okay.
Well, it's great to see you, bud.
Well, I'm gonna watch this movie, even if I have to rent it myself to do it.
No, Mr. CCV, just contact me. We could do another one.
Yeah, Bill can do a private screening with you through StreamYard or something.
Okay. Yeah, something. Whatever. All right, that'll work. But yeah, I'll stick around for a few minutes. Dune Part 1.
I think I might have to refresh both of them.
Yeah, you got roboty for a second, bud.
Oh no, the 3 dots of death.
Huh.
Dune Part 1. Wait, so were y'all already at 3 minutes 50 seconds?
191.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I'm at 4. I'm ahead. Sorry, 4 minutes 30.
4 minutes what?
And it's lagging big time. I don't know if I should.
I'm not sure if refreshing Cosme
I don't know
would
if you're
do
gonna
that or
really
not.
be able to stream it.
Yeah, like I said, this is what I was afraid of. So many people are going to be watching at the same time that it's just going to lag right out.
It's working fine.
We got 17.
Yeah, it's really lagging really bad.
Well,
it's probably just your local provider.
Pause it or just redo it again. Everything, just reboot.
Well,
everything?
No, just
I think I think pretty much everybody in America is trying to watch it right now.
All right, paused. Should I reload it or what should we do?
Well, just give it a second to buffer.
Because I still have it on pause. Let's see. I got it paused at 5 minutes 18 seconds into the film. I'm gonna hit play.
Now, to catch you up, House Harkonnen, the bitter enemies of House Atreides, are currently in charge of Dune. This is Paul Atreides. He is the young heir to the ducal authority of the Atreides house. He just had a dream, and he dreamed about Arrakis and Chani. And that is his grandfather who was killed by a bull.
Wow, it's just
That's
really
pretty bad,
super
Bill.
lagging. Although, you know what? The thing is, my new laptop, it doesn't let me hardline in. It's completely Wi-Fi.
So you're trying to run HBO Max through Cosme, through StreamYard at the same time.
And my modem is right here on my computer desk, so it's like not really far. So it shouldn't have like it should latch onto the Wi-Fi like automatically.
Well, yeah, it should have like the best signal in the world, even on Wi-Fi. But I don't know. I still think it's because too many people are trying to watch it at the same time.
Again, I was going to say HBO Max may be having trouble with it as well. I'm assuming that's what we're watching it on.
Yeah, that was my main concern.
Sorry, no, we're watching it on Cosme.
Yes, we're watching on Cosme. Yes, it's on Cosme.
The Eyes of the Ibad.
Okay, so you're there?
Yeah.
The Fremen have blue and blue eyes.
7 minutes.
Okay.
7 minute timestamp. 7 minutes 10 seconds.
Okay, so I'm just a little bit ahead of y'all. Bam.
Yeah.
And that is
the
geriatric spice melange that I was talking about earlier.
Well, you also have to understand this is rush hour. Like everyone's on their phones and everything. You know, the internet's just clogged up right now as it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had to close
True.
the Cosme tab.
Oh, there it goes. I just lost Cosme myself. Okay.
No, I actually closed the Cosme tab.
Well, I need to get on the road. I got to get on the road, guys.
Wow.
It was great seeing you, bud.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about, man.
I'll try my best to be back on the internet eventually, but I don't like the lagging and all that stuff. I'm actually surprised I'm able to talk with you guys right now.
Yeah, that's what tells me it's not Bill's connection. So.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. CCDV, you take it easy, my friend.
Thank you, Mr. CCDV. Yeah.
I love that actress, by the way. She's been in a lot of stuff lately. I love it.
Yeah. Josh Brolin.
And for the people watching this on Cosme here on Jedi Bill's stream, it's not Bill, it's not Cosme. I really do believe it's HBO Max having issues.
No, it's HBO. Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure I can say that because we're not actually showing anything on YouTube. So
right.
There you go.
Lag. It's pausing. It's
yeah, it was getting bad even on my end. I have Wi-Fi through fiber internet, and I'm like, okay, I know this isn't on my end. I know it's not on Bill's end. So yeah, I shut that tab out. And I'm glad V-Star can finally hear her again. She got her headphones working.
uh-huh. Seems to be going good now.
Is it going now? All right, let me open it back up.
Yeah, it seems to be running pretty smooth right now. 10 minutes and 15 seconds is the timestamp I have.
Yeah, I'm on the same timestamp.
Okay.
All right. Well, hold on. I'm way ahead of y'all. Hold on. What are y'all at now?
10 minutes and 30 seconds.
10:30 now. 10:30.
Yeah.
Oh, close enough.
It's a little choppy, a little blurry, but a lot better than what it was.
Yeah.
That looked like a young Teal'c. Looked like a young Christopher Judge.
The visuals are amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, look at that ship.
Yeah, that's CGI. It's amazing.
Ooh, now it's playing nice.
It is.
Oh, okay. All right, now it's playing smooth.
It is. It is playing a lot smoother now.
Oh, come on.
I have dreams.
Yeah. Okay. Timestamp 12 minutes, 14 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 12:11, but whatever. I'll be behind 2-3 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I gotta jump ahead manually now. Time to reload Cosme. Oy. It was doing so good, dude. Bill, can you mouse on the video to see what the timestamp is?
Yeah. 13 minutes, 17 seconds.
All right, cool. I'm good now.
Okay, Aquaman.
Yeah, Aquaman.
What was this character's name in Stargate Atlantis?
Oh yeah, what was that guy's name?
And he also played in another movie that took place with the trading company. Remember what was that? It was on Netflix.
I don't know. Haven't had Netflix in like 2 years.
Yeah, it was the East Indian Trading Company. He was like working against them or some shit. It was kind of cool. Who's that dude with the beard? That dad? I'm
Oscar
guessing that's
Isaac.
his dad. Okay. I've seen him in a few things. I could never remember his name though.
Yeah, Oscar Isaac.
Yeah, Oscar. Yeah, Oscar. Thank you.
Uh-oh, Cosme's reloading.
And he's Paul's father. Yeah.
Now my Cosme's reloading. I didn't even touch it. Or is it doing that for you, Bill?
It was buffering for just a second there. Now 15:25 for the final.
So far, it's like the one I seen on YouTube. The dialogue's almost the same.
Oh. I bet you it's given their servers a heck of a run today.
Son of a Richard saying Jason Momoa is in the Star Wars movies most recently. Yeah, this wasn't a Star Wars movie. It took place in like the 16 or 1700s of the northeast of the American continent.
Had the bail too choppy. You're trying to get start up on a movie. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we know
Good.
that website.
I'm sorry about that. We're experiencing technical difficulties over here too.
And it's not Bill's fault. I honestly believe it's the source fault. It has nothing to do with Bill. It's from the source.
Yeah.
We'll just call it the source from now on.
Yeah,
just to avoid any
incredibly
issues.
laggy.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Son of a Red Shirt said, not your fault, Bill.
Choppy as all.
And see, I kind of thought this would be a thing, especially seeing as it's the instant it drop type of thing. But Son of a Red Shirt says, you want to read what he said to you, Bill?
Billy got on your free. It's playing perfectly, absolutely crystal clear. Okay.
Son of a Red Shirt, if you want to come back up to the panel and post a link in a private chat, maybe Bill can check it out. If you can do that. Or DM it to Bill on Twitter or something.
See, that borders on a bit like jingoistic, almost racist.
Okay, so Bill, son of a red shirt, says he gave you the channel or the website name last night. You know what he's talking about. And son of a red shirt, all he has to do is replay on Cosme like he's doing now. It's just a different source. That's the only difference. Oh, well, thank you, Microsoft. I didn't need to know that right now.
So why wouldn't the Spacing Guild just join with Harkonnen and like conquer the world or the galaxy or whatever? Always seemed weird to me.
All right. So I'm going to agree with son of a red shirt here. I have a copy that doesn't lag also. I'm going to put the link in to the private chat, Bill.
Okay, I just had to bring in the cat.
Oh, okay, Bill. I'm agreeing with red shirt there. I also have a link that's in a private chat for a version that doesn't lag.
I have.
Even if I need to share a screen and you put it on Cosme from that, that's fine with me.
All right. Well, I already have that. I don't need the link. I just need to open it up. But then I'd have to start it all over again.
Well, let's ask the chat. Let's ask the chat. Do you would they rather you start the movie over so they can see it without the choppiness, or just go from where it started from? Let's ask the chat. Let's let the chat decide. I am trying to encourage them, Richard.
God damn it. Cat. Everything's gone wrong today. It's gone wrong today. His smart krill says start over.
Okay, there you go. You got the link I sent you, so.
Well, I don't need the link. I just need to open up my bookmark. Where do I get into my bookmarks?
The blue star, if you're using Chrome. Or go or go to the little arrows right there next to where your bookmarks are. Go to the arrows that says hidden bookmarks. That's why I sent you the link. It goes directly to the movie. I had to click out of like 3 ads. That was it.
Impossible to find. What?
Well, let me share it then. I've already got it
You
ready to
can't
go.
see what I'm seeing because I'm not sharing what I'm.
No, I can share mine with you and put mine on Cosme. Because I'm not sharing the panel. You are. And all that good stuff. Here, let me share this.
Hang on. Where the heck is it? I can't find it. I bookmarked the thing and I can't even find it.
Then go to the link I sent you in the private chat. It'll take you right to it. Red Shirt says he can get back on panel and repost the link if you want. He'll put it.
But I
The one that
bookmarked it.
he's
I
using.
want it coming from me.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I gave you a link. He has a
No,
link.
I have it. I have it bookmarked, so I just can't find it.
And we're not saying that you don't have
And
the link. We're just trying to help you, Bill. That's all.
Oh, bitch.
It's okay, Bill. It's nothing to get upset about. We're trying to help you as friends.
Damn it. So hard to find. It's pissing me off. Son of a
Bill,
bitch.
calm down. Your friends are trying to help you. We're just trying to help. That's all. Oh, he says he can't get back on the panel. Son of a red shirt, do you have me on Twitter? I can put it in a private chat.
Come on. No.
It's all right, Bill. You don't need to get frustrated. We're here to help.
I'm getting very frustrated and very angry.
I know, but you have friends here that want to help you.
Oh, God damn it!
All right. Do me a favor. Take a deep breath. Calm
I'm going
down.
there right now.
All right.
I'm there now.
Okay. Now, if you're using my link and you're using that,
No.
okay, so you're using a link that you have. Okay, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm there. I just finally got it already.
Okay. Not a problem. We're not mad at you. We're not rushing you. We understand technical difficulties happen. Okay. Nobody's mad at you. Nobody's trying to push you. So please don't be frustrated or mad at us. We're just
I'm not.
we're
I'm
just trying to help.
Mad at this whole situation. Sorry,
I know you.
folks.
I know you are, and I'm just looking out
Okay.
for my bud.
All right. All right.
Hey, by the way, Darius did
I gotta
retweet.
stop and close things out all at the same time. So.
By the way, Darius Munchausen did retweet your stream on Twitter.
Oh, thank you, Darius Munchausen. I'm going to stop sharing. Stop the movie. I hate that I have to do it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Calls me reconnecting.
Son of a red shirt. Bill, I'm super effed pissed. Hurry this entire. Yeah, your fault. Oh, just kidding. Don't be so thin-skinned. We're all in it together, bud. Yes, we are all in it together. Absolutely. Those are the finest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words I can hear anybody say. We're all in it together. We really are, especially as creators. We're all in this together.
Okay. The screening room, which I have posted, will now be coming from my end. And we're going to restart this thing because, well, technical difficulties. Damn them technical difficulties.
And you know what?
We'll see what happens.
I'm pretty sure the majority of the chat agrees. Restart it. Let's restart it. Let's watch it without any choppiness and all that other stuff that was going on. So, Bill, at your leisure, start.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Wait. Oh, God, why is this coming up?
Wait a minute. Did you start a new Cosme room for it? You might have to restart Cosme.
I did start a Cosme room for it.
Okay, you might have to re-pin the link. I'm not sure. It might go in the same Cosme you had set up.
No, every time I hit play, I'm having issues here, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sometimes I have those pop-ups. That's why I said I would just share mine with you, because I got rid of that issue. Just click out of those and then click play until it actually starts playing, and then it'll play.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't beat up your hardware. It's not the hardware.
That's the other laptop.
Oh, okay. The old one. Okay. I was gonna say, don't beat up your new laptop.
What is this doing? No, God damn it! Get off of her. Is it anyway? Wow. The heck?
I wonder if I can do something for you guys, because I have a Cosme, and I'll just share it to Bill here.
No, I got it.
You got it? You got it? All right.
It's going.
Would you just let me know when the movie actually starts playing in a nice, smooth manner?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Bill just needs to make it full screen. There you go, buddy.
It's okay. So the link's the same.
Yeah, it's a lot better than what it was.
Well, so is it playing for y'all?
It is.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Compared to last time? Oh yeah.
2 minutes and 54 seconds.
53. Yep.
53.
Yeah, we're right on.
Oh gosh.
Is it still going smooth?
Yes, it is
Yes.
still going really smooth.
There's no need to click. All right, where are y'all now?
3 minutes, 15
3:14.
seconds.
15. Yeah, I'm like a second behind Bell, but that's all right.
She just got done asking who our next oppressors will be.
Yes.
Dune Part 1.
Yeah.
Right, good. All right, cool.
Yeah, if you're watching Cosme, then you're right where we are.
4 minutes, 5 seconds.
I'm at 4 minutes mark.
Well, fine, fair enough.
I just put the link to the screening room in there one more time. Okay. Have a good nap, Sherry.
Take care, Sherry. Glad you could join us.
Okay, 4 minutes, 29 seconds.
Yep. It's a little glitchy, but nothing compared to the other source that you were playing from.
Yeah.
Is that better, Mar? Because I know Mar said to start over too.
I hope it works for everybody. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so embarrassed.
There's nothing to be sorry about, man.
Okay.
I've just never actually participated in a watch party for something that literally just came out. So.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to reload Cosme. You're already a member of this room elsewhere. Well, son of a... No shit, I'm already a member of the room. You dinks. All right, that's just
6
Cosme.
minutes in.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Cosme just wanted to be a dink with me. That's all that was.
Oh.
Because I have an account with... I know! Disconnect other... Yes, thank you. Please, rejoin. Okay. What? Where are you at? What's your timestamp?
6:22.
6 minutes. Yeah, 6:25 for me.
Is he talking to his mom at the table right now?
He's
Yes.
he's
Okay.
over that. He's over that. He's just past that.
Yeah.
He's studying.
Well,
By
that's where my
himself.
Cosme is. Whatever. That's where my Cosme is. That's what I'm sticking with.
I'm at 6 minutes 47 seconds.
I had to reload Cosme, and it put me in where they're at the dinner table. Now I'm looking at a portrait up on a wall and a little thing on a table. Yeah, so
Right.
whatever. It's good enough for me.
All right.
She just slid water to him.
Yeah, it seems looking good on Mars end. Oh, that's good.
Good. Good. Now he's studying, and that little thing's talking to him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pause until you catch up to me.
Okay. 7 minutes 51 seconds.
Okay, no, I'm not talking. I'm talking to sci-fi.
Okay.
No, talk to Bill because I'm watching off of his. So you got to coordinate with Bill.
Oh yeah, crap.
8 minutes 10 seconds.
The Smile Gurney line. 8:25.
8:32.
Perfect.
Timestamp.
Well, mouse over it. Oh, it's a whale probe. Wait, is it?
Yeah, it did look like a whale probe, didn't it?
Okay, so I'm gonna full screen it. Yeah, I'm gonna full screen it. I'm gonna full screen it and leave my mic on.
Okay.
Okay. That looks like a young Christopher Judge right there. It really does. I like the music too. That's kind of awesome.
No, it's really cleanly shot. Good production. I mean, of course, good production value, good effects. I mean, this director's known for visuals.
Oh, the visuals that I've seen in it so far have been absolutely amazing.
It does. Tell me that doesn't look like a young Christopher Judge right there. I am Tilk. Now, what's up with the dudes with no faces?
What do you mean?
In the background, they like have no faces, right?
It's probably just a helmet of some kind, a face mask.
I can't believe we had to go to another source to get this movie out.
Bill, it happens. Don't feel bad, my friend. It happens.
Yeah.
I've had to do it several times. Atreides. Oh, yes. Thank you for doing that. Not so much this part, but the chanting of Atreides.
Yeah.
Why are the ships asymmetrical? Weird.
I don't know.
Got him between the eyes.
So red shirt. Thank you. We're all synced up. It's going smoothly now.
Absolutely. Thank you, son of a red shirt. I also had a link for Bill. We got it going. That's all that counts. But yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love this scene right here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like
a flying wing
V.
comes in and
yeah,
it's a flying wing basically. Yeah. Now that's a little Star Warsy to me right there, where you come out and you got that flight helmet on and piece of cake.
Well, we got currently 4 in the screening room, and you for those watching along on your own. Hopefully, it's going smoothly for you too. Time step was just currently
hopefully
at 13:02.
It's going smooth. We have 9 people watching. 8 people now on the YouTube page. So please click that link and go to the Cosme screening room, and you can watch along with us.
Yeah. Or take your chances with the other way. You know?
Good luck with that. We found out how well that works, didn't we, Bill?
Yeah.
And trust me, it might be a little skippy here and there on Cosme, the one we're using, but it's a lot better than the other one.
Mar says it's looking good on his end. That's great.
We all at the graveyard scene.
No. They were just in the pit. Timestamp for me is 4:19.
Yeah, I'm 15 seconds behind.
I meant 14:29 right now.
Oh, no, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he's at the graveyard.
Oh man, don't let this be a suck.
What?
Oh, was that me? Was that my end that messed up? It looked like you were reloading for a minute.
No.
Might have been my end that messed up. Dang it. All right, I'm going to reload my browser, Bill. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm making an alliance with Ben. Okay, since he's gone, where are you exactly, just so we can finally get this all synced up?
15 minutes, 42 seconds. They're walking through the graveyard right now.
Now where are you at?
15:54.
We're at the father-son scene.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Now 16:56.
We're at the training scene now?
No.
Yeah, we are.
He's still in the graveyard.
What are you at?
17 minutes and 30 seconds. He's still
All right,
still
mouse over.
Yeah.
I'm at. No. Well, I don't know, but I'm at 17:30 exactly, and that's the training scene. So I'm just going to stay here since it's about as close as I'm going to get.
It's 17:50 now. He's training right now.
Are they in the gym? Training in the gym. Okay.
They're training in the gym. Yeah. 18:01.
Finally. All right, let's just move along from here.
Yeah. It's very tough.
Yes, Thanos.
Yeah. Oh, now it's on.
Wait, what's that? You get
palm.
personal shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have anti-high velocity force fields.
Wow, that is cool.
The slow blade penetrates the shield.
1918 is the timestamp.
Is it choppy for anyone else, or do I need to restart my PC? I'm just asking.
You might have to restart it because it's not choppy on my end.
Yeah, and I'm going straight
Yeah.
from HBO Max, so I wouldn't know. Okay, so here's about where everything fell apart last time.
Yeah. Jedi Prime, homeworld of the House Harkonnen. You get Dave Bautista's character coming in.
Yep.
The giant worm. Hey, the giant worm that no longer has the look of a female anatomy. It actually has a face.
Doomsday Machine ship.
Yeah. Who's this guy? Wow. Very stunning visuals. Timestamp for me is 22 minutes, 16 seconds.
Perfect. Exactly where mommy just showed her face.
Yep.
Girlfriend just showed her face.
Mm-hmm.
MJ just showed her face. This movie has Thanos, MJ, and that Guardians of the Galaxy guy.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back.
Freaking solid state computers. I'll tell you what, you interrupt the airflow just for half a second. Solid state. Oh my God. And somebody just decided to do their dumb shit in the hallway. Hold on. Let me mute my microphone.
Okay.
Why would he speak to him in Mandarin?
I don't know.
So in this world, it's been tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years, but still people speak English and Mandarin.
Oy vey. Fucking neighbors. This is why I can't do streams at a normal time. I tell you what.
There's
Oh,
notice the bull on the head on the. There was a bull with horns on the up on the mantle or whatever that the wall.
Yeah, it's a callback to that same mess with the bull, get the horns.
Yeah.
The question is the family Atreides the bull
Mm-hmm.
or the one messing with the bull? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna put his hand in the box now, huh?
Yeah. What's in the box? What's in
yep.
a woman's
I needed
box?
to restart. It's playing.
Well, no.
It's playing smooth now. What's in a woman's box? I don't know. Here, baby, I'll tell you what's in your box.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, they're right. She's right. Pain. And the longer you keep your hand in their box, the more pain you suffer.
Funny, Richard. Mark the Infiltrator says the House Atreides is repeatedly the bull is part of the family crest. Okay.
Well, son of a red shirt says he has his penis in a box. So does that mean it has a lock on it that you can't access? I mean, I don't know. What does that mean?
Thank you, Mark. Represented. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with words, and I'm all nervous, and I've had technical difficulties today.
Don't be nervous, Bill. Jeez. Bill, don't be nervous. I had that technical difficulties. I had to restart this little solid state computer, so don't feel bad, bud. Silence! I poke you.
It makes more sense having this woman give this speech than it did in the David Lynch one.
It does. And that's the same, too, except that the one I seen on YouTube, you could actually
Did they
see
have some type of ESP
almost what's going on inside
the
of
two
that.
of them?
Yeah, they have
she's a Benny Gesserit.
And he is kind of as well. That's why they're upset at her and him.
I do like the music for it, though, for that scene.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, see, and he's an abomination. She wants him dead anyway. So if she can end this now, that's solving an old problem.
Right. But, and spoiler alert for nobody that's seen Dune, she lets him live.
Ooh.
And why do you ask? Watch the rest of the movie and find out.
She wholly expected her son to be dead because he was supposed to be dead 20 years ago.
Yep. Like sands through the hourglass. These are the days of our lives.
That's the one that plays his mom. She looks so young.
No, man, she's in her 40s. Like I think she even has a kid.
Yeah, I'm in my 40s. I have a grandson.
Well, I'm just saying these actresses, they look way younger than they actually
I think that's true for most girls nowadays.
well, actors especially. I mean, hell, look at William Shatner. He just went into space. He's 90 years old.
I know he's like what 80, 90 years, 80 some years old. Yeah. Don't tell me you got to be 30 years old, an Air Force colonel, and be able to fly a jet fighter to go to space. William Shatner did it for F6.
They're talking about the prophecy of the Kwisatz Haderach, right? Yeah.
Son of a red shirt. Sci-fi's fantasies of mechanically enforced male chastity aside. No, I'm doing a bit from Saturday Night Live. That's not a fantasy. Nowhere near it, my friend. I'm just making jokes. I'm just making jokes, bud.
Timestamp is 31:35.
Perfect.
And if you're on Cosme, you should be there as well.
Yeah.
Now, wasn't she an old lady? I thought she was like an old lady, not some.
No, that's the.
lady.
She doesn't look 40 to me, at least, but she's his father's concubine.
Oh, his mother. Okay,
That's his mother. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought that was the old lady for a minute. I was like, she's too young to be that old lady. But we just did the old lady scene, so.
But the important thing is she's technically not his wife because she's a Bene Gesserit. She
Right.
can't marry.
Obviously, I get that. I know that. She's his bed thing, we shall say.
Yeah.
His play toy. His real life flesh and blood play toy.
Wow, that's truly amazing. This damn good.
Now, how the heck do you have water on Arrakis?
No,
That's what I want to know.
That's the other people's homeland. They're leaving their homeland.
The Harkonnen? Oh, yeah.
Atreides.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The one on YouTube never showed them leaving their homeland. We saw that part with the hand in the thing, and that part we just saw where the mother's talking to him, and then it went straight to Arrakis, the one on YouTube that I watched. They never even put anything like this on there.
Was that filmed in New Zealand, or is that like Greenland or somewhere? Iceland looks kind of like the same, There's the bull being boxed up.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a red shirt. Bill is talking in the chat.
Yeah.
The theme about don't mess with the bull. Mess with the bull, get the horns.
Yeah.
Red shirt said, starting up the stream. I'm a minute effing behind. I've been waiting 15 minutes. LOL.
Okay, 34:23 is the timestamp.
Perfect. Yeah, and they're leaving a world of.
So I'm.
they're leaving a world of water
I'm
and
guessing.
just life,
Yeah.
and choosing to go to a desert planet of just death.
A desert world, yeah.
Yeah. They're water
Right.
people
And
going.
and the one I watched on YouTube, one of the beginning scenes says when they first get to Arrakis, it's like, why did we have to leave our life-filled world for this desert rock?
Because the spice must flow.
The spice must flow, absolutely. I'm just wondering if they're going to address that in this. And son of a red shirt, good luck with your stream, bud.
I think he might be joking about that.
Bagpipes that don't even sound like bagpipes. Okay.
Well, they're future bagpipes.
Yeah.
Must be all the dust. I have a question. If you play a wind instrument on a planet like that, do you get a mouthful of mud?
Well, for sure. Like within this scene, all these people's bodies are like, oh my god! Like they went from a planet of just humidity to a planet of just no humidity. Yeah.
Dry, arid heat, and dust everywhere.
Yeah. They would all be coughing right now, looking very unpleasant.
Yes, they absolutely would be. And you wouldn't be talking like that without a mask on, I tell you that. And that's because of the dust, not other reasons, people. Let me clarify that. If you've ever been to a desert nation, trust me.
Yeah.
If the wind's blowing like that, you don't want to be in it.
And the obvious homages to Middle Eastern culture and oil being the spice.
Right. Well, see, I can understand that, though. I mean, being in that environment with the wind the way it is makes sense for her. But with them walking around like nothing's going on, seriously, you don't have sand on your eyeballs scratching like sandpaper? Are you serious right now? And that's not a political thing. That's a real life thing. You got sand blowing around. That shit's gonna scrape your eyeballs.
Well, no, and the real life thing that it's Harkonnen love, that they're required by law to show up and love these people.
Well, I know that. I'm not saying that. But at least wear some face protection, for F's sakes. Now, this is what I seen in the trailer. I love this. Marco called it an ornithopter. I called it the dragonfly ship. I love this. That's an awesome. The one I seen on YouTube, it looked like something out of Cyberdyne, but this looks cool. Now, was that the housemaid girl? The one sitting next to him right now? The one that befriended him?
I don't know.
Okay, so now they're going out to the
They
the
look
spice
like
fields,
a dragonfly. Right? Those aircraft look like
they
a dragonfly.
do look like a dragonfly. That's what I said. Mark Crow calls it ornithopter. I'm sure that's the scientific name. I call them dragonflies.
Wow, that's all done CGI. That's amazing. You could tell
the budget they don't have anything. They don't have anything real life like that. So
that looks exactly where they filmed Helm's Deep and all that right there.
Okay, so they are going out to the spice fields. Now, where is the truck that is out there, or the what do you call it? The mining truck going out there getting spice off the land?
Eerie dramatic music is what
Yeah.
the subtitles say.
I know, and I don't remember this either. See structures like that, because all the processing facilities that I saw were mobile.
Check out the pyramid. It all got dust on it because they get severe dust storms. You know, haboos. We call them here in Arizona. They call them haboos.
Oh, do you? Okay. Well, I live in Michigan. We ain't got nothing like that.
Well, we get these huge dust storms where just a whole huge cloud of dust. Yeah.
Yeah, I live in Michigan. We don't get nothing like that. So.
Wait, why would the scar on the moon interfere with communication?
Yeah, what the hell does the scar on the moon have to do with it?
I don't know.
No, you scrub your pots with the sand. Get it right.
This is your standard issue ho check.
See, 8 people watching into YouTube. If you're not clicked on that Cosme link, click on it now. It's running smooth as water does out of a tap. And if you haven't already, click that like button, everybody, and share the stream out. Give Jedi Bill some love.
After multiple
You know what?
issues.
Technical issues are expected on a stream like this. They're expected. Well, according to vidIQ, you have a 94% rating right now, Jedi Bill.
That's nice. Might have to do an individual review. You know, one that's probably shorter.
Well, the overt Middle Eastern themes seem to be just like heavy-handed right here with the music and everything.
They actually have palm trees.
Be right back. Gotta get the little one bedtime snack.
Okay.
Yeah, their decoration, they're like in California. They're ornate.
Yeah. They're not indigenous. They were brought in. It's like palm trees aren't indigenous to Arizona, but they were brought in. But they grow here pretty good. $400 the sandworms. Oh. That's some cool tech. We'll probably be there in 4 or 5 years, maybe. with that tech. Uh-oh, this is where the thing tries to kill him.
Well, wait, what are you talking about? I'm at the spot where he is just learning about ecology.
Yeah, okay, 48 or 4605.
Yeah, I'm at 4605.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just 2-3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, the little
no,
probe.
I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Yeah.
Hunter Seeker. Yeah, that big guy.
Oh, is that the Fremen guy that was doing the? Oh crap!
Whoa, what is that creepy thing?
It's a spider-looking thing. What the hell is that?
With human hands? That's creepy, man. I like it. I dig it.
That is very creepy. What the hell?
It's got human digits.
Just dial the 7 digits. Oh, they're talking about the boy now, right? The boy and the Trade Alliance. And...
Crap! What the hell is that thing? Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that spider thing wasn't in any of the other versions I've watched.
No. That's probably from the novel.
I'm sure Mr. CCTV could tell us, but like I said, I never read the book, so.
Yeah.
Who is that fat effer right there? He reminds me of somebody. Who is that?
He was in the Marvel movies. He played Doctor. He was a physicist and
He was in the Thor movies. He was in his underwear all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going right into the political shit. I wish they would have had the scene between him and his dad before this took place. Yeah, they're changing the scenes around from the ones I know. Because they did this well before that scene we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this is where the worm should attack somewhere. But I don't remember all them buildings in the background. Or is this where they're going out to explore the spice fields? I'm confused. Now it's jumping all around from what I'm used to.
Okay, so this scene fell together a little too conveniently.
Yeah, just a little bit. Like, is this their way of condensing some of the original stuff?
Yeah, I guess.
Having him tell a story or whatever? He has a knife, but you let him in to the sacred hall anyways. Oh, that guy. Or this guy, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Back up half a step. There you go.
Wow.
Spit on the floor.
Uh-huh.
Follow suit, Lord. There you go. So that's supposed to be the Fremen leader.
Mm-hmm. Uh, 54:19 is the timestamp I have.
Okay, I'm just a couple of seconds ahead. But this is a good scene.
Anonymous cow just typed into the
Yeah, I see
Cosme
that.
chat. Okay.
I see it.
And thank you, Anonymous Cow. If you're listening to us on YouTube chat.
That's probably Mr. CCTV.
I was wondering about that. He said I've been reading the books for 40 plus years. So.
Yes, that's Mr. CCTV.
A sand compactor?
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. See, he's going all stereotype now in this role. His instructor would have never said that from the other versions of this I've seen. And by the way, Bill, this is playing flawlessly right now.
I know.
Flawless victory. What? No. That's not how that works. That's not how that scene works. Sorry. There you go. Yes, put the recycling suit on. Thank you. She never had a knife to her throat at the beginning of that. I'm sorry. That was bullshit. She, he, whatever kind of character you want to put for it.
It actually makes more sense for the imperial ecologist to be a woman. It actually makes more sense.
It does to me. I've always seen it with a male character, but it does make more sense as a female character.
Well, I'm just saying, as someone who knows ecologists, yeah, they tend to be women.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not, saying that just because women. No, I'm not saying it because of that. I'm saying it because of the character and the role. Every time I've seen this in movie format, it's been a guy, but they've never had a knife to their throat. They were welcomed with open arms to go put that what do you call it, the perspiration suit on or whatever that they're using,
Still suit,
right? The cooling suit. Yeah, they never had a knife to their throat in that scene. I'm a little bit irritated about that.
Warm territory.
All right, now they're going to the spice fields. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go see if we can see the sand crawlers picking up all the spice. Okay, that's a good representation of one I would expect. Although it's going in a circle and not a straight line, which is dumb. Okay, that's right on. You see the color, you go higher, you see it better. Now, one of them should call in a mayday here in a second.
They call them spotter aircraft, but they're drones. They've been called spotter aircraft, but they're drones.
I call them dragonflies.
Yeah.
They're dragonflies in this movie, at least. In this version, anyway.
No. They call the spotter aircraft are essentially drones. You know.
Oh, Anonymous Cow is Cam Cam.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for the mistake.
Oh, welcome, Cam Cam. I remember seeing you in Bill's chat before.
Wait, so is this the scene you're talking about where they say go a little
I'm
higher
not sure
to
if
get
they're
a better
listening
view?
to us in chat.
Yeah.
They just said that.
1 hour, 1 minute, and 13 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, now they're going to get the distress call here coming up pretty quick. Or at least they should be. Now let's see if it holds true. I do like the realistic controls in the cockpit. That's awesome. Now, see, the ones I watched, they never actually docked with that thing. They stayed in the air till the distress call came in.
Worm sign. They're trying to save everybody. Very admirable of them.
Right, but the one yeah, it is admirable. I'm just saying the one I seen, they never landed on that one to begin with. They stayed in the air till the distress call came in, and then everybody else was telling him, no, you got to leave, you got to go, you got to go. And he said, F that, I'm going to save my people.
I love the new machines, the new
oh, I do. I love those dragonfly looking things.
the crawlers. It's just absolutely amazing. I mean,
the crawlers look like the ones I seen on YouTube, so that's awesome too. Which was a different version than the original. The one that's on YouTube is not the original 84 version. It's like a 90s version. It's like 6 hours long. It's in the 3 parts.
Mars says he has shit that don't look like they carry ally.
Oh, he doesn't look like the look of Carrie Ellis.
Yeah.
See, this is at least a Duke doing what he is supposed to do.
Right, and that's what he does in the 90s version too, but the only difference is he didn't land on that thing to begin with. He stayed in the air, and then the that rover thing there you see right now sent out a distress call, and everybody else around said, get out, get out, get out, the worms are coming. right? And he said,
Yeah.
screw that. I'm going to save my people. And he landed next to it and waited till the last second to get as many people on board as he could. Exactly. That's what he said. Damn the spice. I want everybody up to crawler now. This is just like a slower version of the one I saw.
Yeah, they said the worms can get up to 144 meters long, right?
Yeah, that's like what, 300 feet, 500 feet long. Come on, man. I got a 500-foot worm coming at me. You better get the hell on this boat.
Did you see the flecks of the spice in the sand?
Yeah,
I did. I did notice that. And now this is kind of cheesy too, right here. No, you ain't tasting the sand and seeing what the hell it says to you, boy. No, you ain't. Granted, he takes his time getting back on board, yes, but he ain't tasting the sand to see what's going on. He's running like a bitch like the rest of them. Just saying. Although he does hang out for a minute, which is weird. Yep. Throw his ass in there.
That worm's going to be right up on that.
That worm is going to... Yeah, it is.
This is where in the 1985 version, it just, you see the transport or that land mover just fall underneath the sand.
And they had to fall for dramatic effect because they never did that before. Yep, there goes yep, there goes that down. Now, yep, get in.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That almost looks Star Warsy to me. Again, I made a Star Wars reference, and there's a reason for that. It's just a lot of the graphics kind of remind me of Star Wars on this. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying.
Okay, so this is pretty awesome. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go with the economy talk. And go.
That's cool. We got now 6 in the screening room. Awesome. So
That
glad
is
to
awesome.
have you here.
That is awesome. We're so glad you could all join us.
When we were having Dick to go to, we had 9, but we're happy to have anybody who could join.
You know what, though? People are here. They're watching. They're having a good time. That's what counts.
Mm-hmm. 1 hour and 8 minutes and 51 seconds is a timestamp.
Well, you need to hover over it for everybody else that's not watching Cosme.
Yeah.
Hover over it, Bill, just so the timestamp shows up. Can you do that?
Is. Yeah, my cursor's right on there.
Oh, I don't even see it.
Oh.
I'm on Cosme, and I don't see you hovering over it to show me what the timestamp is. Hover over the video itself, the one that's playing. It should show you.
Yeah, right there. Right there, that's the timestamp. 108.
Maybe it won't. There you go. 107.40. There you go.
Yeah.
107.40. 108.27. It's roughly where we're at in the movie. And if you're watching on Cosme, don't worry about it. You're already right with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just had to go through the different stores, that's all.
Nope, but we're doing that for the friends of ours that are not watching on Cosme because we want them to be right around the same scene we're on.
Did he just got stabbed?
No, he just had the spice.
He had a taste of the spice.
Oh.
The first time he did too. You know what is missing from this movie? I noticed was the background of the navigators.
Oh, okay. So his sister has been born already. Is she seen?
Wait, what are you talking about? No.
She was having a premonition or.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, well, maybe. I think his mother's already pregnant with the sister. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that. And also, in the beginning of the movie, they never explained why the Fremen are looked down upon the way they are, even though they used to be human.
This is I'm truly amazed with the visuals on this. This is absolutely
It
awesome.
does. It has great visuals. I'm not going to deny that. And good music too. I mean, listen to this shit.
Very creepy and eerie. What are what are those? Those are new. Are those new Harkonnen?
No, that's like those you know, those little Southern American music thing, the springs down. You just put a little bit of reverb in them and they sound like that.
No, I'm talking about the characters that were hanging like upside down, like on a cross.
Oh, I didn't see the upside down ones.
Yeah.
What language is he speaking? There's no subtitles.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Where are we, guys? We are at 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 1 second.
And Goofy feet.
Well, okay, so wait, hold on. And so 1 hour, 11 minutes?
11 minutes and 12, yeah.
Jesus. How did I get so far ahead?
Jedi Bill Goofy Feet is in the Cosme chat.
Yeah, I said hello to him.
Okay.
Okay, well, good thing I didn't say that joke just yet, because y'all wouldn't have understood it. All right, okay. So I'm gonna wait.
Okay, now I'm curious.
His mom's about to say something kind of silly.
Oh, that line. Okay.
We're 12 minutes and 13. 12 to 13 minutes ahead of you. Okay. Yeah.
Who?
Son of ahead of Son of Red Shirt.
So you're at the scene where he's dreaming about MJ, right?
Right now, husband and wife are talking.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ. I was perfect there for a second. What happened?
Oh, I had to mute. I was talking to the missus and the little one.
Okay, so the joke is like, how did her son know that she was pregnant when she didn't know it already?
Right.
The joke is because I know your thought, Mom. Oh, hey-o.
I know what you're thinking. Hey-o!
Oh yeah, because I know you, Mom.
I kind of thought that's where you were going. That's why I didn't say nothing till it came up.
Okay, so give me a time check real quick, somebody.
Okay. 1 hour, 13 minutes, 17 seconds.
Oh, bang.
I'm glad Son of a Redshirt's still watching along with us, though. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And how are we ahead of Son of a Redshirt if we had to go to another source and restart? That doesn't make any sense.
Because his it might lag on his end sometimes. He has told me that it lags. His not the source, but his net.
Oh, it's his actual internet. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. He does great on just like regular panels. I'll give him that.
Oh yeah, he's a wonderful co-host. When
he absolutely is.
I've been doing my shows. He just got that thing. It's penetrating his shield, isn't it? Yep.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh,
in the back, in the spine, in the spine.
Wow, that's different.
Talk about being stabbed in the back. He literally got stabbed in the back.
They're standing over him like, how's that feel?
Yeah, all hell.
Yep, here comes the big attack. Okay.
All the hell is
all hell's gonna break loose. This is the big attack. And that started out way different than I would have expected also. This attack here. Because there was a big like dialogue and diatribe that led up to this.
Wait, are y'all not on the scene where his father and mother are talking?
No, we're ahead of that now.
What the hell?
He just got his father just got assassinated.
His father just got assassinated?
Yeah, and
well,
literally,
must be
literally got stabbed in the back. 1 hour, 16 minutes, 18 seconds is the timestamp.
Yeah, that can't possibly be true.
I'm on Cosme watching with them. That's where it's at.
Well, then there must be some kind of time offset or something, because I'm at the scene where he's chilling with his concubine and getting a head massage.
Yeah, we've already passed that, though.
How is that possible?
From our source, because we're not watching from where you're watching from.
Yeah, everything's like up in. Yeah, everything's up in flames right now. So.
Yeah, all hell has breaking loose. The invasion has.
This is the big
started.
like. hell unleashed scene, basically.
All right, well, I'm just gonna wind up rewatching this anyway. So, let's catch up.
And the only thing I was saying, this is different than the way I've seen it before.
Wow, so y'all were minutes ahead of me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Okay, so everything's on fire. Ships are taking off.
Yeah. Yep. Now we're looking at the aftermath. We got troops moving in.
Okay, did Thanos die? Thanos has died, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
we're at
That doesn't help me.
119, basically 119.30.
Yeah, y'all are off on some kind of time reading. I don't understand.
1 hour, 19 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, that doesn't help me anymore. Where are y'all?
You're
Is there
Well,
like
no,
a giant
different
fight
source.
scene?
One,
Is there a
yeah,
giant fight scene?
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
The big ass fight scene on the stairs. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm right there. I'm just gonna jump ahead a bit. Are you at the doctor fucking over the guy?
Well, there was a big fight scene on the stairs. Now they're all going
and what's his
chilling
name
out.
is about to put the tooth in his mouth.
There you go. That's where I am.
Yeah, he's about to put the tooth in
and
his
he's doing
mouth.
he's almost doing the mind meld with that dude. Holding his head and shit. I love you, Daddy.
He's taking his ring. He's taking his ring.
Yeah, just took it off, holding it up.
Oh yeah. I'm right there. So he just revealed the tooth.
Yeah, he's taking the tooth out
Yep,
of the case
just opened
right
it
now.
up. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's about
Please stop whispering. We want to hear what you say.
I know. Stop whispering.
Literally, please stop whispering. We want to hear what the F you say.
They didn't even show him putting in the tooth.
It didn't either. It didn't show it shoving it up in his freaking gums.
Yeah, that's. I wish they would have put that in. Just.
Well, they want all this type of shit. The build up.
Oh, hell yeah. He's beheading people. Bautista's character is beheading people.
Yeah, I know, but this is like where Bautista really comes in, right? Because this is like his entrance. So
he hasn't had any speaking lines in this movie whatsoever. He's just
he hasn't. Not up to this point, but here he comes. No, that's
shit!
Fight scene!
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh yeah!
And this is where he gets stereotyped. He does this in every TV show and movie he's in.
Oh, he blocked the poison dart.
I don't care if he's 6'5" and 300 pounds, dude. You're stereotyped.
It's weird not seeing him with a beard.
It is though, ain't it?
He's all clean. He's all clean shaven.
He does have a weak chin if you look at him. He has a really weak chin.
The man looks better with a beard.
Yeah, because his chin's weak. I've had people hit me on my chin and break their hands on the son of a bitch. And I'm only 6 foot tall with a dad bod, so. There goes a dragonfly-ocopter.
Yeah.
Or an ornithopter, as Mark Krell calls it. Okay, ponytail guy, what the F you gonna do?
Remind you from the book a bit. Use the voice. Yeah, the voice.
Yeah, he's gonna Steven Seagal that shit.
Oh, he's getting in the dragon.
Okay,
Flycopter.
that never happened before. That's different. And of course, it blows up.
This is so much different, but awesome sequence here.
It is awesome, but it's like, come on. Like, you know, this was written for him. This wasn't written for the character. It was written for him. This never happened in any of the other shit. That's what I talk about stereotyping. This is where it comes in.
Yeah, we're more than halfway through this movie, and oh.
Highborn.
Yeah.
That's from Skyrim. Don't you dare touch my mother.
Don't talk.
Don't touch my mother.
He's using the voice now.
Off think.
1 hour,
Off
25
think,
minutes,
off think.
15 seconds is my timestamp.
And if you get the off think joke, kudos to you. I'm trying to have fun with this. But it's getting ridiculous at this point.
Just slit his throat. Bye-bye.
Yep. Just like that. See ya.
They're using the voice.
Oh yeah, she's what did they call it? Compelling people.
Mm-hmm.
Like vampires do. She's compelling them.
The weirding way.
The Jenna Benny Gesserit.
Yeah.
Notice she put his head between her legs before she threw him to the ground. She said, I will get my pleasure out of you before you die. There's 5 people watching. I hope you're all are in the Cosme watch room with us right now.
Oh, there's actually more. There's 6.
Is there 6 now? Yes, there is 6 now. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. I hope you're in the Cosme watch room with us. It is pinned at the top of the chat. And it's playing absolutely fabulous right now.
Mm-hmm.
I said fabulous. Holy crap. Son of a Red Shirt said, "Say that to the weak China. I dare you." That was at 8:16. Now that was like 5 minutes ago. I'm not sure what he was referring to, but it was still funny. Now, this dude right here, that fat effer right there, looks like he should be in Orion on Star Trek to me. I'm fat. I'm eating food. What do you want?
Yeah.
Or is that the guy that just got ousted from being running, the guy that was running the spice mines? Is that who that is? That fat effer? Yeah, Harkonnen. Is that Harkonnen? That fat effer? Because he sounds like a Harkonnen to me. Hey, I'm going to tell you what it's going to be. This is how it's going to be. And I'm sorry if I mispronounce Harkonnen. That's just how I've always said it.
Yeah. No worries. No worries, mate.
No worries, mate. Oh,
Well
he's
done.
picking
Well
him
done.
up.
Well done,
Shit.
intimidation scene.
Yes, that is a great intimidation scene right there.
It's the first time in this movie I've heard them call it a thumper.
And Cam says the Baron keeps his word. Woof, woof. What the hell are you barking at? You barking because Mama's walking around.
I guess so.
Oh my god, you're the size of my forearm. How fucking ferocious are you? Seriously.
The assholes are banging around here.
Be right back. Got to fill the weed bowl for the missus.
Yeah.
And before anybody comments, yes, it's legal where I live.
Marijuana good.
Yeah.
Especially for her disease.
Okay.
Mm. Uh-oh, the Spacing Guild? This is the Spacing Guild?
Yep.
Oh my god, it's my new desert girlfriend.
I'm back. I couldn't feed the little one without feeding the puppies too. Get off me, woman! Your Benny Gesserit made me a freak. But she didn't cry when he said that. She scorned him. And she damn well didn't kiss his ass either. The fuck? Well, that's different. What do you guys think about this new one versus older versions? I see a lot of differences.
Oh yeah, lots of differences for sure.
What do you think about that, though? Good thing, bad thing? Undecided?
I don't know.
I'm a little disappointed with a lot of these scenes, to be honest with you. And Cam's bringing up some points in the Cosme chat, Bill.
Yeah.
But Paul just unleashed a whole heap and help load of, how shall I say, teen angst onto his mother.
Yeah, I mean, really? You don't see that in the other version. It's like, really?
It's a chinchilla.
More like a freaking chia pet. That's how lame it is.
Uh-oh, worm? Oh, no, that's them buried in the sand.
Yeah, some of those scenes were so lame, I put it to akin to a chia pet, not a chinchilla. Really? Come on.
And the other thing I just thought about, in what I can remember about basic physiology, is that water eventually runs out. Like, water is used.
It is used.
From.
It is used. It can be recycled. It can be all this, that, and the next thing. But eventually, over time, you're going to run out of the base elements, which is what? Oxygen and hydrogen.
This movie's going to give us the bare minimum, and we're going to want to wait to see the next one. Oh, God.
And that's why I'm saying, guys, if you haven't seen the 1990s version on YouTube, go watch it. Trust me, it's 6 hours.
That was
some odd minutes.
Wasn't it called Children of Dune?
Children of Dune, yes. But it follows this story almost exactly. Exactly follows the story. From the time they leave where they're at to the time they get to Arrakis. Yes, it is not the original 1984 Dune. No, but it follows the same storyline.
Yeah.
And it's on YouTube. It's 6 hours long. It's in 3 parts. And trust me, it is worth the watch. I watched it.
1
hour,
my God, it's
41
minutes and 5 seconds is a timestamp.
Wow. So Aquaman finds the 2 people. Well, that's coincidence.
Oh, man,
well, because of course he does. He's freaking Aquaman, man. He's Jason Momoa. Of course he does. Why the hell not?
With like 26 minutes probably left in the film.
Yeah, come on. Why wouldn't he?
I mean, we're gonna have to wait to see part 2.
And that's the thing I already was afraid of. Yeah, okay, Jason Momoa, we already know what the hell's going to happen because A, he's stereotyped. B, you know he's got to have a comeback in part 2 just because he's Jason freaking Momoa. So, so we already knew that was coming.
Uh-huh.
Right? And Dave Bautista, yeah, he was in WWF or WWE, whatever you want to call it, from way back in the day. So it's whatever, right? So you already know you already got 2 cast members right off the bat that are going to have comebacks sooner or later.
I almost wish this was a 4.5 hour movie because I don't want to wait.
That's the thing too. Yeah, you got to wait for all this BS now too because of all that dumb shit. It's like, come on. Just give us a movie based on the story. That's all we ask. We don't need all the special effects. We don't need all this bullshit. We don't need all these special people. Give us a story. We don't give a 2 shits and an F who the actors are. Give us a good story.
Well, this is there. It's just a long way to get there.
A very long way to get there, and very, dare I say, over achieving for what they actually wanted to achieve. They actually underachieved with what they wanted to do with it. I was impressed by the trailer. I was very impressed by the trailer, but from what I saw tonight, not so much.
Oh, that was a good explanation, though, why Arrakis wound up on a planet. Like we kind of glossed over it, but
They glossed over a hell of a lot of why it wound up as a planet.
Uh-huh.
Especially in the same amount of time as the first Dune from 84 and the YouTube version. They glossed over so much in this version. I'm like, really? Where's this? Where's that? Where's this? And and they could have done it in the same time frame and explained it perfectly freaking fine, but they didn't. That's why I don't like this one. They could have explained it very simply, and they never even took the time to. At least in a way that made sense.
The execution just it's been taken. I mean,
the execution in this movie sucks.
I'm invested truly.
I do want to see the next part, but so far I'm not impressed.
Hello, Pflugerville.
Hey.
What's up, Pfluger?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
We're still currently watching it.
Oh, that's cool.
We're 1 hour and 49 minutes and 30 seconds into the film.
And I have to admit, Jedi Bill did show me the trailer before we went live tonight, and I gave the trailer literally at 85 to 90% score. But ever since I've been watching this movie, that ching chang wanna bing bang.
Well, keep in mind it's a first part of a bigger, you know.
I know. I'm just saying though. The trailer, the movie compared to the trailer leaves a lot to be desired. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know when we're going to get the second one, but damn, this one's about to wrap up, and it's like, damn, I'm already wanting more. I really am. It's doing its perfect job because it's going to leave you. It's going to leave that sour taste.
It is. It's going to. Yeah.
Dude,
yeah. It's going to give you that sour taste in your mouth.
It's like, damn it. I'll be like.
It gave me a sour taste.
It's gonna come out.
Bill, trust me, it gave me a sour taste in my mouth about an hour and a half ago. Trust me, I want to see how bad they fail too in the next one. I'm not saying they're not trying. Yeah, they're trying with conventional Hollywood conventions. But here's the thing, okay? I saw the trailer. You played the trailer for me. I gave it 85%. You know what I'm giving this movie right now? 45%. The trailer does not make the movie.
But they're about to kill a bunch of people, though.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. I can do that on a daily basis. That don't mean nothing to me.
Like swords and stuff.
The only thing I really hated about the 84 version was they kept walking around Muad'Dib.
Muad'Dib.
Yeah, all the time.
I like that. I like that. See,
really, you didn't like
that? That didn't bother me. The Muad'Dib.
I thought that was kind of awesome myself, and I haven't seen that. Well, I haven't been watching for about 10 minutes because I had to deal with the little one and the missus. But did they actually do a Muad'Dib scene in this yet?
No, they haven't even mentioned that word. They're probably going to wait till the end to drop it.
He just got stuck with his sticker right in the gut.
And Mark Crow, yes.
Oh, damn.
Mark Crow, yes, you did tell me it's a bit long. And no, Son of a Red Shirt, it's not done yet. They're still watching it on Cosme.
Yeah, we are still watching it. It's escalating big, though. 1 hour, 47 minutes, 46 seconds. I know. It's been a long way to get there, but we're getting there. Holy cow. Holy shit. He's taking the dagger. Oh, damn. He ain't finished yet.
Oh, must be on a Jason Momoa scene.
It was a long road getting from there to here.
It's been a long road getting from
we had
here
to bring
to
that
there.
up, didn't we?
Well, you said it, Bill, so.
Yes, I did say it.
I blame that on Bill.
Oh no,
I
he
blame
just
that on
fell
Bill.
down.
I cannot blame that on Pfluger. He was just repeating what Bill said.
Well, yeah. Why
You just
wouldn't
got
I?
where they attacked the city, turned off. At least later was enjoying it a bit.
I just noticed something. Pfluger, what's up with your voice tonight? You sound a lot like a guy called Dillard.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just kind of tired.
I know you are who you are. I've talked to you enough times, but yeah, you sound a lot like a guy called Dillard that I've seen a couple times. So. With the Zen channel.
And you know what? I don't think he likes me very well. So
really, why?
well,
You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
Exactly. But he doesn't like it when somebody else in the chat has a deep voice, and it's like, oh, well, too bad for you, buddy.
Well, that's when you just start singing something.
So we just had 7 in the screening room. That was pretty cool.
Awesome! Yeah, it's 7 people in the screening room. That is freaking amazing. We love everybody that shows up.
And 5 awesome people in the chat, because we're nothing without the chat. Son of Red Shirt, Mark Krill.
Yeah, Mark Krill is awesome. I'm surprised he hasn't come up here on the panel yet. Mark Krill, what's going on? Is your microphone not working?
It's
Mark
much
Krill
later
is awesome.
for him in Germany.
I know it's later for him. He lives in Germany, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
And if Mar wants to come up, you just have to scroll up to find the StreamYard.
Yeah, find the StreamYard link. It ain't that far up. Yeah. I mean, Pfluger came on, for crying out loud. After how long? So, yeah, it's not that far up.
I could put it right there. Put it right back in the chat right now. So it's in the chat now.
There you go, Mark. Come on up here, buddy. Farfignugan. Wunderchild. Wunderkid. Whatever they say. I don't know. I'm being a dink now.
Uh-oh. She got it. Killed by a Harkonnen.
Killed by a Harkonnen.
Yeah.
After the movie, if you're still, I will talk about it. Okay, so Mar's saying after the movie's done, if we're still live, he'll come up.
Yeah, well, we could talk because, yeah.
Absolutely. We'll be live for a little bit.
We need to talk about it for a while.
Absolutely, we do. I am seeing so many inconsistencies right now. I can't even watch it. Right. Ooh.
Let that worm come and get your ass.
Worm bait. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
I would say, yeah, red shirt.
Oh, look at the size of this
one. It would be funny.
Red shirt said what? Often wondered what would happen if you threw Pflugerville and Dillard draws. Oh, I gotta put my glasses on for this one. Into a pit and let them fight it out. Would you end up with James Earl Jones?
I might have a bassy voice, but I'm definitely not a James Earl Jones.
Actually, this is the bassiest I've ever heard your voice. This is the first time I've actually heard you sound like Dillard, to be honest with you. That's why I said, are you sure you're not the same people?
Yeah. Nope, not even close. Well, I live south of Canada like you do, so.
Yeah, so you're like around Michigania area, so as far as like
in Minnesota area.
You're in Minnesota. Okay, so yeah, you're just to the west of me then.
Yep.
Michael Garrick, are you still with us?
Where the hell does Dillard live? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Okay.
Oh, Michael Garrick. All right, you're still with us, bud. How you doing? Any insights into what's going on?
Well, I mean, it's beautiful, of course, but it seems to be taking its pacing a little slower.
This first film is a very, very slow burn. I mean, there's been plenty of action, but it has been a slow burn through and through, leading up to the second part, which will be more action, and we're gonna have to wait till whenever that one comes out, because this one's almost done.
Slow ride.
Like 20 some odd minutes remaining. Because my timestamp is 1 hour 56, 1 hour 54 minutes and 19 seconds right now. Wow, and his sister's already grown up and pretty grown up already.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. She didn't grow up until like what, the 4 hour mark?
No, that's not his sister. That's because we're looking at Bautista, who still had. Oh, he finally speaks.
Yeah, again, you got Jason Momoa in this and Bautista. It's like, okay, you guys are already stereotyped as it is. What the hell are you going to add to this movie? Except movie trope phrases. And I even told you that during the trailer, Bill. I mean, for Christ's sakes, it'd be like putting Stone Cold Steve Austin in there as somebody's personal trainer at this point. Honestly, it would be.
I think this is Bautista's first speaking role in the whole movie, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but yeah, I mean, come on. He was in, what was that movie he was in? That freaking Marvel movie, the one that was half animated, half live action.
Well, Guardians, he was in both
Guardians, yes, the Guardians of the Galaxy. He was great in that movie.
Roles, yeah.
Yes, he was great in that movie.
Yeah, in the first one.
Yeah, and then you go to do something like this. Yeah, I love both of them too. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's canon or not canon. I'm sorry, Guardians of the Galaxy was one of my favorite movies. Okay, 1 and 2. And then you put him in a role like this. It's like, seriously? Really? I mean, come on. That's like making a millionaire movie about a dude that's a billionaire and putting Ric Flair in it, and then putting in him in some movie about like a Richard Pryor movie where he doesn't have a pot to piss in, called Brewster's Millions. It's like, really? How do you go from that to this? Does that really work? Not really.
My favorite role of Momoa. Oh my god, I can't talk. Jason Momoa. He was on
Stargate Atlantis.
Yeah.
Yep. He was also, hey, Tim's Talk back in the chat. Where's my soup? No soup for you. I'm just saying. I cannot say the soup guy's name because that is not YouTube approved. But the soup guy from Seinfeld says, "No soup for you." And honestly, nobody on the panel can say the soup guy's name from Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Because if we did, Bill would get hacked and slashed in a big way, and we don't want that to happen to him. Tim Stock, how you doing, Tim Stock? We love you, Tim.
Hey,
You
Tim.
Kylo Ren wannabe looking MFer.
Nah,
How you
he
doing,
is.
Tim? He is too. I don't subscribe to TikTok, but goddamn, Tim, you do some awesome work. And guys, if you're not subscribed to Tim's Talk or Tim Possible on YouTube, go subscribe to both of his channels here on YouTube. Check him out. He's also on Twitter. Check him out. He does awesome stuff. Might give you a laugh or two or three.
I do what. Oh, damn it.
Good gliding scene. I like how the scene is taking its time.
Well, you're welcome, Tim. You ain't got to thank me. I'm just a Sci-Fi Nation. And I'm just a dink with the microphone and the camera. You ain't got to thank me, bud. We're all friends here. We all support each other. So you know what? Anytime we see our friends in the chat, we're going to help them out. Ain't that right, Bill?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I must have told the wrong command.
I don't know if Michael Garrick knows that, but Pflugerville knows this. If I see anybody in the chat or anybody up on the panel that's somebody I know that I hang out with, I'm going to promote the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Hands down, no questions asked. I want to promote the shit out of them.
How much more time you have left? Okay. My current timestamp is 2 hours and 47 seconds.
He's at 2:18:48, so basically 2:18:55 by the time I said this.
So about 27, 26, about 27 minutes. I don't know how much of it is the credits, end credits.
Yep, you got to do it in your head. Maths in the head. That's the power of maths.
Yeah, I think I'll just wait until they have it all out and just watch it, binge it from end to
Well,
end.
you know what the really funny thing about tonight is, Pfluger? We had to go from Bill's original source to a third-party source that somebody gave us a link to.
Oh,
And we're not putting actual names out there for reasons, but the second source that Bill went to is playing so much better than the paid source.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah.
Because reasons, obviously. Oh, dang, says Tim. Yeah, Tim, we actually had to abandon the original paid source and go with a third-party source. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm not going to say any more than that.
Right. Thank you.
Well, how long is this show?
It's just about damn done.
The runtime is 2 hours, 28 minutes, 56 seconds.
And you're at what now, Bill?
2 hours, 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah, so you got about 15 minutes left, and then the credits. And we had to restart. We had to restart. We were 15 to 20 minutes in, and we had to restart because of all the BS.
Yeah.
So we
That
would have been
sucks.
done by now. We would have been done, but we had to restart because of all
Yeah.
the BS from the original paid source.
But I'm sure Bird will put up a 5-hour review of what you're watching. I'm like,
Okay, before I answer that, I have to say this. Hail Kuroga.
yeah.
And Bird can say whatever Bird wants to say, because you know what? How many orphans had to sacrifice themselves for Bird to be happy with his review? Just saying.
Well, I don't know if anybody's been on
Hail
here.
Kuroga. I am the Kurogan propaganda minister. I can come up with any excuse I need to for Bird to Prey 5.
I give Bird shit all the time about, like Lower Decks, where it's a 22-minute animation, and then he takes 38 to 40
38
minutes.
minutes to explain it, right?
Oh, yeah.
I know, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm in the background, I'm like, Bird, what the F are you doing? No, you say this, that, and the third. Now I want to say this. It's that. I'm like, nerd. Say this. He's like, no.
He'll watch it, and then he'll try to he has to narrate the entire friggin' show.
He does, don't he, though? He does. And I love Bird, but damn, son. No. Come on.
I'm not trying to be mean to Bird. I'm
not. I'm really not. I'm his propaganda minister, for fuck's sakes, okay? Even I tell him, shut the fuck up, shut up, shut up. And he's like, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I got to damage control now. How the hell do I damage control this bullshit?
I think we bored Garrick to death.
I think we did. What the hell's up with Garrick? Garrick the Tailor. I'm just plain simple Garrick. What the hell?
I'm just a simple tailor.
Oh, Garrick. We lost Garrick.
Well,
Yeah, Bill.
sometimes-
What about me, Bill? Your exclamation point me.
It puts the link to your channel, bro.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell?
It's a bot command. It's a bot command.
Yeah, I
It's
seen
a-
it in the StreamYard. I had to go over to the YouTube to
It's
see
a
what it
bot
actually
command.
is. Yeah, it's a plot command. You're plotting against me.
Oh, it's because Jedi Bill is evil.
Holy crap, you sound like Dillard now. Are you sure you ain't the same people?
Yeah, nope.
Man, 2 hours and 28 minutes to get to this worm.
But worm. Worm is a word. Worm is a word.
2 hours, 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Holy cow. This is a long time coming. This is a really slow burn. I've enjoyed it. I don't honestly say I think I would enjoy it on the IMAX. Probably the second one most definitely, because the action, that's where the most action will come in and more of the better storytelling aspect.
I haven't had a burn this slow since my weed crop came in late. Damn, son.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom, shakalaka.
Here, do not run.
Holy crap, there's a lot of comments all of a sudden. Wow. In the StreamYard compared to... Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, that's not the same.
Well, that was just me testing this. I was basically more or less testing the bot to see if it still works, because you never know when the bot stops working.
Yeah, I've seen the bot quit working on several
So-
streams.
Bill likes robots, confirmed.
The Stream Element bot, you dingleberry.
Yeah, Dango Barry, what the hell are you talking about there, bud? Yeah, hoser. Is that what you're talking about?
I want to ask him. I want to ask Bill a personal question.
Go ahead,
What's that?
Luger.
What's the temperature in where you're at in Arizona?
Yeah, in Celsius, not Fahrenheit.
You don't want to break his brain. Come on, now.
No.
Well, it's a simple left click or right click of the mouse. It's not that hard to figure out. It's a right click of the mouse. You see it where your clock is. You see where your temperature is. You right click it, go from F to C.
It is 28 degrees Celsius
Oh,
with
so
17% humidity.
Holy crap. Did he actually figure it out there, Fluger?
I think he finally got a hold of it. Well,
He
I'm sitting
he
at
grabbed a hold of something.
I'm sitting at 1 degree Celsius, so it's like, oh,
Well, my high was 91 degrees today.
I don't even know how to change mine, and it's right on the taskbar. So, congrats to you, Bill.
I'm looking off my phone. See?
Yeah, I could cheat like that.
You see?
Yeah, I could cheat like that too, you son bitch.
You see?
Jesus, that's fucking greasy.
I'm just hoping John Rocky runs with the idea that I gave him the other day.
What idea is that? All he does is super chat bird. So, what idea did you give John or Rocky?
John Rocky, well, he's been writing all the panels for Michael J's Jeopardy. But it was
Really?
oh yeah, he writes those all out.
I thought Vile Mike was the one with Jep Nerdy.
Oh, Vile Mike does his on Sundays, but tomorrow night it'll be Michael J.
I don't think I know who this Michael J is. You might have to let me know who this person is so I can go check them out.
You know who Anti-Tracker is, right?
Well,
No.
Michael J. Crawford.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
And he's
I didn't mean to dox anybody.
he changed his name to
Son of a
Salty
bitch, I just
Tracker.
did.
Cause yeah, unfortunately, yes, I know who you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, a boot.
What? You got a problem with that?
Well, I mean, you got to live a few miles closer to Canada.
Not really. I live farther north than Captain Foley does. So what the fuck, dude? And he's Canadian.
Well, we used to always, when I was working at Jurgens Healthcare, I used to
Jurgens
give,
Healthcare. Yep.
I used to give him some shit because it was like, well, you guys live probably, 200 miles south of me.
He does. He lives about 150 miles south of me.
Yep.
And he's in Canada. I'm in Michigania. Okay. I don't care if you're Canadian. I live farther north than you do. So F off. That's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah, we had some fun with that,
Oh, me and him do all the time. Me and him have fun back and forth all the time with that. And another thing that makes us such good friends is we're both juggalos. If you know what that means, we're both big Insane Clown Posse fans. So we're, very good friends because of the music and everything. And I do mod on a Trek Yards channel. I'm not bragging. I'm not doing none of that. Don't take it that way. I'm just saying me and Captain Foley are friends like that. Okay. I can fuck with Foley as friends all I want to. He knows it's in good jest. I'm not like Salty. I don't do it just to fucking make fun of a motherfucker. I'm actually friends with the dude. That's the difference between Salty and me. I can do it as a friend. Salty does it just to get views. I don't put it on my channel to get views.
Well, I think I was on Jedi Bill's stream earlier where I had to like try to just apologize, if I'd offended that certain guy, and it's like,
Well, if you offended Salty Trucker, I don't give two shits and an F.
oh no, not Salty Tracker. It was another Canadian.
JP's?
No.
Multi Gunman?
No.
Rambling Canuck?
No, I would never speak bad to Rambling Canuck because he's...
Okay, so which Canadian were you talking about? There's too many of them over there.
Too many of them over there. We love our Canadian brothers, though. We do.
We love our Mexican. We love our snow Mexicans, man. Come on.
Are you talking about my new co-host, son of red shirt?
Yeah, son of a red shirt. There you go. We love our Canadian snow Mexicans. Yes. That's a trucker thing, by the way. If you don't know what a snow Mexican is, go check out Bonehead Truckers. I am not endorsing that channel. I'm just saying. Damn, it's funny.
That's funny.
Well, this has been a hell of a stream.
And if you get offended by the term snow Mexicans, get a freaking life. That's all I'm saying. It means snowbirds to the north of Michigania. Truckers in particular. There's actually a YouTube channel where you can buy t-shirts that say, I'm a snow Mexican.
That's funny, guy.
It also makes fun of Swifty Swift. The swing wide, it's a freaking trailer. And shame on the mess. And also, real truckers don't wear flip-flops. At least one of them.
Jedi Bill, did your show run out now or what?
No, why?
Did it run out? Okay.
What?
I gotta shut up for a minute.
Well, I haven't watched any of it yet. I think I'm just gonna wait until it's all done and just kind of binge it.
What do you mean? Did it run out? What are you talking about?
Well, I was asking if it was over.
No, it's not quite over yet.
So our talking has been over your show, so I'll have to shut up for a bit too.
It's almost over. It's like we're almost to the credits. Almost. The sleeper has awakened. Uh-oh. He just got a knife to the gullet. Right in the gut.
Why is it so quiet in here?
We're waiting for
I don't
the
know
movie
either.
to-
Why are y'all quiet?
I'm watching I'm watching the end of the movie.
Oh shit, that's still going. I thought that would have been done.
It
by now.
is still going.
Yeah, let us know when it's over. So, you know.
Oh, gee, thanks.
We love Jedi Bill, by the way. Jedi Bill, thank you so much for doing this watch party tonight. The brand new Dune 2021.
More like the first part, because we know already we have to wait.
Okay, so the first part of the new Dune.
Yeah.
Don't let the trailer fool you, people. I gave the trailer 85%. I give the movie, the first part, from what I saw, which is at least 70% of it, 45%. Oof, oof. OOF, oof.
I don't know, but we're talking. I totally missed it when he gassed one of them Harkonnens.
Yeah, they didn't gas nobody and all the other ones.
I didn't even
What?
see that.
Are you really
In this
seriously
one.
doing that? That's what I'm saying. What the hell? This movie is that's boy, seriously. And I'm no Mr. CCTV. I've never read the books, okay? So I don't know all the background or this, that, and the third, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going by the movies I've seen. And it's
Yeah.
like, no, that ain't how that happens. No. Yes, baby. Oh, cigarettes? Okay, I'll raise.
This is a very slow burn. The acting in it has been pretty darn good. You could say that again. It's only the beginning. This is only the 2 hours and 28 minutes to get there.
Only 2.5 hours to get there.
I'm not so lenient to go see this, rush out and see this on the IMAX screen.
Yeah, who was that in the chat earlier that said they're at the IMAX theater and they couldn't wait to see it?
Yeah.
Who said
See,
that?
Now the credits roll. It's finally over. I mean, oh god. I'm impressed but not impressed. I'm impressed but not impressed.
Impressed but not impressed. Absolutely. I'm not impressed at all.
Because I have to wait to see the really good parts.
Well, you should have really good parts in all three parts.
This is
That's
all
the thing.
it was all epilogue. It was a build up. And
Bill,
then it's like
it don't matter. It don't matter.
Off.
It doesn't matter what the build up is, like The Rock says. You should have a build up for every single part. Not just for the first one, not for the third one, not for the second, but all of them. Have a build up, have a climax, have something that goes.
This is definitely a first act. This
right.
is definitely a first
This
act.
reminds me of like Lord of the Rings on sleeping pills.
Well, can I ask you something, Jedi Bill?
Yeah.
Just freshly watched it. What kind of a score would you give it? Out of 10.
A score out of 1 to 10.
Yeah, 1 out of 10, Bill. What do you give it?
I'm gonna be nice and
don't be nice. Be honest.
A 4.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's my score. If I'm being honest, 1 out of 10. I gave the trailer an 8. I give the movie a 4. I agree with Bill. I give this a 4.
And I think I might be a little bit too nice with that 4.
And I might be too. I'm just being generous.
Well,
it's like
it's just
reminds
so agitating
me of
to give you all this
It
so you
literally,
could go see the second one.
yeah,
when
it reminds me of Lord of the Rings on sleeping pills. Seriously?
This was the first act in a film.
Not the point. I've seen 3 acts of the same movie. This is freaking. Okay.
Hello, Mar.
What's up,
Hi,
Mark?
Mar.
Hello
How you
there.
doing?
Hello there. Doing fine so far. Have an appointment with my dog in a bit. So I have to stay awake. Thanks for the movie, by the way.
Yeah.
The way I watched it, I had a lot of commercials in it.
Oh, you had commercials? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
you weren't
I was,
wasn't
was-
watching on the Cosme?
Oh, I was watching on Cosme.
For
I
those
mean, as
in the
I saw
Cosme
it,
room, I'm
yes.
going to stop the Cosme room because I don't need to see the credits. I don't know if there's any post-credit scenes.
I was not really watching it legally as I watched it.
Well, neither was Cosme, so to say. That said,
No, Cosme, that was completely legal.
well, Cosme itself, yes.
So that was fine.
You know, way out here in the Midwest. I mean, center of the United States, upper. But yeah,
Wait,
No,
you're in Minnesota, Fluger, aren't you?
yeah,
Yeah, so Cinnabon Bunny, who also showed up in the chat just now.
exactly. Cinnabunny is he's here. Hi.
Yes, he is. He just showed up.
But I watch a lot of things on the high seas, and
Yar!
I'm several miles from the sea. Actually, a few thousand.
Who lives
miles
in a
from the sea.
pineapple under the sea.
Yeah.
Right. Hello, Cinnabon Bunny. How you doing?
Hey, Cinnabon.
Cinnamon Bunny, what are you up to?
Cinnabon Money is right, especially on his Twitch channel. Holy crap, that dude is so freaking monetized on Twitch.
You're welcome, Cam. I'm just
Cam.
sorry. I'm sorry about all the technical issues and.
Yes, welcome back to the chat, Cam. We did see you typing in the the Cosme chat, and welcome back to this chat. And yes, like Bill said, you're welcome up here, and so is Cinnabon, guys. You're both welcome up here,
Well,
guys, gals,
yeah,
whatever you
pretty
identify
much.
as.
Pretty much anybody would be welcome up here.
So,
Absolutely. Bill's like I am. Anybody's welcome up here as long as you're not being
Yeah.
dinks to each other.
Yeah.
Well, as long as, I can be a dink to you and you leave me on, so. And I was
Well,
talking to Sci-Fi.
I like to lead people on now.
Oh.
But you do understand.
Hey, Normie.
What up,
Bill?
Bill?
Hey, how's it going?
Disney Bill, what's going on? How's the chilling going this weekend?
Normie. Oh, so that's who Normie is. Cinnabon is trying to
Cinnabon
pretend
Bunny.
to be somebody else.
I am a normie compared to you fucking nerds.
You okay? See, I seen somebody in chat called just another Normie, so that's who you're pretending to be. Okay.
He got one of the famous Yitza.
He does have
avatars.
It's an avatar. Look at him. He does have it.
surprised me the other about a couple weeks ago, and I just hadn't been able to use it because I wasn't able to download it for the longest time. But finally, I've been able to start.
What
to use it.
you wait?
Oh, that's cool.
You have how big of a computer with how much power, and you can't download it? It's an avatar.
Sci-Fi. He sent it to me over through Discord, and I changed my Discord password so I could access it still on my phone, but I didn't want to reset it again just to do that on my computer. And
Oh, so you were being a dink. It wasn't.
that's right.
Okay.
What's up, Thomas Potts?
Thomas
Yeah,
Potts.
hi,
You are
Thomas
offended.
Potts.
He's
Thomas
offended.
Potts is in the chat.
I didn't ditch you, Thomas. I'm over here auditing the shill, just making
Yeah.
sure he's not making too much money tonight.
By the way, I gotta say this to Thomas Potts. Double dink on you, Thomas.
and
Double dink on you.
whoever read the chat that we had going on Cosme, saw that Cam and I was giving us the shits there about the movie.
Oh, you were taking a piss out of it, Mar. You and Cam were taking a piss out of it. That was awesome.
So I liked some of the new designs more than the old designs that David Lynch put up. But then again, the David Lynch movies so far, I have to say I liked it more.
Yeah, so do I. Right now, I'm there too. I like the David Lynch, the 1984 version.
And guys, I do have the 1984 version on Blu-ray, and I have had requests to do a.
So since this is only part one of the movie, how far did they get into the story?
Bill, you want to say Bill? Mar, Fluger?
Right to where the worms they meet the people who have the cache of waters. The sleeper has awakened.
It's actually not that woke, Thomas.
Can't think of it. Yeah,
surprisingly, it's not that woke, Thomas.
No, it's not woke at all. Really.
And no
long execution to get to the.
Wait a minute.
Oh, we have to wait till the next one.
The sleeper this is only awaken. That was a preview. That was more of a preview. He hasn't awakened.
It's the first act.
It's the first act, right?
Movies,
right? It's like the first part of 3 parts. So,
yeah.
So far,
I thought it was only 2.
Well, I don't see how they're gonna do.
How you gonna do this? Yeah, how you gonna do this in 2 parts? I don't see. You gotta.
And
do
this one was
parts.
2 hours and
magic,
28
man.
minutes.
2 hours and some minutes. That's just the first act, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
This was 2 hours, over 2 hours long, really?
Yeah.
2 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah.
Man, I don't know if I can handle that.
Yeah.
And it actually ended with the Harkonnens attacking the Atreides.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
which is where
And
the
destroying them.
YouTube. Yeah, that's where the YouTube version left off, and it's not this version either. I watched a version on YouTube that is not the 1984 version. It's not this version, but there is like a 6 or 8 hour version on YouTube in 3 parts you can watch right now.
The only Dune I've ever seen was the version with Patrick Stewart. I'm guessing that was
that's the first one. That's the 84.
It's the David Lynch. Yeah.
And I think I've seen parts of the remake that they did on Sci-Fi, but then I also saw the.
That's the one. That's the one that's on
Children
YouTube
of
right
Dune.
now.
Children of Dune.
Yes, that's the one. I keep getting confused. But the thing is, it has absolutely every single plot point that this movie had in it from beginning to almost the end of the movie where I stopped watching it. It's exactly scene for fucking scene for fucking scene. That's why I said this should happen now. This should happen here. This should happen here. That's why I said that. Children of Dune on YouTube is basically this freaking movie.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And that's just execution. So.
The one on YouTube is basically this movie. I'm not making that up. Go watch it. It's in like 3 parts, 2.5 hours each on YouTube. Watch it. I'm telling you, it's just like watching this movie, except in 90s style. Well, I know. I'm not telling you to watch 10 hours worth of Dune. Dude, I'm just telling you, if you watch the one on YouTube,
the Snyder Cut, that other movie, because
I don't give 2 shits and an F about the Snyder Cut. Okay, I'll tell you that right now. I never watched the first one to begin with.
Watch a movie.
I never watched the first cut of that to begin with, so I don't care about that. I'm just telling you, if you watch this movie and you watch that one on YouTube,
people are gonna think we've been watching this damn movie for 4 hours. No,
I know it. It feels like it.
5 minutes of
it feels like 4 freaking hours, Bill. Holy crap, it really does.
Well, that's the time up on the clock here.
That's when Dan starts playing, right?
Yeah.
Never mind. Anyway,
what?
We're not gonna go back to the future.
No. So, yeah, you have to wait till the next part comes out, whenever that may be. And I know they said they greenlighted it.
They looked
Cam
at,
can't-
we were looking up this morning over on Antet when we were what's his name now? Salty Trucker. Sorry.
Wait! The big ogre-looking dink on his own channel.
When we were over there, we were looking up. I guess it's in pre-production right now.
Nothing against the big ogre-looking dink.
Funny event. Oh, wait, Thomas Spots. Why did it? Because you're
Why did you say Yvette? What the hell?
Because
Oh no!
I'm not Yvette. Thomas Spots.
You apologize.
Wow!
I-
Wow!
sorry.
You called Thomas Yvette, Bill. What the hell? You got
sorry.
some fantasies going
The
on. there, bud.
avatars are both yellow schemed.
That Thomas,
Okay.
they're both spelled very similar.
Yeah, Thomas and Yvette sound just the same, don't they?
No,
Yeah.
the scheme is both yellow. Their avatars are both schemed in yellow.
I don't care what their
See?
avatars look like. Did you even look at the name?
I didn't look at the
Bill-
name. I
Bill's
was
too
looking
rich
at the
to look
color.
at names.
I was looking at the color scheme.
Okay, so there, you did look at the name and you thought Thomas said Yvette. That's what you just said, did you not?
Bill doesn't
I
have
wouldn't
time to
be
read
offended
names.
if you
That's
called
for
me
the
Yvette.
minions.
Now that you put Thomas and Yvette so close together, yeah, they sound similar, kind of.
I know, right? Even to a German-speaking native, they sound similar. Really? Come on, dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, very similar. Thomas, Yvette. Oh man. They're basically the same name. What can I say?
Basically, yeah. Thomas, Yvette. Eh. Snip one, tuck the other. What the hell? They're all the same.
Yeah.
Hey man, they're both spelled with letters.
Letters.
Can't get much more in common than that.
No.
That's the power of math.
So where do you rate this one, Mar?
Well, I'm not quite sure. I would give it 5 out of 10.
Wow, you
Five-
give it
5
better
out of
rate.
10. 5 out of 10, says Mar.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
just basically
I
neutral.
could enjoy the music.
You didn't like the music? I did. I did like
I
some of the
said-
music at the beginning.
I said I could enjoy the music.
Oh, you
So
could.
yeah,
Okay.
I liked it. I liked the music.
Okay.
Well, you know,
Good.
for Mar, you can't have great music without
Beethoven.
Hasselhoff.
Or Du Hast.
Yeah.
Oh, Du Hast. They've really killed a few songs.
Slugger.
You know, like,
Slugger,
yes.
let's be honest here. You are come so often back to Hasselhoff. You have a crush on him.
Screw you, Mar. I love you.
Well, yeah, I just like to bust your balls. You know that.
Mar's busting my balls, and I know exactly what he's talking about. That's the funny part about it.
The boot.
The boot, exactly.
Duck in the boot.
You know, if I had a cheeseburger, I would lay down on the floor and eat it. So
Well, that happened.
Well, me and Mar have talked about so many German bands, it's not even funny. So when he says something like that, I just have to nod my head and say, "You got me on that one, Mar."
Was talking about that. Okay.
Thomas wants to know what boot you were talking about. A boot.
A boot, the one that's up your ass.
Hey man, no, don't be shaming me.
I broke it off up inside that shit.
Any
port in the storm, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
You should as a pilot. That's the sad thing, Cinnabon.
You guys want a boob break? You guys want to see a boob break?
A foot break?
After that long movie, I could see a boob break.
A
Dude.
boot break. Okay, Bill's gonna show us a
Booby.
boot break.
Did
Booby break.
you get stung for playing that before, or like what was it, yesterday or this morning?
I hope he didn't because I've never seen this shit.
No. It's,
Oh, he wants to show his granny porn some more. That's terrible.
Feel free to unmute. Oh, come on. This never gets old. It never gets old. That's some real talent there. And it doesn't take no 2 hours and 28 minutes to get there. She no granny when she was 36 years old when she filmed that. That's impressive.
You can tell. Look how old she is. You can tell that by how that old man is so happy.
No.
Oh my God, Bill, we need to cure you of your senior citizen disease.
Bill,
What?
Bill, you're older than me. We need to cure you of your senior citizenism.
Addiction, sex addiction.
No, I'm one of them.
Senior,
Don't you know?
no. It's called
Bill's an
Cinnamon.
AARP hunter.
Cinnamon. It's called senior citizenism. We need to cure him of that. We need to cure him of his senior citizenism.
Oh my God, even worse.
WTF, mate?
Grandma.
Exactly. She's a lesbian
Oh.
grandma.
Hey, I don't mind.
He's an octogenerator.
We can check out girls at bars and go to the gentleman show and say,
Yeah, and what are you gonna do? You're gonna go
Bobbing
up to
for
the
dollars?
fucking bar and hold up your fucking roll of quarters? Seriously, bud. The fuck out of here with that
I
bullshit.
don't know. Hey, Super Blubber Puss.
Hey, Super Blubber Puss, what's up?
Oh.
We got room for you up here on the panel, Super Blubber Puss.
Yeah. Where's it?
We got two people from Minnesota up here. We got Fluger and Cinnabon, who identifies as a normie.
Right.
And we got Mar from Germany.
There's the link. Just click on that link.
We got myself. We got myself from Michigania. We got Bill from Arizona.
How's the movie? It's finally over. It's finally over.
It's finally over. Finally, it's freaking over.
Yeah, you're not selling that, Bill.
55 minutes and then like 50.
I know, right?
Minutes that
For
messed
a
up and then you
guy,
had to replay it.
I have to agree with Cinnamon on this one. For a guy that's doing a watch party, Bill's like, it's finally over. Oh, thank God.
Well, it took a long time to get through.
That's funny.
You didn't puke during that one, did you, Bill?
No.
He almost did, trying to reset up the second showing.
I'm sorry, I get a little loud. So
No,
It's
you're
okay.
fine. He literally almost threw the F up trying to set up the second one. Me and Son of a Red Shirt were trying to tell him how to set up the second one. And he's like, ah! He's like sitting there freaking out. If you go back and rewind the stream, you'll see it. He's like, I'm such a dink. I don't know how to do this. I'm like, dude, chill. We're your
I
friends.
believe
Trying to
that,
help.
Thomas. Thomas speaking some truth in the chat.
Well, it's not
No.
a Disney movie, so he's trying to make it look. No. See, that's just the opposite, Thomas. See, Disney would try to make Bill look bad. So
Bill's on Disney's payroll.
Yes, we finished the movie Son of a Red Shirt.
Son of a
I
Red Shirt,
know,
yes, we
I'm on-
did.
I'm
And there
on
is Son
nobody's
of a Red Shirt.
payroll.
There is Son of a Red Shirt, yes. And we did try to help Bill get his second screening going, and we did. Between myself and Son of a Red Shirt, we got Bill set up with his second screening, which went rather well, by the way.
No, so you watched it twice?
Yes, we had to restart because that's what the chat wanted.
Well, yeah. We got
like
50,
20 minutes
17
in.
Yeah, 20 minutes in, and we had go through getting it all.
Oh, so you bowed down to the chat, that you let them cyberbully you into doing it. Really, you gotta be strong.
No,
man.
we didn't cyberbully him to shit, Cinnabon.
Nobody did nothing.
Yeah, stand up to him, Bill, and say you gotta be here on time. If you want.
You know what Bill said? You know what Bill said, Cinnabon? He said, "Hail Kuroga, give me that good ass link that's actually gonna work." Hail Kuroga, I want to see
the
some shit
source
that's actually gonna work
code
on my channel.
was buffering. It was doing one of these.
Bunk. The source code was bunk. And so he actually
like
took
that.
Sci-Fi's. He took Sci-Fi Nation's advice. He took Son of a Red Shirt's advice, and he got one that actually worked. So guess what?
Yeah. And my internet's fast.
Exactly, and he still had to use my advice.
Well,
what's that
Super
tell you?
Blubberforce wants to know if you guys liked the movie. I didn't watch it. So.
I gave the movie a 45% versus the trailer, which I gave 85%.
1 out of 10, a 4.
I don't watch movies.
That's
I just wait for the Phantom Menace to tell me
that
how
equals
I feel about
equals
it.
about
Cinnabon doesn't watch movies. He waits for the Phantom Menace to tell him what.
that.
Fuck
that,
you,
that
Cinnabon.
equals
Get a
2.5
goddamn life.
2.5 stars. 2.5 stars from good old Jedi Bill 797.
I'm gonna fuck with Cinnamon here for a minute, just because I can. Hey, you wascally wabbit!
That is a grade of a C minus.
You wascally wabbit! I'm going wabbit hunting.
How is 2.5 stars a C minus? That's like a D.
Okay, that's worse than I did, so I can't go after Cinnabon for that. I gave it a C minus, actually, to be honest.
I thought you said you liked it. You're giving it C minus.
No, I liked the trailer. The trailer I gave 85%. The actual movie? No, hell no. The first part of the movie, hell no. The trailer, hell yes. The movie, nope. Big difference.
When you watch it again, 10 minutes.
Stop 10 minutes in, start
No.
over, and wait 20 minutes, start over. Oh, Thomas Potts. Oh, so Thomas Potts was watching the whole time tonight. Thomas Potts was watching the whole time tonight. That's how he knows how to say that.
Look, oh my God, that movie. Oh my God, long. I know. It was the first act of 3 parts. Or what they say is 2 parts, but I don't see how they're going to do it in 2 parts. It just can't be done. It can't be done.
And welcome, Son of a Red Shirt. Oh my God, the movie was so.
Why
long.
does anybody make a film? It's all about trilogies, right? You don't stop.
What the fuck is up with a trilogy? Did you ever see a trilogy for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
Well, no, but that was a self-contained story. I'm not adverse to the idea that a movie can be long or in 2 or 3 parts. And I did not enjoy the movie. I was enjoying it, but I got such garbage sleep last night. That by the time they got to the...
I saw the 84 version. I saw the 90 version on YouTube, and I'm watching this tonight, and I'm like, are you freaking serious right now? I even said that to Bill. I said that to the people on the panel. And I had to mute myself because I was getting so disgusted at it. I'm like, oh my.
What was so disgusting?
Are you serious? Yes. I was that disgusted. I had to mute myself.
What made you so disgusted, though?
Because of how they were doing stuff, just certain scenes. And it's just like, nope.
Oh, that clarifies it very much. Thank you.
No, just, I can't say it any other way. Unless you've seen the 1984 version or the version on YouTube. And then you watch this one, okay? Because I've never read the book. I'm not Mr. CCTV. I haven't read the book, but I've seen the 84 version, which, by the way, shout out to Nerdporial Lifeform for the giveaway. I just won from him. So I have the Blu-ray of the original movie of Dune, which I might do a watch party for. But if you watch that, and then you watch the one on YouTube, and then you watch this, and then you watch this and you try to correlate the scenes. Oh, hell no. They don't match up. And there's
No, but sorry, I was just
no.
when I was
Go
reading
ahead.
in the
Go ahead, red shirt. You're fine. Go ahead.
I was reading up before. I've never read the book, so I admit I'm talking out of my ass a little bit here.
Well, I
This
never read them
version that we
either. I'm
watched-
just going by. I haven't either. I'm going by what I've seen on screen.
Yeah, this version felt very authentic. Never having read the book, and I've seen the '84 version. I saw it in the theater, and then I saw it one time, like about 10 years after, on VHS. I don't have a lot of memories of the movie, just the high points, you know? Like, I didn't memorize it. And to be honest, and I know I'm a bit of an outlier to say this, I was never the biggest fan of the story. I'm not hating on it. I respect lots of science fiction and shit, and I can understand how some people worship it. It's a very comprehensive, a lot of thought went into it.
I wouldn't say worship. I would say more of it's an original work. And if they saw the original, they're going to hold everything to account because they saw the original. Kind of like Teal with Star Trek.
Right. Yeah. I'm a Star Trek guy myself, of course. I'm a Star Wars guy. I'm Forbidden Planet guy.
Exactly.
I am going to give this another shot, definitely, because I was very impressed with the visuals. I thought the visuals were
good.
Gorgeous.
They were. Yes, so was the music. I fell in love with the visuals, the music. It's just the way that some of the stuff was presented is what I had a problem with.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a little like War and Peace or something, where there are parts where it kind of drags on, but they're doing a shitload of world building at that time, and you got to pay attention. You got to understand. You got to know what the relations of the Bene Gesserit to, in relation to whoever. But honestly, like, you guys kept going, and I was exhausted. I turned it off. I got in the shower. I got back out, and then I checked with you guys.
And I tried to bring up the fact that that's a Bene Gesserit. And I tried to say, okay, that's the scene. This is this scene. This is that. And then I would try to bring up, okay, that's not how that happened. This is not how that happened. And that's where I started to lose interest because it's like, okay, wait.
Master Swag King Entertainment. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Welcome to
the... How you doing, Master Swag King Entertainment?
Long stream, Mr.
Is swag stand for stuff we all get, right?
Yeah, swag is free stuffs.
Stuff we all get. Yeah, I like that name, Master Swag King.
Yeah.
So what kind of free stuffs you giving us?
I wasn't sure if that was short for swagger or not, because Master Swagger King would be pretty cool too. Master Swag King. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't stand for Master Jimmy Swaggart. Oh, well, that's an 80s joke.
Yeah. Overall, I see a couple of guys that showed up in the chat since I was last participating. Thomas Potts, Super Blubberpuss, Cam who's dropped by, a whole bunch of people. What was the general consensus? Are we giving it a pass? Are we looking forward to part 2?
I'll give it a pass. What do y'all say?
I'll give it a pass, dude. I mean, that's where the action's coming. So, yeah, I want to see what comes next. It just... I didn't appreciate the execution and the lengthy time that they took to get us there.
Thomas Potts says 1 in the chat, so Thomas says pass.
Message got, who restricted Thomas's message? That wasn't
I know, right?
No, he retracted it.
Who the hell retracted it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't even do that shit.
Yeah, no. I understand now. He took
retracted
it away.
It himself.
Yeah, if any of us were mod, if you're a mod,
I am a mod, and I didn't even touch his shit.
No, but if you're a mod, you can always delete it.
Yeah. No, I reacted overly quickly because right before that, Master Swag King's last thing came up. Should I edit it or not? And I hate it when they ask me, who the fuck am I to edit stuff? Yes, let it go through. I don't care. Master Swag King Entertainment says swag is sloppy, weird ass, gaggy. Well, that's one thing to do this weekend.
Yeah, gag on the swag. There you go.
Well, I
But,
have to watch the second part because I want to know who plays Fade Rota, who wasn't shown in the first one, and who was played in the 1984 movie by Sting.
Yeah. Oh, I heard he's going to be in part 2. I'm just reading through the trivia of the movie. It did specifically say that guy, forget his name, but the character that Sting played wasn't going to be in this one. But if they do make a part 2, he'll be in it.
Yes, Eastland Burkholder, each part of the movie should be a complete movie. It's just,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know who plays him because Vladimir Harkonnen called him the beautiful Fedorota. So that's why I'm interested in seeing which character or which actor they choose to play the character.
Was it Dune cinema? Yeah, it's basically cinema quality. I mean, if you want to call it that. Master Swag King.
Yeah.
Was Dune cinema? Well, yeah, I mean, definitely. And also, boys, I don't know what you were watching now. Watching on a tablet, I will say that this is the type of movie it justifies going to the theater. If you're really going to sit down and get the experience, given the visuals, what they must have spent just on visuals, I can see a justification for definitely going to the theater. It's a little like watching Star Wars on your tablet. You can do it, but is it the same as sitting in the theater and getting the full sound?
Experience? Absolutely not the same experience.
No.
Yeah.
Which brings a lot of what I said into this. It's like that's not how that happened. But I was watching on a 24-inch LED, not an IMAX screen. So
yeah.
Take that as you will.
Yeah. But again, like, I'm not going to badmouth it. I'm not going to tell people it wasn't bad or anything. And I will definitely give it another shot. It's on me this time. I was up way late last night. I didn't get good sleep the night before, and right when they got to the battle scene when they were attacking the city, I was like just nodding off. I go, what's wrong with me? This is like the most action of the whole fucking movie, and I'm nodding off. I had to pause it and like stick my hand under some water and say, oh fuck, just get in the shower. I showered down, grabbed a bite to eat, and when I came back, you guys were just sitting here chatting about it.
Can we highlight what Eastland Burkholder said there, Bill?
I already did. You missed it.
I did. Yeah, I am a little late, but I do agree.
Each part of a trilogy should be a complete movie.
Yeah.
I hear that, but what if the books aren't they supposed to be like 800 to 1500 pages long a piece? Like they're thick books. Sometimes a book that thick, you got to make 2 movies out of it.
Have you ever heard of Harry?
I don't see how they can
Harry
make
Potter?
this and it's just 2 parts and then call it done. It's just it was a first act of 3 parts.
Yeah,
right.
That's how I see it. That's how I read into it.
And I remember the first part I seen.
The second act will probably be the most sensational.
I remember the first part I seen on this on YouTube. I'm like, are you serious? This part should have been here. This part should have been there. And it's just like, oh my god, are you serious? No, this new movie. Okay, don't get me wrong. They did a great job on it. Okay, I'm not saying they didn't, but compared to what I seen on YouTube, this one sucks.
Really?
You also have to say that in the next movie you will have way less women in the cinemas because Jason Momoa is out. You won't.
Yeah, just because women want to spread their legs for Jason Momoa doesn't mean jack shit.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the type of movie that brings him in on that. Like, he was covered head to toe the whole time, pretty much, right? Like, there wasn't a lot of shirtless Jason Momoa-ish scenes in this, where he's been in the gym for like 6 months.
Jason Momoa. What do women do every time they see him? Ah! Right? In the leg spread. Okay, come on. That's a good.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying. Now the women have no chance in seeing him shirtless in the second part because he's dead, gone. No Jason Momoa in part 2. No woman in the cinemas in part 2.
Right. Just to
Hey,
quickly
man,
respond
there
to
might be
Super
some women with
Blubberpuss.
big giant worms. So
Yeah.
Just
Didn't see
to
the
respond to
movie.
Super Blubberpuss's comment there, no need for me to come on the panel. I didn't see the movie. Yeah, tell yourself that. If that keeps you off the panel, that works for me, buddy. No problems. I'm good with that.
Hey, yeah, hey, bud. You know, if you don't want to come up here and have a good time, bud, there you
Yeah,
go.
no.
I
If you're
didn't fall
cool,
asleep.
not hanging, that's the way it is. Jedi Bill fell asleep. No, Jedi Bill fell asleep dreaming of sparkly vampires.
No,
That's
he
more
did.
accurate.
He did because Jedi Bill forgot what real vampire movies are like. Queen of the Damned and stuff like that. Especially the one with Aaliyah in it. What was that called? Oh, that was Queen of the Damned. Interview with the Vampire was the other actual vampire movie back in the day, based on the Anne Rice novels, by the way. Not this dumb shit that was on Sci-Fi Channel. Not my channel, the actual Sci-Fi channel.
Okay. Thomas Potts believes they need to make a movie. He actually writes the need to make a 10 parts movie each 4 hours long. I believe it was they. They need to make a 10-part movie each 4 hours long. If the books are that big, again, I don't know the source material that well. So, I just remember the books were fucking huge.
I don't either.
They were like
but
Lord of the Rings size books.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do 3 movies that are 3 hours long, that's excellent for Dune. I'm just saying.
Yeah. There's pacing, there's stuff like it's a delicate balance. When you're writing, you get to go back and rewrite until you're absolutely happy and then put it out there. And if you're a writer, you kind of got some idea of flow and stuff like that. I imagine making this movie, I'd like to see what's on the cutting room floor. What didn't make it into this movie? Hey, Super Blubberpuss, how you doing, pal?
Yeah, is that the blubber that just came up here?
Yep.
It's the blubber from another mother.
Yeah.
The blubber from another mother. Hey, what's up, blubber?
And he's giving us the silent treatment. He's just staring at us with his weird penis face.
He is.
Weird upside down penis face. That's it.
He's saying, eep, neep, niggly. Yeah, look at me.
Yeah, I've never dressed my penis up.
Oh, he dropped off. You offended him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, was that like some Paul Rubens looking shit you tried to bring up here, or what?
You offended
No, his
us.
avatar is from a classic movie. I'm surprised none of you guys have picked up on it.
Yeah,
The Groove
looked
Tube.
like the hamburger.
You never seen the Groove Tube?
Looked like the
From the
hamburger
70s.
without a fucking piece of cheese in it.
No. Peter Jackson can do that in his sleep. Peter Jackson probably would do that in his sleep. Peter Jackson's another guy with a bit of visual diarrhea when it comes to movie making. Like, he lavished himself over those Lord of the Rings.
Wait, let's just revisit the term you just said, visual diarrhea.
As opposed to verbal.
As opposed to verbal, exactly.
Well,
He's definitely a competent director. And Peter Jackson wanted to do this too. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, he pitched to be able to do this movie. I'm sure he would have done an interesting job. Denis Villeneuve, I think he's gotten raked over the coals kind of unfairly for his last couple of movies. And he did 2 sci-fi movies before this specifically to juice himself up for Dune, to get himself ready. At least that's what he said in interviews. Arrival and Blade Runner were both in preparation for this, to get him to learn what he can do with special effects and build a crew around him that, know what they're doing. So,
well, Thomas Double the Dink on You says Peter Jackson cannot do that in his sleep.
I think you added a word there.
Yeah.
I did add some
I
notes
read-
to that because that's just what I do
Reading's
to
hard.
comic books.
You're on your phone, not enough signal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, pal.
That sucks.
That's too bad. Look, where I'm going to tell you right now to cover your ears. The end of the movie, the butler did it. So it just saved you $14.95. You don't have to go see it in the theater. Trust me.
It
on
was
this one.
It was Mr. Mustard in the library with a chandelier. I don't know.
It's a candle.
Chandelier.
Candle.
With the chandelier. You hauling around a 300-pound chandelier to throw on somebody. Bill, you have got the most eclectic background rotation.
I know.
What is that? The Evil Dead?
That's
Army of Darkness?
Yeah.
Army of Darkness.
My
Yeah.
stick.
Just couldn't put pictures of Elvira up there. You had to put sweaty men and a lot of makeup. I love it.
Elvira, chaka, Elvira.
Now we need Fluger for that. Wow, wow. Wow. And each movie in a trilogy should be a movie and each movie in a trilogy should be a movie enjoyable on its own. Yeah, definitely in an ideal world. But who's going to go see like the second Dune movie, not see the first or the third and go, I really enjoyed that. Yeah, that was good. No, I don't need to see the first one or the last one. I saw the middle. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Better than Fantastic Beasts 2.
You know who says they like it in the middle?
Okay, who?
Never mind. That's a bad joke.
You didn't have a punchline, did you?
I do. I have a hell of a punchline. I just don't want to offend nobody.
Do it.
Well, if it's two ladies, put me in that sandwich of two ladies in the middle in the.
That's the thing. I'm doing it for the new generation,
Mm.
and it might offend some people.
What if the two ladies were in their 90s, Bill?
The new Halloween.
Yeah,
isn't
Bill. What if the two
bad.
ladies were in the 90s?
Anything's possible.
No comment.
So-
No comment.
Grandma addiction confirmed.
yeah. Fucking
Just keep that up to speculation there, pal.
the Gilf love runs strong in this one. The power of the Gilf.
The power of the gilf.
Oh boy.
Ooh, shit.
It's
The
Colonel Mustard.
memes
You're
I can
correcting
make
us on our
from that. The memes I can make out of that.
Thomas Potts has thoughtfully corrected on us on our lack of Clue the board game knowledge. It's Colonel Mustard. Yes, it is. I remember playing Clue when I was
Didn't I say
That was an
Colonel
awesome
Mustard?
movie,
I'm
too.
pretty sure I said Colonel Mustard.
Yeah, might have. I'm not sure. Stop the Mean Jason Momoa talk. He is fun to watch, and he also a good supporting actor. In Stargate Atlantis, Momoa's character is funny and fun to listen to. Continued. Yes, he is. Easton Burkholder. Wow.
Eastland Brook.
Big surprise. Lots of love for Jason Momoa. I like Jason Momoa. I think he's a cool guy. Every interview I've seen, he always seems the most laid back, easygoing.
He might be that way, but I think he's stereotyped because I remember him from Stargate Atlantis. And when I seen him in this movie, I was like, oh my God. He's like, let's go kill demons. I'm like, oh my God, you said that in Stargate Atlantis. Dude, you're so fucking stereotyped it ain't funny. The fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
I'm sure he rewrote the script of Dune so he could make a shout out to what happened in Stargate Atlantis 15 fucking years ago. He had no choice. In Stargate Atlantis and here, he contractually obligated to read what's put in front of him or act.
No,
the part.
it's just the fact that it's like, no, you're stereotyping yourself. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what you did in the past. Show me what you can do now. And he's
That's
still
why
saying shit like
I couldn't
that.
watch Aquaman because I just kept seeing him as Ronan. So
Yeah, exactly. It's like, fuck. Fuck
Yeah.
off with your old characters.
Just
Do
to
something
continue,
different.
Eastland what Eastland was saying from her continued paragraph before. The other actors tell about or debate a plan, and then the Momoa character says, "We can do that." Yep, nothing like a bit of positivity. I'll give you that. And it's so funny when Momoa character does that. Oh, sure. It is comical. I think he's a good guy, and I get what you're saying. He's getting typecast, but like Adam West, look at Adam West, one of the great typecasting stories that we all remember.
Oh my God, he got typecast on The Simpsons as a voice actor, for fuck's sakes. Really,
Yeah,
I'd take that money any day.
Sure, but like it's not always the actor's fault they get typecast, other than they just were really
It
good in a
is.
certain
If you
role.
keep taking the roles, yes, it is. The actor has the last say in what roles they take.
Well,
You're
yes,
absolutely
it is.
right, but that's like being a car mechanic and saying you're typecast as a car mechanic because you take car mechanic jobs. Why don't you become a house painter?
No, that's
well,
not.
I trained to be a car
apples and
mechanic.
oranges. No, that's apples and oranges, bud.
No, what I'm saying is he doesn't write the movies, he doesn't produce them, he doesn't finance them.
But
he gets called by his agent to say, go to this place, look handsome, and get a job.
Go to this place, go look at this job, see if you want to take it. Does a mechanic have that? No. 9 times out of 10, a car mechanic has somebody saying, hey, I got this car coming in. You got to fix this. Does a car mechanic say, I don't want to take that job? No, they can't say that.
Fake news. Cinnabon is just jealous of his rock hard abs.
Dude, it's true, man.
Just because Cinnabon knows how to fly a twin engine airplane.
I need to hit the gym.
Well, at least
Cinnabon and his dad bod body rocking that Cessna with 2 engines. Okay. No, a car mechanic is not the same as an actor. An actor can refuse any role he wants to, regardless.
Okay, but how long is he going to eat? How long is he going to provide for his family? How long is he going to stay relevant and in the public eye? Because being an actor, you have to do that if you want to be a successful actor.
You have to take work, but you're not an actual employee of any corporation unless you're under contract if you're an actor. Most mechanics, 99.9% of mechanics are under contract with the people they work for. Actors are not. They have agents for a reason.
Actors are not under contract? What business do you think you're talking about, brother?
Not most of them are. The ones that you see, the big
If
stars,
you're doing a movie, if you're doing some little independent shit movie for a friend where you're not getting paid,
all right.
Yes.
All right, so you do one movie and you have a contract for one movie, fine. But you're not there. You're not a permanent employee like you are if you're a freaking car mechanic. That's like apples to oranges. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. And say that one movie is really successful and the public loves it and they want to see part 2. And you are the guy that stands out and says, well, you know what? No, I want to play a gay hobbit in the Amazon production of this. I don't want to play a superhero anymore. The fans that love you from the first movie are going to absolutely fucking despise you. You're not giving them more of what they want. You want to go play a gay dwarf?
Exactly. That's where the typecast comes in. That's why I say don't ever take a contract if you're a freaking actor.
You never get work.
You can do short-term contracts, but don't do contracts like that. Especially for ones that are going to typecast you. You got to do your homework on this shit.
Okay, do you think any of those guys that were in the Avengers got to choose every time a new Avengers movie came up that they went back and said, well, go do it? No, they all got locked into a 9-picture deal from day one.
This isn't the 1930s. Of course not. Of course they're not going to be able to. Of course they're not going to be able to. This isn't the 1930s where you got a 5-year contract. I understand that, okay? I'm not a dumbass when it comes to this shit. I'm just saying, you got to... In these days, you got to watch what's going on. You got to watch what they're trying to offer you. You got to make sure that if you take that contract, that it's not going to define your entire career.
Yeah, that's nice. I hear what you're saying. It's just, they're subject to us. They're subject to us 6 people, the 5 people in the chat, the 300 million people in America.
The fans of of America, the fans of the world. They're subject to everybody's going to see this movie ever. Right. That's what you're saying, right? Now, do you want to
Honestly,
typecast yourself?
I'm not being a dick. You kind of came out there. I didn't quite catch your whole sentence. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I really didn't hear what you said.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Okay, what I'm saying is,
that ain't true.
Sorry, read Thomas Potts.
False. I'm not signed to no 60-year contract with no damn Disney.
Oh, so Bill's paying $60 a month for 60 years. Bill is paying.
Quick question to Eastland Burkholder. What's the name of the movie you're watching? I'm watching a movie in the background. It's an old movie. It's in black and white. I love black and white films. What is it? Or who are the stars? Who's in it? Black and white. She's not sure. She's checking, or she's taking her time to answer. And why she's doing that?
Studio made it? Who's starring in it?
Yeah, if she knows. But you were saying Sci-Fi Nation before I cut you off.
We're not watching another.
No, you're fine. I wasn't trying to argue with you, but I'm just saying.
No, I don't think you were.
If you're going to do that,
there was a disconnect. I think we had a small disconnect just between, truthfully, what I think actors are forced into and what they feel lucky to be. I don't think Jason Momoa felt hard done by when he was getting that constant work on Atlantis. He was fine. And I know he said in an interview he really wished it kept going. He didn't want the show to end.
Yeah, he did. He did. He loved working on that show. He really did.
Yeah. So, sometimes you get typecast, but you love it.
Right. To me,
Rare,
after doing something like that, it means you're typecast. Because, I remember seeing him in other TV series and basically playing the same type of character, right? And when I seen him in this movie tonight, I'm like, dude, you were like literally playing the same character you did 20 years ago.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and if you're sick of it, of course, buddy, your opinion is 100% valid. No argument. I just think if you're like 6'5", known for having a really good, solid physique, nobody's going to ask you to do the Charlie Chaplin biography. Just not going to happen. Now, that doesn't mean other roles.
Here's my question.
Have you ever seen Charlie Chaplin? Charlie Chaplin was 5'6".
Yes.
Why would you hire a 6'4" guy?
He's half a foot shorter than me. I'd love to see a guy half a foot taller than me trying to pull that shit off.
Okay, but is that for amusement's sake or because you think he's the right man for the job? He's the right man for the role. If you're really trying to capture the essence of Charlie Chaplin, would you hire a guy a foot taller?
Can I answer this honestly? Based on what I've seen from his acting ability? Both. Because he is a half a foot taller than me, and he does have that acting ability. I just want him to go beyond what people expect out of him from what they have seen on screen. Because everything I've seen from him is, we got to do this. Oh, kill. That's all I ever see from Jason Momoa. It's like,
Oscar Isaacs, who was in the film as well. He being a regular-sized male, just roughly, like he's not known for having a rock-solid physique 24/7 or whatever. He's a good-looking guy. So, yeah, he can play a dad in one movie, a scientist in another, maybe an evil Nazi spy in some other movie. He's a little more interchangeable. When you've got a physique that you've been building up because of genetics, because of ability, or because of a previous job, Dave Bautista, he was a wrestler. A wrestler by definition, if he wants to be good, he's got to be fit. He's got to stay fit. And when he gets hired for a movie, it's not because somebody's thinking, holy shit, he'd make, a great opposite to Robert Redford in the next Barefoot in the Park. No, it's, because he looks like he could murder you. So we're going to hire him to play the heavy for the guy that's, the bad guy in the movie.
I understand that. I do understand that. What I'm saying is I'm tired of seeing people getting typecast because of their body types.
Yeah,
Maybe he
and that's
should
fair.
play Cinderella.
Totally fair.
Cinderella, no.
Maybe he should play Cinderfella. Did you ever think of that? What's wrong with you,
Yes.
Thomas? Are you a homophobe? What's wrong with Cinderfella? Come on.
Yeah, Tom.
I'm
What's wrong with
teasing.
Cinderfella?
Wasn't Cinderfella a movie?
I'm cheesing. Yes, it was, and I'm cheesing with you too. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is stop typecasting people for F's sakes. Okay, because no, I'm just saying. Like, I expect certain people to be in certain roles and have certain lines, and it was proved tonight in the movie we watched tonight. Okay, let's go hunt demons. Really? Fuck out of here, Jesus Christ! No, F all that. Right? It's like
No,
I could have. I could have went back and watched Rambo: First Blood if I wanted to hear that. Okay.
What more?
No.
What more?
He said, "Let's fight like demons," and he was referring to the fighting style of the Fremen, so it actually fit.
Close enough. Close enough.
I think we all, as a group, just have to acknowledge sci-fi's repressed homosexuality towards Jason Momoa and move on. Like, stop judging for not casting any, there's no hard feelings here. We get it.
Okay.
That whole thing about his soft mouth. What the fuck? You were the guy going on about how soft his mouth was, or his chin was lovely, or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that.
That's it. You're gonna live up to your name. You're just another red shirt, okay?
Uh-oh.
You're gonna live
Cinderfella
up to your name.
with
You're
Jerry
just
Lewis.
another red shirt.
No. No, just another red shirt's a whole other guy.
In engineering.
Jerry Lewis
it'll bring us to the rule of acquisition 17.
Yeah.
A contract is a contract.
Contract's a contract. You're right.
Yeah. What? But only between Ferengis.
A contract is a contract is a contract. Now you're talking Ferengis.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's rule of acquisition. What?
17.
Yeah, but in the end, it's not actually wrong. A contract is a contract. Otherwise, you get your ass sued in today's highly litigious society. But that's why contracts exist.
That's why we have courts. That's
why
we have courts.
Yeah. That and spousal abuse.
But I like the way Pfluger put it though in a Ferengi context.
Mm-hmm. Eastland had written, Heath Ledger refused jobs as a teen heartthrob and wanted roles with more depth. There's a great example and a great call for your argument, Sci-Fi Nation. Here's a guy, he did. They were throwing him, you want to lose your virginity here? Do you want to, go to Maui and fall in love? No, I want something, with some substance and shit. The caveat to that, though, is Heath Ledger was getting well known as a hot up and coming actor that people really wanted to hire.
He was. Heath Ledger was an awesome frickin' actor in the mid-90s.
He was great and taken from us far too soon.
Oh God, this looks like something
what?
Bird
What,
would do.
Pfluger? What?
No, you got to look at the YouTube chat and what Bill put in there.
I am looking at the YouTube chat.
Bill, you said you were streaming for 48 hours.
Do you want this? Do you want this stream to end?
I heard you say it twice.
Bill, you got to learn how to phrase these things too to work out in your advantage. If you want us to go, you put up a post saying, "Do you want the stream to end? Yes or right now?"
Or you break it, or Bill breaks in and says, "Hey, mofos, this is Jedi Bill. I'm talking. This is my stream. Do you want me to end this shit right now?" That's what you say. You
oh my God, we're 5 hours into.
You break in right here.
What did we do? What's this? A watch party? What? I don't know. I don't know what this is.
I don't know either, bud. You need to break in. Do you want us to end this shit or not?
So you've clearly lost control. So you don't get to decide anymore.
I don't get to decide. Okay.
Well, you know what will happen if you even end the stream. We're all going to sit in here and
We're gonna
Shit,
sit
I mean,
in the back room and still talk shit to each other.
Occupied.
Oh,
Jedi Bill.
absolutely.
Yeah, except we'll be talking shit about you, Jedi
I-
Bill. So you may as well just let it run.
I want to go put on a pizza, man. My
Well,
stomach's growling.
put on a
The-
pizza. We're not holding you back from eating. Good
Yeah,
God.
we
Yeah,
ain't
put a
telling you
pizza
not to
on.
put the pizza on there, but what the hell?
Eastland, quick question: are you watching Turner Classic Movies? Because she says the movie they're watching is Big Street with Henry Fonda and Lucille Ball playing a gangster's girl. I do know that it's
And-
Lucille Ball month on Turner Classic Movies.
And has 2 accounts. Can I vote twice? No, you cannot.
Can I vote twice? Yes.
Oh, can you?
Oh,
vote
they
course
can.
you can.
Okay.
What's really stupid is I have 2 thumbs, and I can only give.
Stupid. Stoopid. Stupid.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying is, it's like I have 2 thumbs. I should be able to put 2 thumbs up in a fucking video.
I have 2 thumbs too. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean I know how to fucking oppose them.
I have 2 thumbs too, and I still have trouble picking my nose.
That's what I'm saying. I have
Nobody?
2 thumbs. That doesn't mean I know how to oppose them.
But I'm bump. Okay, you win.
But do you know what the opposable thumb is? Just asking.
I don't sci-fi. Would you explain that to me, please?
Yes,
Yeah,
it means
in detail.
everything. Every
in
fucking human
long
has.
detail.
Well, yeah,
on
and
his
you're gonna
fucking
have
hand.
to talk slow to him because it takes a while for him to figure out.
Try to make it one syllable word.
I know, and
Like,
this is
take
a
your
dude that
time,
hasn't.
really work
Yeah,
this one out.
And Cinnabon has an actual pilot's license. That's what worries me about this whole thing.
What are you talking about? Why would that worry you?
Because you don't know what the fucking opposable thumb is.
No. Nope.
Oh my god!
It's one that just doesn't agree with the rest of the fingers. It's always in opposition. Eastman
That's what I thought.
Burkholder writes,
And that's
Hugh
why I
Jackman
removed my
as
thumbs,
Wolverine.
because I
Sorry,
don't want
bud?
arguments happening on my hand every day. So amputation's wrong.
Yeah. Can't we
Okay, I
all
forget.
just get along? Can't you think of the children?
Can't you think of the bunnies for F's sakes? Think of the bunnies, all the soft bunnies. Here, bunny, 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 bunny. Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. That's what Cinnabon wants us to think about.
Super Blubber
As
Puss,
he-
I want to see Dave Bautista star in the biopic of Richard Simmons. Super Blubber Puss, we've talked to several people, especially Sci-Fi Nation, about this. Leave your sexual fantasies out of the chat. We respect your right to like whatever you want, but
I have to respond to that. If I ever put my sexual fantasies in the chat, there wouldn't be a fucking channel left.
Yeah,
At least publicly. Just saying.
if we put all our sexual fantasies in the chat, the FBI would be kicking in Bill's door.
Exactly.
Wait,
So
you think you can
that
go
is
worse
not enough.
than Envy Geeks?
Oh, trust me, I know I am.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't throw down with either of you in that arena. Definitely. Actually, on Stargate, right, Season Burkholder, he was like, why should we do this? Or, let's not do it. You're right. He wasn't always the most positive guy on Stargate Atlantis. He did have a way of just seeing the negative. Not that he was ever afraid to get up and fight. He loved to fight. As
He
I
always
recall.
got up to fight. He always got up to fight.
But he was. I liked the chemistry between him and David Hewlett too on Stargate Atlantis.
Yes, David Hewlett. Yeah, Jr. Yes, exactly. Yes. Doctor, what's his freaking name? Yes, the one that was so full of himself he couldn't fucking see straight. Yes.
Yeah, he gets a fickle guy. Yeah, great, solid act. Him and his sister actually had a YouTube channel going for a while that was just about comedy. It was kind of funny. There was like a long-running skit between the two of them.
He actually still has his own channel. David
Does he?
Hewlett does. Yes.
Yeah. His sisters, and well, I'm sure being Stargate fans, or at least you and Fluger know that his sister was on Atlantis a couple of times, playing the sister to Dr. McKay, which was really cute.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was cute.
those are some of my favorite episodes. So
Mhm.
yeah,
Stargate Atlantis, yet another ripoff of the real Stargate, which is only a movie. Yes, Thomas. Stargate is only a movie.
Double dink on you, Thomas.
We can wish, though. We can have little fantasies that we keep in our heart and wish that we could just step through a gate and go to a nice anywhere. Anywhere is better than here.
Heath
bringing the
Ledger
crowd
did
down?
not work for 2 years to do that. No, Heath Ledger actually died on
Batman.
set.
I think she was talking about when he was young, a kid, about going back to her earlier comments that he would refuse heartthrob roles because he didn't want to get typecast as, boy, man candy. I could be wrong, but I think that's what she was referring to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he died on set as well. Just like Brandon, what's his name? God damn it. Yes, Lee's
Brandon
son.
Lee, yeah.
Brandon Lee died on set also. So did Heath
Well, wait
Ledger.
a second. I thought Heath Ledger died in his hotel room overdosing on barbiturates. Like he took painkillers. He overdosed on painkillers and fell asleep. He didn't try to kill himself. He just took too
Not
many.
what
Had
I
a
heard.
couple of drinks.
I heard he also died on set.
Nope.
That's the first. That's honestly very first I heard about Heath Ledger. Brandon Lee, yeah, he got shot in the face on The Crow by a stuntman that had a wrong charge in the gun or something. Not in the face. I think he got it in the chest. And I'm not trying to be graphic or gross. Just I really do remember that story because I was a big Bruce Lee fan as a kid, and I was really pulling for Brandon Lee.
I know everybody's gonna say he didn't die on set, but I was at the age when that story first came out that I heard the first iterations of it, and it was that it happened on set.
Thorn in my foot.
Yeah, when I stepped on that thing, it was a thorn in
wasn't
my foot. I
pleasant.
didn't think it was going to hurt me.
Stepping
It was
on
very
a thorn, it
unpleasant.
gets stuck in your foot.
Yeah, exactly. And then all of a sudden, it gets
one of the
changed into
animals
this other story.
Brought in. Oh shit! Did you hear that?
Yes, we heard that.
I stepped on a big old twig that had a thorn and was in my
It's
foot.
a big old twig that had a thorn in it.
I get the feeling you are not talking about Heath Ledger.
Who's not
What?
about Heath Ledger? We're talking
Who?
about Heath Ledger there, Bill.
I didn't know I had to go put a pizza in the oven.
Yeah, well, we heard
Wash the
everything you
pan.
said until you came back to the microphone. But so, how you
What
doing?
kind of pizza does Jedi Bill have after a long night of Dune watching?
Frozen.
Pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni tonight?
I'm gonna say frozen.
Well, hopefully being in the oven for any length of time will cure that. But yeah.
It takes 20. No pineapple. This one's just got pepperoni and sausage, I think, on it.
Thomas always says pineapple. Thomas is from Pennsylvania. What the hell
Although
does he know?
pineapple on pizza isn't bad.
Oh God.
Thomas
you
Potts.
know?
Here's the thing: Thomas Potts has to go to a store in Pennsylvania called a state store to buy liquor. He can't even go to a Walmart to buy beer and wine and all that shit and tobacco. He has to go to a state store. At least that's what I know Pennsylvania to be from my old lady. Yes. So unless
I honestly thought from one end of the states to the other, you could buy like booze in the corner store.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! When my missus came from Pennsylvania, they had what they call state stores where you could only buy liquor and beer and tobacco. You couldn't go to a Walmart to buy it back then. And granted, that was like 10 years ago. So I don't know if it's the same now. But back in 2011 or even before that, yeah, you had to go to a state store in Pennsylvania to buy liquor, beer, and tobacco.
Right.
So is that still how it is, Thomas Potts? Because you're from Pennsylvania. Tell us, Thomas Potts. Is that
you can
still
get
how
beer
it is?
anywhere, but not the hard stuff. That's in state stores. So beer, yes. Booze, no. And Eastland Burkholder answers my question. Yes, Turner Classic Movies and say Danbury was a lady. First film with Lucille Ball as a redhead. Oh, that's interesting. they just had a Lucille Ball, Gene Kelly, and Red Buttons film on when I was in the living room. Saw it on TV there, watched 10 minutes of it while I was drying my hair, and cute. Yeah, I love those old movies. Absolutely adore them.
I got a question for Thomas Spaihts. What about the cigarettes, though? Can you get that at any store, or do you got to go to a state store for that? Because I know they're very particular in Pennsylvania as far as, them state stamps go for the cigarettes.
I wouldn't trust anything he has to say, though, Sci-Fi, because he writes here he likes.
I actually do. I do, because Thomas is a dedicated Pennsylvanian, so I do trust what he has to say. Any store
I can't bring myself to trust anybody that has pizza with pineapple, anchovies, and orange slices.
The thing is, though, Thomas can say whatever he wants for pizza. But I know for a fact Thomas is from Pennsylvania, because he knows for a fact certain towns that only I don't want to call her the old lady, but that my missus knows, that only he knows, that are like in Pennsylvania, that only certain Pennsylvanians know. So I trust him when it comes to what can people buy in state stores, what can they get at the convenience store. So I do trust him when it comes to that. And it's very different when it comes to Michigan. It's very different.
Thomas, that Lucille Ball movie, I think it got leaked too. I think I saw it on a streaming site I use. It's not actually Lucille Ball. It's a movie about Lucille Ball.
That's what Jedi Bill eats on his pizza. I only like pepperoni.
Right. Super Blubberpuss, have any of you guys seen the movie where Lucille Ball plays the ginger character in the movie that influenced Gilligan's Island? No. A Castaway movie?
Tell me a character where Lucille Ball was never a redhead.
As a character or in a whole role? Because in a character, the movie I just saw, she was walking around in a blonde French giant wig. She was playing like a Marie Antoinette type. So like one of those 9-foot tall wigs that they wore.
Okay, so list it in the chat so we can look it up. Because everything I've ever seen her in, she was a ginger.
No, Thomas Potts, that's not what Jedi Bill eats on his pizza. I know you only like pepperoni. Jedi Bill likes sparkly vampire dick. Sparkly vampire dick pizza.
They're just now getting to the pineapple. Holy crap. Yes, Nicole Kidman plays her, and just kidding, Simmons is Fred.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, that'd be cool. I'd like to see that. Fred would be Fred. That guy did a lot of movies too. From I Love Lucy, The Neighbor, the guy.
Yeah,
he was
think
a shitload of movies.
Think.
Bill's trying to blow it up.
No, I don't have to think about that.
He's trying to blow us up. Well, you guys all know, right, that if there was no Lucille Ball, we would not have Star Trek.
We would not, because Desilu Studios, thank you very much, said, give us the second. The second Star Trek.
Okay.
Did
you know
the one that you
there
played,
is
the
a
pilot
story
episode? The second
about,
pilot episode. Desilu Studios said, give us
Lucille
a
Ball?
new pilot episode. Yes, she did. She said, give us a new pilot episode.
Lucille Ball apparently okayed the show on a verbal talking to from one of her higher ups. Wasn't Gene Roddenberry or anything. This was like
no, it was not Roddenberry.
Gene Roddenberry was talking to.
She was talking
and she
with the...
thought she misunderstood the premise of the show. She thought Star Trek was supposed to have a bunch of celebrities go to places.
That's bullshit. She knew exactly what it was.
That's a story out there. That's I don't know if it's true or not. I just know that an alternative story to the popular one where the people at NBC, Desi Studios,
she knew exactly what it was. She knew exactly what it was. And she said, screw you, Paramount. We're going to do a goddamn brand new pilot episode. And guess what? We're going to sell it to you. And guess what? You're going to sell us the rights to it. And guess what they did? They sold the rights to Dudley Studios. And that's exactly what happened.
I'd love to see Nicole Kidman get her teeth into that scene. Guess what, Paramount? We've got a new show and you're going to buy it. Or else. Fuck you.
Exactly. I'd love to see Nicole Kidman say that to the Paramount exec. Fucking right.
You guys, William Frawley. Thank you. Super Bobber Puss. That was bothering me. William Frawley. That's the actor's name. Eastland Burkle, this is the third time she's brought this out. So I think she's doing this just to get under your skin, Sci-Fi Nation. Read her chat line at 10:29 and 10:30.
Wait, what? What am I reading here? What?
10:29 p.m.
10:29.
It's Heath Ledger. 10:30.
Oh crap! Where did my? Hold on, I gotta go to the YouTube. 10:29 p.m.
Eastland, I got to doubt the authenticity though of your 10:30 comment. And anybody in the chat, tell me why.
Okay, what am I reading here? Because I can't see it in the stream here.
Firstly, to you, because you were talking about Heath Ledger. She wrote, Heath Ledger died in his apartment.
Yes. Yes, okay, yes, he did. Okay, I'll give her that.
Okay, does anybody other than me...
I'm not sure what...
Because a couple of going back a little while, I thought you might have seen it and just didn't comment because we were speaking.
No, I
check 10:25.
Okay, now I got to go back to the YouTube page. 10:25.
Pfluger.
Yes.
Do you have any problem with the sentence here? Shot with an unloaded gun, Brandon Lee. Is there anything in that sentence that strikes you as odd?
I think what it was a
not
bad prop gun.
Yes,
I believe
it wasn't done on purpose.
No. Nobody executed him or anything. Of course not. It was, but it's just the way she wrote it.
If it
God
was
bless
done
her,
on purpose,
shot with an unloaded gun.
Anybody?
How many people do you not know that die from unloaded gunshot wounds?
The one at 10:25 I have is by Eastland Burkholder.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you before. The Heath Ledger, because you were going on that Heath Ledger died on set.
Well, I could put buckshot in my 12 gauges and still probably kill you. And that doesn't mean it's a lethal shot.
Okay, did you load your gun?
But if I shoot you close enough, it's still...
How are you going to shoot me with an unloaded gun? Is what I'm saying. This is my disconnect in the sentence. Shot with an unloaded gun. I was just making a joke. I thought people would pick
my guns are always loaded.
Okay.
But I'm fairly sure what happened was he got shot with a blank.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's supposed to be a stage prop.
You know, it should never have been, something on screen or as a prop.
Yeah, it was a fake thing that should have had a fake shot. It was supposed to be a fake gun with a fake shot to begin with.
What was the
point
TV
being,
show?
It was an actual gun with an actual bullet in it.
Do you guys remember this time-traveling TV show? I don't know how old you are, Pfluger, but I'm going to guess we're roughly the same age. And Mark, if you're not from North America, it may never have made it to your part of the world. There was a TV show when I was a kid about a time-traveling guy and this kid that went with him that was a good history student. The time traveler was a bit of an idiot, but the kid knew his history. It was a cute show. It lasted a season, got greenlit for a second. And as they were filming one day, the main actor, the guy that played the time traveler, was Joe. He was known as being a joking guy, always the guy to bring up people on set. He made a joke about, picked up a prop gun, put it to his head, and pulled the trigger. Well, it had a blank charge in it, and it blew a hole the size of a quarter, 6 inches into his brain. I'm trying to remember
in
that
the side of his head.
Face.
Sliders.
Yeah, like right in his temple.
Well, I
Sliders? I don't think
No.
so. Wasn't that Natasha Romaine's husband's show? Natasha Romaine.
I kind of remember what was his name, Eric Thompson. He did the same thing. He had such a promising career and just
There were so many fucking shows over here that did that.
They
know,
had a
that
guy
happened.
commit suicide on the set with a blank gun?
it was a
No,
blank
no,
in a
no,
gun.
not on set. Actually, that did it.
Well, and they didn't do it on purpose.
No, of
It
course
might have been. Oh yeah,
Yeah, but it was
deleted
dumb though
scenes.
because
That's
even
right,
if it is a
John
blank,
Eric
you don't point a
Dixon.
gun at someone's fucking head.
Wow.
John Eric Hexum. John Eric
Yeah,
Hexum.
he was a brilliant actor. I mean, he would have played many roles.
Second pot, says Eastern Brooklyn. Second
There are
pilot.
so many.
John
There are
Eric
so
Hexum.
many people in the chat right now. Is anybody in the
According-
chat want to come up
yeah,
here and
John
join
Eric-
Jedi Bill up here?
What?
Okay. Yeah, Voyagers. That was the name of the show. Voyagers. And he killed himself on Cover Up. Okay. That was a long time ago.
Like,
1984.
I'm trying to say, is there anybody in the chat that wants to come up here and join Jedi Bill on the chat to say hi to all of us or tell any of us to F off? Because I know I got to go here pretty soon anyhow. So
Did you, buddy?
I have to get the little one off to school in a few hours. Anybody else want to come up here and talk with Pflugerville and Mar and Normie? I mean Cinnabon and Jedi Bill.
Sci-fi.
Yeah, I don't have any problem if you want to come up and say "fuck you, Flugger." You're a dipshit.
Oh,
I'll take it.
I gotta chime in. I gotta chime in about
Fuck you,
Dune.
Flugger.
I gotta chime in from
That's
Mr.
good.
CCDV.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
I
not
see.
him. Oh,
He
we
says,
don't want him.
He's back.
Can I say no? Can I say this, please? Turns out the
Yeah,
movie
say it.
didn't cost me anything. It was pretty true to the book. There are a few. Let's see. Damn it, my eyes. Nitpicks about overall. I was pretty happy with it. He was pretty happy with it.
Okay.
I don't know, it sounds like
Mr.
he might be getting paid
CCTV
to say that.
loves the new movie.
It's a message directly to me. So
Okay, cool. So he likes it. He likes it.
Yeah.
He likes
and he
it, he
seemed
likes
to be
it.
a
He
real
probably gets
authority
a
on
lot
it,
better
too.
score than we did.
Hey, Mikey,
Yeah.
he likes it.
Mikey, he likes it. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Well, I mean, he didn't come here to tell you himself, so it's obviously a complete fake statement.
No,
He's obviously being
no,
either
no.
threatened or paid to
His
make that
internet-
statement.
Oh, damn. Damn.
His internet's
Cinnabon.
bad.
Chuck Fucker.
His internet's bad. He's up in the mountains where.
Oh, sure. It's internet's bad. All right. That doesn't sound suspicious or
He's
anything.
doing this and that. He's multitasking. You know.
Doing this and that and this and this and that.
He's being held hostage by the Dune producers.
He's
I think you
listening
figured it out.
though.
He tries to work on his house, but he's always afraid he's going to fall into the Grand Canyon.
He's not even in this state anymore
No, that-
right now.
He had to
He's
flee.
in
Oh, he
another
isn't?
state.
Chill.
He's in another state completely.
Did he
You
go
know
to
what?
California?
You know what CCDV said?
I'm not
You
saying.
know what he said? He said, chill. Will I step to the next episode? Oh.
Mr. CCDV ran for the border, huh?
Nah, he went for that old school shit.
I like Thomas
That
Potts'
motherfucking
reason for
G
not
shit.
coming up.
What's that?
Jedi Bill will never let
Cooper.
me up because I'll show evidence he's DB Cooper.
Oh,
Oh,
Thomas
that's-
Potts, you never come on streams as it is. Thomas Potts, you never come up on stream as it is. So
Oh, deleted. You made it out of the movie
That's all I
theater.
got.
Okay, huh? Oh, Bill, did you hear anything back from Potato Raven today?
No, I
Potato
haven't.
Raven?
Yeah,
Really?
I
Really?
mentioned this
What's
only
potato
because
got to do
he's.
with this?
I mentioned this only because he said it in chat. He got a surprise news from his parents. His dad got cancer, and so he just kind of left the stream early. So I was just wondering if you checked back
I did
in.
notice he said. I did see he said something in his Discord. So yes, that is a real thing with Revan.
Yeah. Oh,
Interesting.
I am on Revan's Discord. So.
Cool.
It caught it early. Now, someone it's close. Someone that's close to me kind of had the same thing, and they caught it early, which is good. And they were able to go have a surgery to remove said illness.
Yeah.
And my this close person to me is still with me, and I'm
wonderful
happy for that.
Excellent. I'm very glad to hear that.
Well, that's good.
Wunderbar.
So things that they got that hopefully that early enough to where they can do the same,
Yeah, God willing,
and treat it.
It's
Wunderbar.
I got to keep that in mind. Normally, I give Potato Raven shit whenever I see him. So, he's hey, motherfucker, how you? Oh, yeah, how's your dad? I'm sorry, I meant to ask first. I meant to ask first before I was making fun of your masculinity or something.
Every time he tells you about how how bad the potatoes are, just remind him you make vodka out of potatoes.
There's any more use for them?
Oh yeah, the Russians figured it out a long time ago. That's why I don't understand why they had a famine.
Right.
That's why I'm always a little disappointed in my ancient relations to the Irish. How can you be known for living on potatoes for so long and not one of you figured out how to make potato whiskey?
Okay, I gotta go pull a pizza out of my. I gotta go pull a pizza out of my oven. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the update, Bill.
You're welcome.
Come back walking, Bill.
Vodka. Come back walking there, but
is pull the pizza out of the oven euphemism for drugs? I don't really know Bill all that well.
Well, it depends. Does he have syringes?
I don't know about that. Super Blubberpuss writes, how about Vic Morrow in the Twilight Zone, the movie? I remember that. You guys old enough to remember the Twilight Zone movie and how poor old Vic Morrow died carrying a little kid? They had a helicopter stunt where the helicopter flips over in a Vietnam setting, and he actually got swiped by the blade.
Even
him and the little kid.
I never watched that, but I've read about it.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's here and there.
I didn't watch it.
Well, Island, it doesn't need to have paper in it. It also can just be the can see videos of on YouTube where they blast holes into watermelons with blanks.
Holy crap, Mar was roboting, but yeah, I agree with him. It doesn't matter how many papers you have as long as you can put a fucking bud inside of that pipe, smoke that blunt.
Ugh, I hate you all. How come it's when you never have shit that people keep bringing it up? Or is it just me being ultra sensitive because I have no shit?
I think you're being ultra sensitive.
No. So's your butthole. Take that.
Well,
I'm not being testy.
Don't you live
I'm
in
not
Canada?
angry. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure I do.
Yes, you are. You're being fucking very angry.
No, I'm just kidding around.
Shoosh.
No, he was very funny. He's just telling you things that
funny,
we
but
think
angry.
about. We think about those things all the time.
Well, stop being so angry if it's that funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny.
It's funny. Show
It is damn funny. Just stop being so goddamn angry when you say it to us, you dink.
Well,
Yeah,
sometimes
you're
I-
right, Eastland. That's how the guy died. Sorry, I was just answering what she was saying.
Blubber, of course, you can try. Blubber is actually.
Boy,
Has
you had to-
anybody here ever liked an angry comic? Like, literally. Have you ever liked somebody that's truly angry when they're saying, like, I don't like this person, bah, and you don't know they're telling a joke?
Well, yeah, I mean, there is occasions. It's not every time, definitely. It gets tiring after a while, but sure, a good rage rant. Hell, how many guys on YouTube make their bread and butter?
If you're George fucking Carlin, maybe.
If you're Doomcock, how much money has he made bitching about fucking Star Trek?
No.
Seriously,
No,
he's
no,
done well.
sorry,
I'm not
let's
hating
leave
on the
that.
guy. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying,
I'm
like,
not
he's made a
hating-
lot of funny
I'm
stuff.
not hating either. I'm just saying I'm not hating either, and I'm not saying he didn't do funny stuff, but let's leave that the F out of it. I'm saying for the average Joe here on YouTube, do you want to hear some guy getting angry and saying, and saying, oh, there's a joke in there somewhere? Or would you rather hear somebody saying an actual joke like a comedian? Hey, how you doing?
Well, certainly, by and large, there are exceptions to every rule. I'm sure you get that.
Exactly. So, come on.
George Carlin, you cited a great example. He was my.
Yes, I did.
I watched George Carlin my whole life. I went to go see. My dad took me to see him when I was like way too young.
He's
inappropriately young.
Yeah. He's Mr. fucking Conductor, for fuck's sakes. Do you know who
But
Mr.
if you
Conductor
look-
is? Have you ever watched Shining Time Station?
No, I didn't.
you
I'm
ever
sorry,
watched that
Mary.
show?
You were saying? I think Mary's having a little trouble.
It depends on my mood.
Depends on your mood. Yes, of course. Of course it does. You know, you got to be in that right mood. I was just mentioning that George Carlin, the older he got, the more cantankerous and bitchy he got. And I got to admit,
did.
I don't think
And
his
did you
older
ever
stuff
watch
was
him?
as good
Did
as
you
his
ever-
middle-aged stuff. Yes?
Here's my question. Did you ever watch him when he played in the PBS show called Shining Time Station with D.D.
No,
Khan?
I'm aware he did
As
that,
Mr.
but no, I
Conductor.
didn't watch that. I didn't. I was.
Did you
aware of it,
ever
but-
watch him in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure as Rufus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So at least you know one of his movies. And then you said, oh, I know his comedic shtick. He's the old guy that thinks that's that and the third. Right? And then he did all of his 13 HBO specials, which are the ones you probably watched.
Sure. I
And
used
he
to have
did
his
so much shit
albums when I
before
was
that.
a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't know shit about him before any of that.
Dude, how old are you? Seriously. How old do you think I am?
45.
Of course I knew who George Carlin was.
I'm 45. How the fuck old are you?
Older than you. And trust me, I know George Carlin well. The only comment I made
so
was
do
that
I.
as he got older, he got more cantankerous and more bitchy. And I
Yes,
personally,
he did. He did get more cantankerous.
when
I'm
he'd
just
go on
asking
a
you, how well do you know
45-minute
his
rant
actual work?
reasonably well. I mean, can I recite the 7 Dirty Words skit word for word? No, I can't. I've heard it several times, but I can't recite that.
I can, and I don't want to get people fucking banned by the FCC, but yes, I can.
The FCC doesn't rule here, so it wouldn't matter.
FCC has no power in this jurisdiction. I'm not sure what adding the Germanic
And actually,
kind of voice
Anthrax
added, but
Anthrax actually has a line in one of their songs dedicated to George Carlin. Said, "These 7 words we take to heart."
Pizza. Food.
now Bill's getting his blood sugar up. He's ready to go for another 9 hours.
Wait a minute. I got to do a morning program. Don't you remember?
Yeah, oh yeah, you got to
That
do
kind of-
release
that-
for Trek, Captain
Oh,
Trek,
look.
right?
Get her done.
Actually,
Get her done, buddy.
I'm not stepping on anybody's toes here, but supposedly he's going to run a brew tomorrow. So you'll have your choice.
Oh, cool.
You'll have your choice, folks.
That's cool.
Well,
And I don't. I can.
yeah,
if
that's
you go to
not
Captain
till
Track, that's fine. It's up to you
6
guys.
a.m.
We're bound
Yeah,
to
that's
step.
at 6 a.m. Central.
Bill, you know,
Yeah.
to work that pizza off, you have to do another 100 sit-ups.
Oh yeah, another 100 sit-ups. I like how you phrase that.
PCTV would be all over you.
Okay. Now, if Bill's gonna do sit-ups, we gotta start doing push-ups on our bunks.
All
Yeah.
right. I'm racking my brain here, and I can't remember who the comedian is or whatever.
From?
He did No Cure for Cancer. It was one of
Dennis
his concert
Leary.
sh- Yeah,
Yeah, Dennis Leary.
he was, about as extreme as I could get, with, just being bitchy humor.
Now,
I never liked
which one
George
do you want to talk about? Because I could probably cite it word for word.
Yeah. Huh. Holy shit, we're done far behind in the chats. Cam's here. I didn't know Cam came back.
Cam's been here ever since the movie ended.
Mark, do you speak German? I don't know if you saw Super Blubberpuss's question. He's asking if you speak German.
Wait.
wait.
What
Hold-
is Super Blubber
hold up.
saying? What the F, Bill?
Yeah, what the F, Bill? Sci-fi didn't say Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No,
And
it's
I said
Mayhard,
it
do you speak
depends
German?
on my mood.
Excuse me, Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch. So is that 9? 9 German? I'm kidding.
9.
Fahrvergnügen. Volkswagen.
Cam writes, "Hail Bill, hello panel and the chat. Thanks for the watch along. It was amazing. George Carlin was the effing king. Words.
Hell yeah, he was.
Oh yeah. George Carlin definitely was brilliant. I'm going back all the way. Back when he had to be clean, when he was doing shit like the Tonight Show or the Ed Sullivan Show. He was even great back then.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Alrighty. Okay, I don't know. Bill, did you and Super Blubberpuss got a beef? What a condescending jerk. What the fuck is this, Bill?
What is this, Bill?
I don't know. What is it?
Just wondering if
I
you've
don't even
seen-
know what to call this stream anymore.
I don't even know what to call the stream either. It's like, WTF, mate, you want to come up here? Come the fuck up here then. Shit.
Meandering stream of semi-consciousness.
The meandering stream of come air your fucking grievances or some shit. That's
How
just
about
me.
a
I'm
bunch of-
sci-fi. I can say that shit. I'll do that on my stream.
How many people did you have in the up on the thing at Max, Bill? 6, 7 inside your movie?
have
At
10.
one time, 8, 9, I think.
Yeah,
Really?
he can have 10 people altogether. He can have 10 people.
We were talking about the Cosme room.
Yeah.
Gaming room.
Oh, the Cosme is unlimited. It should be at least.
Yeah.
That's why I said use Cosme, not StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's good, and I'm glad it panned out for you. What did you end up watching it on? Did you go back to HBO? Was that watching?
No.
No.
Third party. Thank you to
The other
you,
source, but
Richard.
we're not supposed to say.
Okay.
Either source, so we're not supposed to say.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right, and I didn't say what source it was. I just said it was the link that Richard sent you.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Checking back.
Who we like as Rufus Eastland Burkholder? George Carlin.
George Carlin.
Yeah. Rufus!
Mahar was saying, just in case nobody caught it, if I'm angry, I usually switch to Russian or Turkish, while I only speak German with my own family and my doctors. Right now, I mostly speak English, to be honest. Wow, Mahar, good for you, buddy. Polly got her what? Polly got your
His
tongue?
name's
Ba-dum-bum. Ha 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 ha. I'm as funny as a cry for help.
And by the way, you call him Mayor. His name's Mar.
Carlin didn't have to work blue. He began clean cut, but was funnier and more free when he did. I have Max, but haven't even set it up. Oh, that's a shame. He's more effed up as he saw us going the wrong effing way. I agree. I was hoping to ask you about a movie, but I'm tired of this asshole. I think he's talking about you, Sci-Fi. Mayor Krell.
Well, I'm always a dink. You know what? You want to call me out? Come on to my stream. Call me out in person on my own stream. I'll let you up there. I'll let you on the panel. You call me out and let me think why you think that way. Because
but if I do that on your stream, you can kick me off.
Listen,
if I do it here, you got to take it. So I'd rather do it here.
Listen, Red Shirt.
I'm fucking with you, buddy. I'm fucking with you. I promise. I'm fucking with you. That's it.
Here's the thing. I take it here are my friends' fucking streams, don't I? I take it just like the best of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, of course. That's the charm of.
If somebody wants to call me out on my stream, I'm gonna let them up there. And if you truly have a problem with me, come up there and tell me what the hell your problem is. I'll let you tell me in public what your problem is with me on my own goddamn stream. I don't have a problem with addressing anybody at all at any time.
Yeah, no, I've been on your stream before. I've been to your show a couple of times.
And I'm really not that big of an arsehole. I'm really not.
All right, deleted scenes.
Take care, buddy.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Thanks for coming back. Stopping by, saying hello. Then there's incredible
Super Blubberpuss asked an interesting question. If I can, starting from Bill, going top, down, and anyone else in the chat, he says, I was just wondering if you have seen Top Secret. If so, what do you think? Do you remember Top Secret, the Val Kilmer film from the mid-'80s?
Yes, I did a watch party on that already.
Oh.
Yes, Bill did do a watch party on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say positive review because you were willing to do it at your watch party. Fair enough.
Great, yeah.
Cinnabons down for the count for the moment. Mahar, how about you, buddy? Oh, actually, he wrote in the chat. Honestly, I'm not sure. I can't recall seeing it. I should have read down more. My bad. Sci-Fi Nation, what about you, pal? You like Top Secret?
Can't remember if I've seen it or not, just to be honest.
Val Kilmer, kind of like Airplane. The poster was like guys in a cow costume wearing boots. Oh, no, it was a cow wearing Wellington boots, like rubber boots.
Yeah, they're wearing willies. Okay, yeah. Okay.
My favorite scene, there were a couple of great scenes in that movie, but was meeting Peter Cushing at the bookshop, where they filmed the entire scene, start to finish, backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And they start off in the scene, it looks like they're walking in the door, and they're speaking, but because it's filmed backwards, everything they're saying is coming out backwards. So it sounds like they're talking a foreign language.
Mm-hmm.
And as they walk through the shop, Peter Cushing's talking to them, and he's just throwing books onto the shelf like 5 feet away, but they're landing absolutely perfect in line. They get all the way to the other end, they thank him, and they go to a fireman's pole, scrunch down, and shoot up the fireman's pole. So you play it backwards.
How the hell do you go up the fireman's pole?
Well, that was the joke, because they filmed it backwards. So originally they came down the fireman and walked backwards, speaking the lines forwards, and they must have rehearsed that scene 50 times, again and again, just to get the timing.
Yeah, gravity doesn't work that way. How the fuck do you go up?
No, it doesn't. Fluger, I'm sure you've seen Top Secret. What did you think of it?
I love the show, but it's been so long since I've watched it, I don't remember any of it. So.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember
second showing of Top Secret. We'll have to get it going again.
Yeah, we need to do another showing of that. Definitely.
I say you call it the in honor of Super Blubber Puss Mark II. Didn't see it the first time. Welcome to the Top Secret viewing party. Do you think you could fit that in your? You think you fit that in the space they give you?
No.
Welcome to the Top Secret viewing.
Characteristics or something.
How about welcome to the Top Secret viewing? This is for you, Super Blubber Puss. Hashtag get her done.
Even Bird did not a review, but a watch party with Top Secret. I didn't make it to that show, but you know.
Yeah. No, I do remember that movie. They spoofed a half a dozen different movies. Casablanca, most prominently. I remember the guy that played the blonde perfect hero ends up getting.
You know what?
What?
Hair's looking at you, kid. What movie is that?
Frankly, sci-fi, I couldn't give a damn. Come on, just throw random movie quotes at each other and tailor make them for the situation.
If you want to quote Airplane, I can do those.
Can you quote Airplane but not use the word Shirley?
Don't call me Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
I guess you can't. I guess Shirley. Neither of you can now.
Exactly.
I'm kidding.
Hospital. What's that?
You got a hairpin I can borrow.
It's a big
bill. My autopilot's offline.
Patient.
You got a hairpin.
Bill, I picked the wrong day to stop amphetamines.
Yes. Hey man, I don't know what your problem is. I come here and you cyberbully me all night long, so I have just had enough of your crap.
Cinnabon.
I'm just offended.
Cinnabon is cyberbullied all night. What the hell, really?
Well, before you go, Cinnabon, you were muted, so I didn't ask you, buddy. What did you think of Top Secret?
I've never seen it.
Oh, that's a shame, pal. I hope you get the opportunity. It made me laugh. It really did.
Let the guy that doesn't need Windows Microsoft Flight Simulator because he has an actual pilot's license answer that question.
Really?
Don't forget to take your parting gift.
Oh my God! Look at that son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, Bill. I'll remember this.
And
I don't know.
I do have a game called Flip. I do have a game called Coin Flip Simulator, Cinnabon. So yeah, we can figure out the odds of what you're telling us here. Oh my God, we run Cinnabon off. Son of a bitch.
I didn't know I'd offend him so much with a quarter.
We love you, Cinnabon.
Good night, Cinnabon.
Dang it, Cinnabon!
I am such a jerk. I am. It's been known.
Super Blubberpuss writes.
Yeah, we
Mark Crowell, never mind. I'm sorry I asked. I didn't even get a chance to answer before I was ridiculed. No more comments from me. Back to the house. Back to the house of pain with you, Super Blubberpuss. What was he talking about?
The house. The house. The house. The house. The house of pain. The house of pain is in effect, yo.
And I have a question actually for Mark Krell. I know you've got like the Turkish down and Russian, apparently German as well, possibly even some French. With a name like Krell, do you have any Klingon? Any Klingon blood? Do you know any Klingon phrases? You got a great name for Star Trek conventions. Mahar Krell. You sound like the guy that kicked Kirk's ass in
you do,
one-on-one.
You do, Mar. How much Klingon do you know, Mar?
I don't know any Klingon, but I'm perfect
You don't
in
know-
French. I
you d-
just
you-
don't speak the language.
You don't know ghosts.
Nope.
You don't know what that means?
Nope.
I
Do
don't
you know what kapla means?
Kapla. Ooh, yeah.
Kapla.
It means,
Do you know what that means?
Kalklappen, right?
A coca
No, it means success.
Well,
I thought
yeah,
it meant tiny dick.
it's like aloha. You know, it can be a greeting like hi, or it can be goodbye. But a lot of times it is.
Hi, goodbye. How you doing?
Oh, Eastland Burkholder left a couple of minutes ago. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Eastland.
yes.
I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
I said goodbye to her. You guys weren't paying attention to me.
Well, you had your face stuffed
Yeah,
with
but
fucking
we're
saw,
going.
buddy. Nobody could tell what you were saying. You were wolfing down some lovely pepperoni. I noticed you didn't offer a single one of us a slice either, you
He-
bastard.
He
Shoulda
was
go put another
he.
pizza in for you.
You know what, Bill, you had the pepperoni stick from hell. You didn't give two shits and an F about the rest of us. You just had pepperoni sticks from the LC. That's all you cared about.
Tim wants his soup. Well, I don't know what this is. This started out as a
Tim's back.
Dune review.
Well,
and
Tim,
I
get
don't
your
even know what it
get
is
your arse
anymore.
up here. Get your arse up here, Tim. Well,
Yeah, why
Tim
not,
needs to
buddy?
get up here on the freaking panel. Is what he needs to do. Mr. Kylo Ren himself, looking motherfucker.
Did you hear Alec Baldwin accidentally killed someone with a pop gun today? No.
Pardon?
Yeah, well, Alec Baldwin played in
Yeah.
The Hunt for Red October, so screw the dumb shit. Because everybody's talking about, oh, Tom Clancy, the god. I mean, the guy that created all the video games we play on 360 and Xbox One and PlayStation. Yeah, but you don't watch A Hunt for Red October, do you? The movie
Any
based off
Magnum
the
PI
novel that made
fans?
him famous.
Sorry?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, original, not that new shit. Fuck the new shit. Fuck the new
Yeah,
shit.
the original Magnum PI. I just watched a little mini doc yesterday because I loved that show as a kid growing up, and something that I didn't know was Tom Selleck and Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy contacted Tom Selleck while they were filming, and he was trying to get to do a script. He wanted to do like an episode. Well, it didn't happen. Tom Selleck, got in touch with him after it ended, like a couple of years, and the two of them went to Paramount or whoever owned it. I can't remember, but they tried to pitch a Magnum PI movie, and there was some interest, but it kind of fizzled out, unfortunately. How cool would that have been to bring it back as a movie written by Tom Clancy?
That would have been awesome. A freaking Magnum PI Tom Clancy movie. Oh my god, that would have been freaking awesome back in the day. Today, not so much. Back then, oh hell yeah.
Why are people bawling?
Bailing.
Were they bailing? I don't know.
They're
Why
bailing.
are they bailing? Sons of bitches. You
Bailing.
better not be bailing. You
Well,
dinks.
they
Get
might
the
be
fuck back
bailing
here.
It's a
because
show
there's hay
that
to be
never
picked up.
ends.
Because they're too afraid to hear people say, "Stop bailing, bitches."
So
I
sorry,
like-
Thomas Potts, is that true? Is that just like Hollywood bullshit, or is that actually a true story? Alec Baldwin killed somebody with a prop gun today. How
What did-
ironic. Wasn't I just talking about that guy killing
Yeah.
himself with a prop gun and then
Yeah,
Brandon Lee?
we
Yeah, you
talked
were
about
talking about Alec. Yeah, you were. You were literally just talking about that. Sci-Fi Nation, you are not funny. Why do you keep judging and
Lord.
criticizing everyone? Because I
Zing.
can, Super Blubber Puss. And if you feel different, feel free to come up here and speak your piece. Otherwise, keep your peace.
Have you listened to the sound of his voice over the course of the evening? He's got like half a fifth of fucking rye in him. That's why he's doing it. And that's why I'm finding it funny.
No,
I'm
it's real. This is real, guys.
This is a real story.
This is
Get
real.
out. Super Blubber Puss, don't go away. I'm not
Yeah,
kidding, buddy. I want to talk,
hang
but
on.
I want to see this. Alec Baldwin killed somebody. Can you bring that up, Bill? On the big screen? Whoops.
Yeah, and
I'm bringing it up right now.
I don't give two S's and an F if you think I'm funny or not. I'm just me. If you don't like me for me, too bad. Don't listen to me.
Wait, what the heck is it doing? I don't know. What is it doing?
Alec
It's
Baldwin
loading
discharged
something.
prop gun that
Don't
killed
be loading
Rust
that.
crew
We can
member
see
on.
that right there,
Holy
right?
shit! Wow.
Today, 7:54 p.m. No shit. I guess it must have came in from Fox News. Fox News. Where'd it go? Damn it.
Well,
Oh,
whatever,
Can you-
Blubberpuss. I'm just a guest. Blubberpuss, I'm a guest on this channel. Don't take it out on Bill. If you're going to take it out on anybody, take it out on me. Don't take it out on Bill.
Yeah,
All right.
buddy, come on. We're all having fun.
I'm a
here. I'm
guest
sorry
up
if you
here
didn't get to say.
because of Bill.
You know you're welcome
We're-
up here. I'm sorry your
Yeah,
phone's
we're-
not up to it at the moment. You know, but you know you're always
We're
welcome.
all
Bill said
having
that a
fun up
dozen
here.
times.
So,
It's just jokes. Just
right.
jokes.
And if you have a problem with me, that's fine. Don't take it out on Bill. All right. It's got nothing to do with this channel particularly.
Well, how about this? I got a
Hashtag
problem with
blame
Bill, and I've been taking it out on
me.
you. So we.
Well,
Oh my
hello.
God.
Hello.
You know
Mr.
what?
Brainy
Everybody,
Professor Brainy Specs.
Hello, Jeff.
everybody takes. It's always sci-fi's fault, man. It's always sci-fi.
Wah, wah.
You do know, Bill, it's been over an hour since you said you wanted to end the stream. I just have to laugh at you. I'm sorry. Being a little dink.
And hello. I gotta say hello to Jeff, Professor Brittany Specs. How you doing, bud?
I said hello to him. Hello.
Billy,
Jeff.
Billy, what's the best thing you got in your arsenal to chill
I'm getting
everybody
a
out?
message.
I'd say it's an Elvira break. I'd say it's been at least 4 hours since we've seen Elvira's boobs. I think you're not giving us what we want. You're not giving the fans what they want.
Boom, chaka, boom. Boom, chaka,
Julia
mow,
Papa.
mow, boom, chaka, boom, chaka, boom, chaka, mow, mow.
Let's all three of us sing this off key and at different times. You're showing us Blazing Saddles. That's a tease.
Yeah, that is a tease.
It's not
Absolutely, absolutely, you can.
Wait. Wait, I'm not playing for me. Something's wrong with my StreamYard. I can't hear anything. I can't see anything. Can you guys?
Yeah,
I don't know. I
saw
keep
it.
seeing the same thing going past the screen 3 times in a row. What are you trying to do, Bill?
It's not
You keep
playing for. Damn it.
Yeah, you muted us twice in a row and played the same thing twice
I
in a row. What are
push
you trying
play
to play?
and I hear and I see nothing. It mutes when you play the clip. Damn.
Yeah, it muted all of us and you played it for like 3 seconds twice.
Hello. I was trying to get it to.
Wow.
Oh, God, I can't explain this to a knowledge when you not. It's going way over your head.
Yeah, you played it twice.
You don't even.
I'm not arguing.
understand
I'm
what trying
just
to
saying
say
you played it
because
twice.
it's
It
going-
went by
it's gone
twice.
Way over your head.
What's going over my head? You played the same thing twice.
Can somebody explain it to him?
He played it 3 times.
Are you not hearing me?
But Super Blubberpuss, I'm sorry if I'm trying to talk over people. You know, I don't intend to do those things.
Yeah, it's. I don't think that's the problem, buddy. I don't. I wish he could come
Yeah,
up
I
here
don't
because
either.
he's always so much fun hanging out in the chat and stuff. And I get it when you're out, when you're stuck having to type shit fast and people aren't reading it constantly and stuff like that. You can feel slighted easy. It's happened to me a dozen times, truthfully. Not here
It
because
does. It's happened to me more times than I can count.
yeah, and it
No,
is a
you get caught
frustrating
in a chat.
experience.
There is a such thing as loss in translation when it comes to typing versus talking. I get that. I get that completely. That's why I'm trying not to be mad at anybody that's getting pissed off at me.
Yeah, and being in
It
the
is
moment
loss in
too.
translation.
That's frustrating.
Exactly.
Nothing's more frustrating when you got a great comeback and it takes you 4 minutes to type it out, and now the conversation's moved on to something else, and maybe they'll read it in 5 minutes. And when they read it in 5 minutes, people are shrugging their shoulders, going, "What do you mean suck eggs? I don't get it." I couldn't come up with a better comeback than that off the top of my head.
Exactly. And then I get exactly. Then I get mad at you. That's why I try not to get mad at people in the chat that are talking shit to me or whatever. It's like, okay, I know you're probably hearing this 30 seconds after I said it, so it's whatever. I'm not mad at you. It's whatever it is, right?
Professor Brady Fix says, "Stop arguing!"
Oh, trust me, Professor. We don't argue with each other here. We're all friends. And even if we do, it's all in
No,
good
but
fun.
when you don't listen to me, Sci-Fi Nation, to the explanation to why the clip was not working.
The funny thing is, I've been holding off saying this all night long because I know it's going to come back to bite me in the ass, but I'm going to say it anyway. Bill, you have a control panel there. You can shut any one of us up at any time. Anytime we're over talking you or something, all you got to do is reach out and press that mute fucking son of a red shirt button, and then sit there and say whatever you like. And I'm screaming at a blank screen.
Each individual can unmute.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, each individual can unmute them.
But how many times are you going to do that before they get bounced? Seriously. Like, if you're really trying to push something over there, you have the power. I can't mute you even for a second, but you can do me. Or you can boot me out, even, if you so choose. I believe you have that power, at least. I've never hosted a StreamYard event in my life, but I've seen it happen on other channels. I've seen guys get silenced. I've seen guys get booted out or thrown to the back room. You know, so, like I'm saying, the fact that you don't speaks very well of you, that you're not some power mad little asshole. You'll give people their say, even if it frustrates you for a minute. And that's a lot of character. That really is. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That shows, good character.
It does. That shows a lot of character, and I give Bill mad props for that.
Well, this stream is both a failure and a success. I'll give it that.
Why is it a failure? Why is it a failure?
Was set up to do a certain.
Hey, did everybody like?
I can explain it to you, and then you don't understand my meaning. Ah!
Bill losing his shit. You got to work on your rants. I mean, they could be really funny too.
Well,
we were talking about that before.
We do understand, Bill, that you love sparkly vampires.
Yeah.
It's, it just comes with the.
Yeah,
and
I guess.
And still, he didn't mute me there either, So it's like, okay.
Thomas Potts
I'm just
wants
waiting
to
for
know.
him to mute me for something y'all said.
That would be funny too.
When are you starting Twilight, Jedi Bill? Well, every night before he goes to bed.
Well, if Bill's sleeping to Twilight, I think I might have to question why I even come up on this stream.
Well, he just has the movies on loop, and that helps him sleep. There's what, like 4 or 5 Twilight movies, I guess.
I guess I understand. I guess I understand it because they're so fucking boring that they'll put anybody to sleep.
That's funny. I've never seen a Twilight or a Hunger Game. Have any of you guys?
No,
And
I
Mayor,
watched-
I think I just saw you starting to talk, and I feel bad because you've spoken the least out of all of us. Did I? Oh my! You think you knocked Sci-Fi Nation right
Holy
off his
shit,
fucking
that shouldn't
chair?
happen. No, my fucking
Ooh.
keyboard went right the fuck down, and it shouldn't have.
No. I
Holy
think
shit, that shouldn't have happened.
I think the
That's what I get
professor's
for
got
buying
the hashtag
IKEA.
of the
Holy
night.
fuck.
he was
Hashtag
trying
don't
to
buy
get,
IKEA.
He was trying to get Deej back online.
No.
If you guys were
More
thinking about
sparkly
buying
vampires.
IKEA, don't do it. Hashtag
Yeah.
IKEA is for sparkly vampires. Son of a bitch.
That's how you got to end your streams. That little anime there, but you got to put your face over Slim Pickens as you ride the rocket down. Woo-hoo! Boom! Stream over or the end. Just put the words "the end" over it.
Unfortunately, that app just
What?
unfortunately that
What?
app that I have doesn't allow me to do that.
Can you do black and
Actually,
white?
what's that commercial? The new Jolly.
Yeah, I can
What's
do
the new
black and
Jolly
white.
Rancher commercial with that dude riding the bull? Yeah, Jolly Rancher. That's what that reminded me of.
I don't know if it played up here. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's all over YouTube down here on all my
Deej is
devices
making
that I don't
crop
have
circles.
ad blocker on.
He's just making.
Deej always makes crop circles. He always does that. He is all about the soy right now.
Well, he likes to go out and drive around in a circle, but he just
really,
circled his
Professor.
poop.
I have to leave.
Well,
Get ready for
yeah.
my appointment. I'll talk
You're
to
all
all
about
of you
the sparkle.
later.
Oh,
Later, Mar.
okay, Mr. Crow.
Okay.
Take care.
Bye, Mar.
I felt
that
bad for
was
him
quick.
because he was having
Hey,
he was
now.
having technical issues quite a bit tonight. I felt bad. A few times he was trying to say something, just go pop, 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 and it was. I know I've been on that end before. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I have to. It sucks.
All right, this stream's gone on long enough. It's dying. Stick a fork in it.
Yes.
It's
What?
done.
Insulting everybody thinking he's funny? People are. What? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Who? Who's in Mark? What?
Oh, Brainy
Nothing,
Specs,
I was reading
don't let it
something.
get. They're having fun with each other. I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, Professor. We're having fun with each other. It's all in good fun here.
Oh,
We're all friends
God.
here.
Whoever's out there, do not clip. Well, you clip that statement because I didn't say it. But I'm not having
You
any
did-
fun.
You did say that, Bill. You did say that.
No, I didn't.
But
say
you're
it.
not monetized, so they
I
can't
didn't
clip
say
it
what
even
you
if they
said.
wanted to.
People could clip
Yeah,
shit.
they can't clip it even if. Yeah, you're not monetized. They couldn't clip it even if they wanted to.
Bullshit. People can clip things anytime they want, and they do.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean. They clip things.
They could clip
a video and audio clip.
So, like, you go like Vertebrae 5 or Salty Trekker, right? It has a little thing that says clip, and you can clip little parts out of it, right? Now, I have certain programs where I can download actual videos
You
and
don't
live
even
streams and
understand
clip
me.
stuff from other people and do whatever I want with them, manipulate them whatever way I want to, and put up videos. But I never do because I respect people. But now YouTube has given everybody a way to do it for free. If that channel's monetized, it's called Clip This. The little scissors underneath there. What you see right there with all four of us up there. So if you're monetized, YouTube does it for free. It says, "Hey, clip these people, make a clip out of it." If you're monetized, if you're not monetized, it's not such a big deal. You can't do it so easily.
How about? I mean, I was saying this to Jedi. I think it was last night, even that when he started this thing, and it's been a great idea for him. I don't know if you boys seen any of his numbers, but sometimes he gets one. I think that Kurt Russell one where he's Snake Plissken has got over 4,000 likes or views or whatever. I'm not sure about this, but several are going into the thousands and thousands. Some cute ideas. The very first one I saw him do, though, was the Twilight one. And I think he did that as a joke, like somebody was hounding him to do a Twilight one, do a Twilight. But when he put it out, my absolute lack of knowledge of Twilight, I took it as he just gave us a clip scene from the movie. I didn't know that was his face he had put over the vampire, because I'm seeing like a 25-year-old kid with a mustache now. Because you know how the thing. I'm a sparkly vampire. Yeah, something like that. And like I'm looking at this, go, what the fuck is he on it? Why is he doing this? Like, again, I honestly didn't equate because I'd never seen the movie, and not expecting to see your face just like grafted onto another. Like it was my first exposure to it whatsoever. It took me to the second one before I was like, hey, wait a minute, that's Bill. Okay, I get it now. I know why people keep saying he's got a thing for sparkly vampires. He's got a fanfic where he's self-inserting himself into the movies. So that's my explanation of my lack of understanding of the technology involved.
I'm going to go back and delete that now.
Old Bill, he's waiting for Sparkly Batman.
Sparkly Batman.
No.
Hey, there's something. Okay, boys, straight up. Are you going to hold Sparkly Vampire accountable for his previous actions, or are you going to give this Batman movie a chance? Seriously, I'm asking the question. Fluger, what about you? Are you looking forward to the Batman movie? You think it might work?
I will. I'll probably watch it, but I'm not really looking forward to it.
Right. No great sense of anticipation. Fair enough. I get that. Anybody in the chat thinking about the Batman movie coming up? I think this came up the other night, to be fair, so if I'm repeating myself, I apologize, but I'm just curious. I saw that trailer the other day, and the trailer looks good. Of course, I know. Trailers are designed to look good and stuff, but the feel of the movie. If you look back over the Batman franchise, like the Nolan ones were just basically like Chicago or New York superimposed, whereas the Tim Burton, Joel Schumacher ones kind of painted Gotham as this fantastical film noir Fritz Lang wet dream nightmare that, you know, with all the accented architecture, the really heavy Gothic imagery, the goofy neons and stuff of the Schumachers. I never forgot, like, it's odd the things my head gets stuck on. One of those Schumacher movies, I got really just annoyed that the bad guys were carrying around Tommy guns, and the Tommy guns had like neon, like neon tubing all over them, so they light up. I just thinking, like, anywhere, even as an aesthetic, why would that be helpful? I couldn't figure that out. I get hung up on the strangest things. I admit. So nobody else shares those feelings.
So
I'm alone.
You don't like neon clothing?
No, it wasn't on the clothing. It was on stuff like their weapons, like piped neon, like you'd see on a sign, like sticking out of the guns and stuff. And it was obvious, like the things, they got no ammo or anything. They're just giant batteries, so they can make the lights.
Oh, right. Yeah, and it would just make like, hey, look at us, that type of thing.
Yeah, even as a goofy aesthetic choice, like, why? They must be fragile as hell. You can't do anything with them except turn them on and just, pose a couple of times. But yeah, weird what I get hung up on about fantasy movies regarding men dressed as bats fighting crime in a fictional city.
No, I get that. I get that. I really do. It's like, yay, you made it easy to find. What's the game about? Or the movie or whatever.
Yeah. I dimly remember. I think it was the George Clooney one. It was, when did Schumacher start? With Val Kilmer? Because that Val Kilmer Batman, I didn't mind that. I wish Michael Keaton came back and finished it off. Batman Forever?
Oh, Batman, the original 1989 Batman. Batman, 1989 Batman had Michael Keaton.
Yes, but
and the second one also sequel had. Okay,
the second sequel,
one,
rather.
Yes. Had
second one was with Michelle Pfeiffer and Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, Michelle Pfeiffer.
And the third one
yes,
was the one
was
with
Batman Returns.
Yeah,
Batman Begins.
Wasn't that a Christopher Nolan one? Batman Forever had the Riddler and Two-Face, Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey.
Riddler was frickin' Jim Carrey was the Riddler.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Batman.
That was the third one, wasn't it? Batman Begins. Was it?
That's just fucking mean.
Okay, so what was?
No, not you. I'm reading the chat. Thomas Potts. Wasn't Jedi Bill the Penguin? Absolute true story.
That's mean.
My boss, when I was about the time of that Jedi, after the Danny DeVito, he was the Penguin. I was working at this place on Yonge Street. My boss had a dune buggy, and he liked to drive it into work.
We've angered Professor Brainy Specs. Why so angry?
Oh, why is Jeff mad now?
What?
Why so angry, Jeff? Why? Yeah, why so angry, Jeff? Come on up here. You got a microphone.
Yeah.
Jeff, you got a microphone. You go up all the time with Rambling Canuck and do history with R&R. You got a microphone. Get the hell up here if you got something to say.
Past his bed.
That's the truth. Boys, come on. Let's all play nice. We're here to talk movies, have fun, have a few laughs. Everyone's chilling.
That's what we're doing. We're having laughs.
We weren't here to talk movies. We're here to do one thing. We did that. Now I don't know what the hell. We're having a good time. Sure.
We're shooting the shit right now is what we're doing. If people want to get mad at us for shooting the shit, then I guess. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I broke my microphone, says Professor Brainy Specs. Oh, that sucks, buddy. I didn't know that. Super Blubber Pus can't join us because he's on his phone. He's nowhere near a strong enough Wi-Fi connection, unfortunately. Because I know if he was up here and able to speak, there'd be no problems. All this shit would have been ironed out in 10 seconds.
And Professor is saying it's none of us on the panel. So okay, thank you, Professor Brainy Specs. Thank you for saying that. It didn't really break in the new microphone.
That's him giving you the finger.
That is, you know what? I got one of those
too.
I can show you my Baby Yoda too, but I'm not really the Baby Yoda type. Even though I have one, I can still show it to you if it'll make you feel better.
Oh, put your Baby Yoda away.
Put your Baby Yoda away. Is the most charming euphemism for falling out of your shorts I've ever heard.
From some poor child like Siege Odyssey did.
Oh my gosh, is there a baby in the chat?
That's
like go Google.
Hold on, everyone. I just want to say this to Professor Brainy Specs because he is a very respected member of our community. Thank you for saying it's none of us up here on the panel. That does make us all feel better. So thank you, Professor. I'm glad it's none of us that's making you buggy, so to speak. So. And I do take what Professor says to heart because I've been following him in chat for a couple of years now, and I know him by a couple different names, so his opinion does mean something to me.
Sci-Fi Nation, I gotta stop you, buddy. That is so fucking creepy. Would you stop off the baby noises from that thing?
I'm
That's
not making
like
the
a horror
baby
movie.
noises.
No, not you, Jedi Bill. He's playing with that fucking Yoda doll, and it's goo, 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 goo.
Yeah,
I hate to think what you do with that thing when we go away late at night, Bill. Do you like cradle it in your arms and rock it back and forth and go, that's okay, you're mine.
Yeah, but Rachel, it's the way you said it. Sci-Fi, I gotta stop you about those noises you were making. Okay, that made it sound like I was doing. I ain't doing shit.
Nah, maybe I tripped over my own tongue. The noises Bill was making was what I was saying. That was coming from Bill's microphone. He's not making baby noises. That little doll thing. I hope to God it was that little doll thing, Bill, and that wasn't you making the noises. I'm teasing, of course, but
you don't know why you're so respected, Professor. I'll tell you why you're respected. Because I remember when you used to come into chat having problems, and I used to try to help you feel better about yourself, and a lot of us did. And now you're doing great things with yourself, right? You're doing stuff with Rampling. Okay, you got some shows you're doing now. That's awesome, Professor. I've seen you come a long way in the last couple of years. You're doing awesome now compared to when I first met you. That's why I respect you.
That's wonderful. That is very nice. There's nothing like genuine respect and love. And now that you got Professor's dick out of your mouth, let's change the chat to something. No, I'm fucking with you.
I'm gonna revert back just a second. You know, if you have half of the questions for Q of T for the weekend, you can send them to me. I'll be all right. I'll check them out.
Questions for what?
Son of a bitch.
Sorry. Excuse me, what?
Questions of Trek.
Questions for what? Questions of Trek.
A question of Trek. That's his.
Question
that's
of
his
Trek.
show.
Yeah.
I know that's his show with Continuum Trek. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he gets them in advance so he can review them.
Yeah, he does. I'm sure he gets like 1,000 questions a week. Hey, ask this one. Hey, ask that one. It's so popular. I mean, come on. He's got so many questions. He doesn't know which one to put on the show.
Super Blubberpuss, are you really in Alameda, San Francisco? I don't. If Alameda's its own separate county or whatever, I'm not trying to. I don't know. Somebody earlier in the chat made a joke. Thomas Potts said, "Oh, he's near the nuclear vessels, just like Chekhov did in Star Trek."
The nuclear vessels.
They were looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda.
Do you know where the nuclear vessels are?
Yeah, he says
exactly.
Right
Starfleet Academy's in. That's why I never understood. Starfleet Academy's in San Francisco. How the hell did they not know where Alameda is?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I mean, there's no reason to think Alameda would have stopped existing. Right? Like, it didn't get wiped off the earth.
It fell off the face of the... Yeah, did it fall off the face of the continent between the time they graduated Starfleet Academy?
Yeah, or they didn't rename it or something. Chekhovville or whatever. It's Margaritaville, maybe. I'd like to live in a place called Margaritaville. Where's Parrot Head? Now that I'm thinking about Margaritaville.
Oh, Jesus. No, don't get Parrot Head in here. Oh, he blows up the over 18 section of my Discord all the time. I love Parrot Head, but damn.
They are huge. Dude, they got down in Alameda there, Super Blubberpuss. I know this sounds like a newbie question, but remember, you're there. I'm up in Toronto. I don't know. Do they have lots of the big ships there? Like, do you see aircraft carriers or battleships maybe, or nuclear submarines? Are you allowed to go near there? Is there tours? I don't know.
You do realize there are no active battleships. They're all museum ships or scrapped, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean they aren't museum docked or something. Like, again, I don't know. I've seen pictures in movies, but most of those are in wartime movies where you got like 50 ships parked right next to each other in a tight spot.
are in what. Yeah, those are what they call in dry dock or in the mothball fleet.
Okay. Yeah, a mothball fleet then. Do they still use destroyers? I'm sure I watched a show not too long ago, like the last battleship.
And the newest one is the Arleigh Burke class, and that's almost 20 years old by itself. So,
right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was in San Francisco once. It was 30 odd years ago. I was driving through the States for a month with a couple of buddies in a GMC cargo van, and going to San Francisco. There were only two of us out of the three in the van who could drive. We had a hell of a story about scoring weed in Tempe, Arizona that would make you laugh. But to cut that short, we found ourselves up in San Francisco, and it was Christmas Eve when we got in there. And the boys woke me up when we were going over the Bay Bridge. Because it wasn't the Golden Gate. I remember them telling me. It's like I woke up and said, what the fuck? We're over a huge bridge. And I'm like, is this the Golden Gate? But no, it's the Bay Bridge. Okay. Got over the Bay Bridge. And then I went back to sleep. And they were looking for somewhere to park. It's like 2 a.m. And we were dead tired. And it's Christmas Day, actually, now because it's past midnight. And so the boys find a place to park, and they wake me up. And we get up and I look around, and it's like a park we're in. We're in a parking lot in a park. Big, beautiful weeping willow tree outside the truck, and look around. I didn't go outside. I was just, oh, that's great. That's cool. We had this big bag of weed.
The willow tree that like hangs down almost down to the ground when it has the white little helicopter flowers on it. And yeah.
Yes.
Like
and
the willow trees we have up here in Michigan. Okay.
Sure. Like a willow tree anywhere in North America, I guess. We get them up here too, believe it or not. Up in Canada, we get weeping willow trees.
Well,
so,
no, really?
Yeah, truthfully. We got this big cooler. We all popped a beer or something, cheered, Merry Christmas. Said, hey, let's smoke a joint. Okay, so we put out this big bag of weed. We got like a pillowcase full of this shit from this guy in Tempe, Arizona.
A pillowcase full of beer, people.
Full of weed. This was homegrown shit, but it was actually really good.
So
like
they actually did what we've been doing for years. You planted your own shit out in the woods. The cops didn't find it, so you harvested and you had a good night.
No, it's almost like you weren't there at all. No, that didn't happen. What did happen was we rolled a couple of joints, said Merry Christmas, whatever, and we kind of all passed out in the back of the van. A couple of hours later, we get, what the fuck is that?
Wait.
You in the van, get up! I
joints
sit up,
out of
my
a
buddy Greg
pillowcase?
sits up. Out of 3 of us, 2 of us sit up. And there's a flashlight going around the truck. And I see this guy, and he's dressed like G.I. fucking Joe. He's got like web gear on and an army hat and shit. I'm like, what the like a helmet? And I'm like, what the fuck? And I go to the front of and just as I'm moving from the back of the truck, my buddy Greg and I lock eyes and look down at the same time. On top of the beer cooler, we've left this giant bag of open weed. We just passed out. And this flashlight's going all around, it's going everywhere in this truck except on the weed. And I swear to God, this was the only time he did this, and we never let him do it again. But for some reason, my buddy Greg chose that one time, the first night we're in San Francisco, to sleep naked in the back of the fucking truck in his sleeping bag. He gets out of the sleeping bag, and he's literally using his junk to distract the guy from looking at the weed. He's sitting there in front of it with the shit out going, oh, hey, how you doing? Hands on his hips, not... I run up to the front of the car, hop in the driver's seat, and this guy's now banging on the side window. And I open it up. It's the army guy.
I have to ask you, is he holding his junk in his hand, rolling down the window saying, what do you want, bud?
No. My buddy Greg's by the beer cooler, hiding the junk, using his nudity to do so, to distract from him standing in front going, oh, hey, how you acting like it's no big deal? I get in the seat and I go, buddy, what's up? Why are you hassling? I didn't say it like that, but I said, is there a problem, sir? And he goes, do you know where you are? And I go, well, honestly, I just woke up. I come from Toronto. If you can see the plates, he says, yeah, you're from Ontario. I said, yeah, I'm from Toronto. We've been down here for a few weeks. We saw some friends in Tempe. We're going out to California. We came up here to San Francisco. After that, we're headed back home. But why are we here? And he says, well, you don't know where you are right now. in a park. And as he's saying that, he moves his flashlight to the front of the truck. At the front of the truck is this big, very official looking sign, parked 6 inches from the nose of the truck. It says something to the effect of Presidio Base, North Parking Lot, reserved for General Mortimer. Presidio. And I look back at the guy and I go, Presidio? And he goes, yeah, you're at the Presidio. We're at the Presidio. Oh, how terribly sorry. My buddy Pedro, who drove this whole way, refused to get out of bed. When I said, Pedro, do you know where we are? He crawls under the bed. He says, I'm so sorry, but I'm not getting out of bed. You guys deal with this. He was fucked out of his mind. He wasn't going to deal with military police, let alone regular police.
You parked in the freaking Presidio parking lot.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? You parked in the Presidio parking lot? Oh my!
In the Presidio parking lot.
Fuck.
To this day, I don't know how he got us in there with a big bag of weed and why he let us all fall asleep. But fuck me.
How did you get? How the hell did you get?
I don't know how we did it.
Shack is what I want to know.
Yeah, like I don't think we were in the high sensitive area. I don't like we didn't have any trouble getting out of there. And it did, for all intents and purposes, look like
that's
just
what I'm
a
saying.
small
How the hell did you get
parkette.
past the guard shack?
Yeah. Well, apparently he did. He just drove right through and nobody challenged him. This is your kind of security you got at the Presidio. Well, the kind of security you had 32 odd years ago, I suppose. So, yes.
Did you notice we've driven Bill?
Who's interrupting?
Did we what?
What the fuck?
Did we drive Bill from the stream?
I was just asking.
He's been out for a while.
I thought no.
They're saying we're driving Bill from the stream. They're saying I'm interrupting you, red shirt. I mean, what the hell? Really? I'm just asking serious questions because I know what the hell the Presidio is, even if my other U.S. brothers don't.
And Bill now says he's getting very freaking angry. Well, I'm gonna pop out, so
shouting in the background.
I don't want to be. I don't want to.
I'll leave too. If Bill's getting angry, I'll leave too.
Yeah. Okay. If that's what Bill wants, all he had to do was say he's tired and it's time to go. You know, if he laughs about it and goes, "Do people want to continue?" and puts up polls that lets us vote, I think he approached it the wrong way. I'm not trying to be a dick about it. Bill knows he can talk to us. No one's going to get mad. We love him. Oh, there he is. Bill, you're not angry, are you?
Just a little.
Just a little.
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna bounce out, nice Bill, so you can.
All right, we'll go.
Do what you need to do.
Yep, I'm gonna bounce too. I was just trying to have fun, but whatever.
Thank you for having us, Bill. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed the stream. To all the wonderful people in chat, thank you for being with us and sticking with us for so long. It was great. Yes, Eastland Burkholder. We were talking about the Alec Burkholden story we were talking about the Alec Baldwin story just a little while ago, and apparently it's true. Terrible, Super Blubberpuss, Thomas Potts, Professor Brainy Specs, Eastland Burkholder, and all you lovely, lovely, wonderful people. Take care. So long. Farewell.
I didn't mean.
Bill?
Oh,
sorry.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see.
All right.
We'll see you around again later. Take care,
Someday.
folks.
Okay. Take care. Bye-bye.